Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to the Killstream. I am your host, Estan Ralph, the owner and the editor-in-chief of the RalphReport.com. I also created this show that you're listening to, watching right now. Oh, little did we know, what was it, 2 weeks ago? Two and a half weeks ago? Josh, he's the owner of Kiwi Farms. He said, I need to be sacrificed so that we may have a good harvest. I actually messaged him this and I sent it out on Twitter. I said, you will be harvested long before me, sir. I said that in private and in public. Now, again, we don't know. This could be Josh is prone to womanly bouts of, peak here. He could be on another one of those moods. It could be that time of the month for Janny Josh again. I'm not sure. Maybe he just needs the, what is it the hose take for the pains, for the period pains? I'm not sure. Whatever, he needs some of that shit. Here's what he said, though. I vowed to pull down both Kiwi Farms and 9chan if the Section 230 situation ever got any worse. It has. Thus, I will be shutting both down tonight. It's put out today. Message signed and validated by the server. This is his official, I guess, hash there over on 9chan. So certainly we wish Kiwi Farms the best, and we would not like to see anything bad befall Josh. But we'll see. I guess we'll see what happens. I think it's scheduled for deletion here during the show. So we'll see. We'll certainly report on it, ladies and gentlemen, if it does occur. Poor Josh. He must be going through a lot. He really must be going through a lot right now, Bibble. And did you want to send any messages out, or just leave it to me to piss on them?
I honestly, I don't even really know who Josh is. I know he came on here a couple times. Who is he?
Yeah, some forum owner. I don't know. Message boards. You remember back in the day, people used to use message boards on the internet before, they found out there was a lot better ways to communicate. Yeah, he does that.
All right. I don't know, man. I don't know. Josh seems like a nice guy. Hopefully he will, hopefully he'll be okay and he can keep up his forms and everything will go all right for him.
Yeah, his little forms.
We wish the best. We wish the best for Josh.
All right, let's go back to LA. Again, we'll be monitoring that for sure. I couldn't help it. I had to lead off the show with that, I couldn't.
Well, I could understand that. If someone said that they were going to sacrifice me to corn, I might take a little bit of Schadenfreude in their immediate.
Yeah, their immediate dismissal. Yeah, I mean, you have to laugh at that, right?
Misfortune. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, it wasn't the corn reference. It was him trying to throw me under the bus to fucking boost himself up. And now it's funny how everybody that tries to do that, people, it never works out for them. It has yet to work out. When you throw Ralph under the bus, it's some type of curse. It fucks you over every single time. We've reported on most of the people that's tried that here on the show. Many of them are in the rogues gallery now. Ian Malsong, Mundane Matt, a lot of these Tonka, all these people are people trying to stab me in the back. Look at them now. Cog, where are they at? Done.
Yeah, hopefully he can keep archives of the forum so he can still do shows that people will watch.
So he can go through and read some more threads, just post by post that he didn't have anything to do with. Yeah, okay.
That's and turn it
so
into
he can get mad at other people. So he can get mad at other people for doing that better and making more money at even that than he does. Oh yeah, okay. Sorry, Josh. All right, let's read these. Lord Zenu, WT Law says, "Let's fucking go." Maldrick says, "It's nice to hear you commentate on the country dying." You're welcome, sir. It's nice to do it. Actually, I mean, I hate the occasion, but let's see. Maldrick says, "Thanks for all the great shows lately." You're welcome. By the way, Josh is probably going to pull back on this. I'm sure he'll keep Kiwi Farms open, but we'll see. I could be wrong. I'd still be a lot better on my prediction score than Josh if I'm wrong. So we'll see what happens during the show, I guess. Maldrick with the diamond. God's Super Punch Bear says, "Downtown Los Angeles is on and popping. Shit ton of protesters, I think is what he meant. Let's turn it. There are a lot of protesters there, quote unquote protesters. So we're watching that live. That's out in LA, where it is 5:35 in Los Angeles. So still very early there. I really didn't expect to be doing the blow by blow coverage this evening, Bibble, but maybe the left wing agitators were determined to force me into that service once again.
Yeah, I mean, we go where the people are, and right now there's a shit ton of people. There is a shit ton of people downtown LA. So this shit is about to get popping. We'll see. What's their curfew tonight? What's their curfew?
There's at least 5,000 people down there, Bibble. Just looking at this right now. Whoa, more than that, actually.
Look at the massive crowds.
Way more than that.
Yeah. Packed shoulder to shoulder. I'm really glad that they have those things covering their faces and they're packed shoulder to shoulder like that, because everybody knows a flimsy piece of cloth is actually magic, so that will prevent you from getting corona. So I'm glad that they have those, that they're staying safe, that they're definitely not going to start the second wave. Do you remember when they had 50 people in Minneapolis at the courthouse that protested, wanting to open up barbershops, and people were like, oh, all the right wingers are going to get sick and die. I wonder what's going to happen here with the thousands and hundreds of thousands in attendance and millions watching around the world.
The millions and millions. Oh, man. So I'm just sitting here, man. This has the potential to be a legendary night, Bibble. We see LA. What's going on here? We have the guest list. We're about to bring in Sophia Narwitz here momentarily. She was actually on the ground reporting there in Minneapolis. We played a lot of that footage last week during the middle of the shit. By the way, this is in San Francisco. There's a huge crowd there as well. For now, most of these look peaceful. What I think they're going to do, Bibble, and we'll see if this plays out over the evening. I think what the game plan is now is to come out with massive peaceful protests, and then to make it look like, to try to cover up all the looting. You know what I mean? To use this as an optics shift, basically, and they can say, oh, these were the peaceful people the whole time, and, either try to blame it on agitators, which we've seen a lot, which there are agitators there, so that's not a false thing to say. But blaming it all on, white agitators and Antifa is ridiculous. We've seen that's not the case.
Insane. Yeah. Not at all. Not at all. All right. They were. I didn't see hordes of white people running out with clothes and sneakers. All right. Let's just be honest here. We know who was. I don't know who broke the windows. Granted, I didn't see that part, but I definitely saw who stole the sneakers. So, do what you're gonna say. What you're gonna say. It is what it is. No, I don't think they're gonna be able to keep it peaceful because, well, let's be honest here.
These aren't peaceful people. Is what you're saying.
No. There's a lot of people who have very low impulse control, and shit's gonna get wild. When you have the media saying that you're in the right to attack people, you can attack people. Then and you send people with low impulse control who don't have fully formed prefrontal cortexes. It is what it is. People are going to get violent.
Now, here's more footage from LA, live footage. I don't know what they're doing, Mark, over there. That was in some neighborhood. This is in downtown. Let's turn this up for a minute. Listen in. The district attorney of Los Angeles is speaking right now. I'll go ahead and turn it up and also send you the link, Bibble. Look in show links.
As an African-American, I definitely take my job seriously.
Show links.
Sure,
yeah, and also, Sophia, if you can hear us, we're about to bring you back on.
One of the agenda items, certainly for the leadership of Black Lives Matter Los Angeles, is to re-examine the spending priorities of the city and for the county of Los Angeles, for that matter. They've asked the mayor of Los Angeles, different jurisdiction than yours, but for a defunding or an elimination of, or a partial, at least, elimination of the police budget. They believe they're spending too much on law enforcement, too much on the sheriff's department, and I assume too much on the prosecutorial side, which is your department. Is that a reasonable suggestion that perhaps you can do better with more, and more resources, more money should be going into more preventative measures, social work, community organizations, to help prevent crime from taking place in the first place?
I don't really have the expertise to speak on the
We've
city
thrown
budget.
money at this for the last 60 years.
Going around saying that
the only thing that
50%
works is policing. Okay?
In reality, in terms of the entire budget, I'm told it's 17%. What I want to say is this, that whether we like it or not, we need the police, we need prosecutors to hold people accountable. If you don't, you will encourage criminal activity. But we also need
criminal activity,
for mental health, for homelessness, and those things.
We have flushed money down the toilet for the last 60 years.
Fund the police department, but you can also fund.
The only thing that works is police with batons.
God, just annoying to even listen to this person. Let's keep going. Cooper says, windmill for the land, turned forever. Hand in hand. Subcultured with 47 viewers. Thank you, Mr. Worski. DLive.tv/subcultured. Shinshan256B says, Josh needs some cranberry juice. Yeah, I heard that helps with female problems and stuff like that. Kind of puts things back into position.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's, women I've been with said it works wonders. I'm not sure. We'll have to ask Juice next time we hear. Harrod Solatiji says, I still can't believe Bibble knows Chris where. Where? Is it where? W-E-R-E. I think you hosted this guy the other day.
Maybe. I mean, I host a lot of people. Yes, I know him.
Good friends, old friends. Why would he tell you how good friends they are? Max Hall says, #Whiteout Wednesday. Yeah, you know what? Yesterday somebody was pushing, I don't know what it was, Whiteout Tuesday to counter the Blackout Tuesday. And I thought, of course, I'm really big on alliteration, as I've talked about in this show before. I was sitting there thinking, why don't you just wait till tomorrow and do Whiteout Wednesday? That just rolls off the tongue. Are you a fucking moron or what? It's, my apologies to anybody who did that. By the way, I don't mean that. Hayward Silvatigi says, Bibble hosted Chris Wurr yesterday, Small World. Funger Rumpel says, Vito said he was going to try to get there. We shall see. Captain Seriously says, Rage virus here. We're so fucked. Subculture says, ask her for nudes. The Reverend Chad Kroger says, sick of white supremacists rioting and looting. This is getting out of hand at this point, right? They need to chill out. Subculture says she better have. Subculture says she better have nudes ready. God's Super Punch Bear says, Tards are on the march. It's going to be on and popping. The Reverend Chad Kroger says, battle or conquest of something about a planet unfamiliar to us. I won't read the name of the planet. I think you could probably guess it, though. Let me see here. June the 3rd. Actually, this came in last night, and I forgot to read. A fucking leaf says, thanks for the show, Ralph. I love your streams. You treat your guests fairly, and you are a great host. And he says something else I can't read, which makes me a better host. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Theodore Kaczynski says, been watching a lefty support the riots on social media all week, but apparently last night the rioters burned down their city's art gallery, and today they've been crying on social media about how the riots have to stop. I put a laugh react. By the way, you know what? I'm kind of, when they fucking attacked the museum, I was already pissed, and we've been covering it for a while, but I put it out on Twitter when they attacked the History and Culture Museum, and the Virginia Fine Arts Museum is right next door, by the way, and it has like priceless works of art. I mean, statue of Caligula that's like there's only like 3 full statues of Caligula in existence, shit like that, all kinds of fucking Roman antiquities and just classics of the Renaissance and all this shit over there, Baroque period, all that shit. I started getting even more angry, like, let's get the scaffolds going, when I started thinking about them fucking up that priceless art. And the thing about the History and Culture Museum is, and I think I talked about this last night, that they go to great pains to represent the black experience, and we can't be racist, and don't praise these Southerners, and whatever. You know, they really go to pains to do that. And for them to fucking, vandalize the place anyway. And of course, the news has come out today, and we're going to talk about it in a moment, about the Robert E. Lee statue is apparently going to be removed on Tuesday. Something like that. We'll get through the story in a minute. Here from Richmond on Monument Avenue, there's statue after statue of Confederate heroes, Robert E. Lee, Stonewall Jackson. There's a Jefferson Davis memorial that's beautiful. All this shit looks great, by the way. But they've been defacing it this whole week. It's just, it's disgusting, honestly. Sorry. I went off on my own rant there. Harris Silvatici says, many riots in London today defacing Whitehall. Sounds about right. Then he says, and attacking police despite cops bending the knee. Yeah, that bending the knee shit really helps a lot. Let's see. Wintry Merkin says, Bibble, Gator, Warski, Flamingo, Kaz, Killstream, Network, win. I don't know, maybe soon. By the way, we're up and running on entropystream.live/The Ralph Retort. Shout out to them. I believe, speaking of Kaz, that we're also up on YouTube as well. Yes, we are. Killstream Uncut. All one word over on YouTube. Let's bring in Sophia. What do you think?
Let's do it.
Sophia Narwitz, welcome back to the Killstream. Oh, she's muted, but there it is. There it is. There you go. There you go. All right, welcome back to the Killstream. We've been covering the riots and the disorderly conduct, whatever you want to call it, lack of order, complete loss of control. Yeah, I mean, riots.
The collapse of America, the end. You can give it a bunch of names.
Yeah, that's what I prefer. By the way, if you're looking on your screen right now, this is a march going on, I guess, in San Francisco. LA is showing some random teen who I don't know who the fuck that is. We were watching them. I think that was last night, and I was trying to figure out who the fuck that was. But I don't know. Now, we showed a lot of your footage from Minneapolis. You were actually right in the middle of this shit. And I'm going to go to your page in a moment and pull up some of your footage.
Very much front lines.
Now, what made you do that in the first place?
So, my first day was Wednesday. I went 5 days, Monday through Sunday. Or Wednesday through Sunday, excuse me. And I originally had no plans to cover this, but I got a text because I'm a senior editor at RT, and they were like, hey, it's kind of convenient you're there. This is this big thing happening. Would you mind just going there, just reporting about it? And so after some hesitation, I was like, you know what? Sure, I'll go. So I went Wednesday night, and I just found this new love of the field reporting. That first Wednesday night, one of my best clips is when I'm being tear gassed and I'm just on the front lines, just being rubber bulleted, tear gas, and I'm just getting shots of the crowd and the police and just the chaos around it.
Also, let me. Go ahead. Finish up your thought. Go ahead and finish up your thought, and I'm going to switch back over to Discord because the audio's a little low. But go ahead and finish up your thought.
Discord as well.
Is it?
So I'm just saying,
okay, go ahead.
You guys know, figure out your stuff. It's no big deal.
It's just low. I don't know why, but yeah, go ahead. It's not bad. It's not too low. Go ahead.
All right. And so, but in that moment, I was just really loving it. I found this new type of reporting I wanted to do. And I had originally, when I was younger, I joined the military to be a 46 Romeo, which is a multimedia broadcaster and journalist. So this has always been something I wanted to do. And so this was finally my chance to do on the ground reporting. And so for 5 days, I was down there. On the second night, I've got that amazing footage of when the police fled the police station, drove through fences, and just was right there within arm's reach of the cars as they're just shooting at us. And then within 30 minutes, the police station was burned down. It's just this crazy thing. And in my mind, it's that 30 minutes when the police station burned down is what kind of caused what we're seeing in all the other states. I think a lot of people saw that, oh, people can make the police flee. They can burn down a police station. And the very next night, the whole country just erupted in the riots that we're still dealing with because the police were kind of cowardly.
Yeah. Now, obviously, I see some chat mentioning that you are transgender. Yes, that's true. We knew that already.
Yeah, I'm a tranny. Blah, blah, blah.
Yes, we knew that. You've been on the show. I think it was December that you were on the show.
Yeah, I've been on. I think this is my third time. I've been on 3 or 4.
Yeah, second or third time, something like that. I know. Yeah, you called in once besides that. ESA. Yeah, that's right.
You had me on for the ESA stuff.
That's right. Yeah. That was at the beginning of the show. Yeah, I remember that. All right. Now this is San Francisco. Here goes. Let's see. This is LA, which this is old footage though. I think that they're showing in LA. At least I think. Let me turn this. Yeah, that's old footage that they're showing in LA. But anyway, we're still monitoring that live. Let me go through these. Let's see. Fungarumple says Maddox. No, that's not Maddox. KP77 says, they're trying to bait us into doing something dumb, right? What do you think about that? Do you think that it's trying to be, what about a counterattack or something? It does seem the media is really invested in pursuing the race war angle. and pushing
don't
that.
quite know.
I mean, you know what I mean? Like, we talked about this story yesterday with CBS, and there was a guy in Omaha who shot and killed a black dude. Yeah, no doubt. But they jumped, the guy jumped on his... Yeah, did you see that? I don't know. It just seems like the media...
Yeah, and the way they were like, white man shoots black man during protests. Like, their wording of it is to just strike up these tensions. And I think that's just how the media is. They've always been really combative, so they just want people to be fighting. That gives them more news. I don't know if, I'm not going to lean into like a big grand conspiracy.
Well, you think it might just be for money. Yeah.
It's so far
just
into...
just to spice up the story in general. You don't ascribe, racial war type things to it. Yeah, that might be. But, even me, and I'm a tabloid type guy, sensationalist type person. Obviously, I love that shit. But, in the middle of a riot type situation, playing fast and loose with your headlines and shit when it comes to racial type animus is pretty dangerous, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And it's their downplaying of the looting specifically that has been upsetting me. So in Minneapolis, outside the 3rd precinct, where the first major conflict was, that's where they burnt down. They burnt down the 3rd precinct in Minneapolis. This is a poor, largely black community. And in that area, within 3 square blocks, and you can see this in all my footage and my videos, like this is completely, there's evidence for all of this. They burnt down $2 stores. They destroyed a Target, destroyed a Cub Foods, destroyed an Aldi's, destroyed a Savers, burnt down and collapsed, burnt down multiple fast food restaurants, just burnt down and collapsed, burnt down the pawn shop to it collapsed, a tobacco shop burned down and collapsed, an alcohol store burnt down and collapsed. It looked like there's a house was burnt down and collapsed, and then there's an assortment of other businesses that were burnt down and collapsed. Little Caesars, the Wells Fargo was burned. That didn't collapse, but it was burned.
What about the CC's?
And so I don't think there's so within 3 square blocks are dozens of buildings destroyed and collapsed. Further away by the 5th precinct are dozens of more buildings. And I don't mean like 5, 10, 20, I mean dozens. And so like they're marching for supposedly Black Lives Matter, but the looters destroyed a black community. And it's not the people living in the community that were doing the looting. It's people that came in from other parts of the city. Some people supposedly came out of state. And so like they're doing this like virtuous march thing, but they're destroying the community they claim to be doing this for. And cities don't rebuild that quickly or easily. And so this black community that has no grocery stores anymore, their retail stores are gone, their bank is destroyed, they're the ones suffering. And then you're seeing the media be like Black Lives Matter as they downplay the looting that is destroying these communities. It's bullshit.
Yeah, I would agree with that. By the way, when you just went through the litany of that, I mean, I even didn't realize there was that much that much destruction. They burnt down the police station and the post office, which are symbols of
Yep. Yeah, and the post office was the one by the 5th precinct, because they ended up marching to the 5th precinct on night 3, which is where I got all the footage of them looting. Like, I've got the footage of them breaking into the bank. I went in with the looters into the office depot and filmed them as they just destroyed it. They eventually burnt down that building. The bank, the Wells Fargo, got burnt down and collapsed, the one by the 5th precinct. And that night they wanted to take down the 5th precinct, which they were unable to do. So they destroyed everything in that area. So it's like 2 areas that primarily have the damage, and then a bunch of businesses, what's called East Lake Road, that connect the 5th and the 3rd precinct. And along that road are just tons of more destroyed buildings. I would imagine it's a safe guess when they eventually do like a full total, it's 80 to 100 buildings have been burnt down completely, if not more.
I wouldn't worry. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Yeah, that was it. Go ahead, Bill.
I wouldn't worry about all these businesses being burned down, because if you look at Twitter, all of these corporations are so excited to support Black Lives Matter. I don't think that they will bat an eye to pay double to put these stores up post haste so that they can ensure that they have to, at least lose 30% of their stock through what they refer to generously as loss.
By the way, this is loss
every month. Every month. If anybody knows about any places that you know, are in certain areas, they have to at least take like literally 3 to 7% is lost every fucking month. So I'm sure they'll be rushing. They'll be knocking each other out of the way. It'll start a bidding war so that they can get down there and open up shop in the hood.
Let's see. Protesters march in Detroit for sixth straight nights. Now, we didn't hear that much out of Detroit last night, but I have a live feed up here. Apparently, they're playing a trumpet.
I also wish to not
what's going on there? But we're watching the Detroit area.
You sure it's just like the gates opening?
I'm not sure what's going on.
Exactly. The end of the world.
I'm really not sure what's going on down here. Then we have San Francisco. There's a large mass of people there. And Los Angeles still has a large body of people, but they've broken away to talk about some other shit. 98-year-old gets high school diploma. Wow, that's heartwarming. The fucking country's burning down. Thanks for that, though. Appreciate it. Sophia, go ahead. We might take a couple callers here. We have a couple callers. We'll take them, but go ahead. How do you think this is, you think it's paid off going down there? A lot of people wanted me to go down there too. Now I'm on probation, so I was like, I thought about it. I did think long and hard about it because it kind of popped off here in Richmond, nowhere near that level, but it was pretty hectic and there was a lot of vandalism and they tried to burn down a house with a kid inside of it. So, I mean, it wasn't nothing. There was some fucked up shit going on. But ultimately I decided not to. Are you glad that you decided to go down there?
Yeah, in some weird way. Like, I think the situation of seeing the city destroyed is tragic, but career-wise, I found something I enjoy doing. Like, I hope this opens up the door for me to do more field reporting, to travel around and cover more protests and riots. And it was just intense to be there. Like, that footage where the police are escaping, I think is probably some of the best work, if not the best, of anything I've ever done. And I have the best footage of the police fleeing. Like, that is a historical moment right there that I captured. So there is this like prideful side in my reporting. Like, I feel great about what I did and what I was able to push myself to do. A lot of growth in the last couple of years. I don't think I ever would have imagined taking tear gas even 2 years ago. And then 5 days in a row, I was risking arrest, tear gas. I've been rubber bulleted, hit with rocks. I've walked like 30 miles or more. It's been fun. It's been interesting.
That's pretty cool. All right, now let's keep going. We'll take these couple callers here. We have a bunch of guests tonight, by the way. Colin Flaherty coming up at 10 p.m. Eastern. Augie and Bowblax coming up at around, well, whenever we're done with him, but around 11:35 or so. Also, I just saw this meme. You know what? I might wait until you're gone to pull that one up. I'll just wait a minute. I'll put it to the side, though, because I do want to pull it up. All right, let's. It's not about you, but I didn't want to make you co-sign you with your voice with that in the background. Go ahead, Dead Kulaks. You're on the Killstream. Go ahead.
Hey, Ralph. I was listening to one of my other podcasts today, and they brought up something that's kind of interesting. As soon as the coronavirus happened, you saw this completely everything closed down. Of course, everything got quarantined, and a lot of people lost their jobs. A lot of small businesses shuttered to the point where they're not able to recover, and a lot of those properties got bought up by larger businesses. Going into this riot, what do you see? A lot of these small businesses in these rundown neighborhoods being destroyed. A lot of these small business owners aren't going to come back. They're not going to want to try to rebuild. They're going to sell out to the first bidder that they can find. It seems like there's someone who's really winning here, and it seems like it's pretty obvious on who's losing here as well.
Yeah, I don't. What do you
Ralph,
say to
right?
that?
Ralph's the one losing.
Yeah, I'm always the one losing, apparently, even when I'm winning.
I don't think you're losing, man. I think it's great coverage. You've been doing great, honestly, for the past few nights.
Well, thank you.
There's definitely a lot of billionaires who've been able to be opportunistic with the lockdowns. You had Jeff Bezos in the first week of the lockdown made like however many more $1 billion.
No, absolutely.
So you're seeing a lot of like this 2020 is in a lot of ways the death of the small business with everything that's going on. And you're going to see a lot of the most powerful get a lot more powerful.
Yeah. you're going to see the rich get a lot richer, while everyone in poverty is just going to be shoved farther down the hole, to the point where a lot of them aren't going to even try to get back up. Because right now, as you see right now, it seems like looting is a better option for them. Who would want to grow? Who would want to even try to build their neighborhood up at this point?
Well, that's a fair point. You invest a lot of money in this shit, only to see it being, burned to the ground. That does discourage investment. And then you see all these people on TV and they say, well, why aren't they investing in the, in these ghettos and the black community, and all this money's fleeing? Well, why does the money flee? Anyway, that's a separate topic. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you calling in.
Thank you, sir.
All right, let's take these callers. Quad, go ahead.
What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
Hello?
Yeah, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Sorry. Hey, so I got some breaking news, actually. So you guys know how there's like essentially 3 videos of the cop killing him. There's part 1, which we have, part 3, which we have, and then part 2 is kind of missing. You guys know about that?
Yeah, I've read a little bit about that, yeah.
Okay. So if you go to Cassandra Fairbanks' Twitter, apparently he was tested positive at one time for COVID-19. So is it possible that in part 2, he was trying to cough on him, and that's why his face was in the dirt? And why his knee was on him so long is because maybe you don't want to bring a guy into jail who has coronavirus because it's going to affect everyone. So maybe that's why it's taking so long. They were like asking the chief, what do we do with this guy?
How would the police
Is that possible?
How would the police at the scene have known he had COVID-19?
He could have said, like, I got corona and started like coughing on him. That's why, I don't know. Just playing devil's advocate.
Yeah, I don't know, but I do see this this is the report. Reading through George Floyd's autopsy documents released tonight, say he had previously tested positive for the novel coronavirus, COVID-19, basically. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that played a part at all, but yeah.
All right, and then one last thing.
Sure.
I don't know if you saw they changed his charge from 3rd degree to 2nd degree murder. He would have easily got charged with 3rd degree, but 2nd degree is going to be tough. Honestly, I could see him walking free.
If he wins, if he doesn't get charged.
What was that?
They changed it to as you said, it's a harder charge for him to be convicted of. And so they had a clear-cut 3rd degree case that they would have instantly won. This will be a harder case. So I just said, imagine if he wins, if he doesn't get charged, we'll have all this again in however many months or year or whatever.
Are they allowed to move it back, from say they don't charge him 2nd degree? Can they go back to 3rd? Is that a thing?
So legal stuff is outside my specialty.
Yeah. So yeah, again, I would have to have Ricada weigh in on that. But whenever they go to the jury, there'll be multiple charges probably that they can convict on. A lot of state, and it depends on the state. I think the procedures on that. But I think overcharging is a good way to fuck this shit up, actually. So Dick Masterson was talking about that on Twitter today as well. And chat saying they can't. Certain states will have where you can convict on a lesser charge, but I'm not sure how it works in Minnesota, and I haven't read. Oh, they said Ricada does have a video. Okay, well maybe I should watch that then. But I know
double jeopardy.
Yeah, see, I see people in the chat talking about. I'm pretty sure you can convict on a lesser. I don't know. I'll have to look. I'll have to look back. I don't take my word for it. I don't know. Anyway, thank you, caller. I appreciate it, man.
Thanks.
All right, thanks, man. Ezra Colin, last caller, go ahead. Well, for now.
Yo, what's up?
Nothing much, man. We're watching this shit live, taking your calls, taking guests as well. Go ahead.
I just wanted to know who is this little soy boy reporter acting like he actually did something?
A soy boy report? You mean the person on the call?
I think they mean.
Yeah.
Well,
he's acting like he stormed the beaches of Normandy. Meanwhile, took some rubber bullets.
I can say I can be proud of something I've never done before. I'm not acting like I'm some hero here. I'm just happy with the footage I got. What are you doing? Sitting at home on your fucking computer, whining and masturbating?
Oh, whatever, you little queer. You barely started fucking figuring out about all this shit this year. You're a little homo, dude. You're a little
wait. Watch your language. Caller. Watch your language. You know where we're fucking at, dude. Don't say it. Don't get out of line again. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's acting like he's like a freedom fighter. Meanwhile, all he's doing is fucking going out there and recording some shit, recording some looters. You're not doing anything to change anything, dude.
Now, if you'd like to respond, Sophia, go ahead.
I would say I'm doing a lot more than you. I'm not acting like I'm some hero here. I'm not acting like I'm super special. But a lot of people at this time were not going among the looters. This hadn't happened. This wasn't this widespread thing yet. So I was capturing footage so people could see what was going on. I have captured all angles of everything that have happened. I've captured the stuff with police having calm moments with the protesters. I've had moments of the police being overly aggressive. I've had moments of peaceful marches, and I've had protesters or looters assaulting other people. So I was going out and trying to get this not agenda-driven bias story. I was running all around, capturing footage of every little angle I can. And in the process, I've witnessed moments that were quite amazing. The police fleeing, a police station getting burned down to the ground in a protest. That is unheard of. And yeah, I can be proud of the work I did that captured that. I don't think I'm some like super special best journalist ever. I'm never gonna win an award. I don't even hope to. My work's not even that good, but I can still be happy with what I've done. And I have done good work. So like anything you say, I don't fucking care. Blow me.
You seem like one of these self-righteous trannies who's just like gonna emphasize everything.
Then you clearly
do.
don't know me because I dunk on myself more than most people dunk on me.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Be careful out there. You know, these joggers love beating up trannies, so just maybe watch over your shoulder.
Thank you, Mr. Colin. I appreciate that, sir. Would you like to have the final word of that, since we're gonna move into some other stuff? I was gonna wrap it. I thought I was gonna wrap it up on a positive note, but you know, some people don't. Some people don't like you. I don't know. Yeah. You know, he represented that faction. So yeah, go ahead.
I'm used to being hated. I mean, on night 2 when I went out, some Antifa LARPer wannabes were fucking sharing my photo in the hopes I'd get.
Oh yeah, that was one thing I was gonna ask you before you go. Now, when you were out there, were you kind of? And I was sitting here thinking, oh, Sophia, what, you're probably just acting. Were you acting like you're part of the Antifa crowd or what? Like, what? How are you acting, composing yourself? Really? Okay.
No, I just went out and was just kind of filming everything. Like, I had a few conversations with police. I talked to a few protesters.
You didn't do any Black Lives Matter or Power Fist or anything like that to kind of try to blend
No,
in?
I never. And if you actually watch my footage, I'm silent during all of it.
Yeah.
One thing I wanted to do was, I'm really sick of people going and narrating what happens and trying to spin what is happening. So my big thing was, I went out there. I don't talk over my footage. I just record what's happening. I usually try to get like 360 angles or like focus on the action. And I don't talk. I just stand there as silent as I can and record. I think there's one piece of footage where you can hear me say shit, and that's when I get tear gassed. That's the only word I say in any of my footage, because I just wanted people to be like, this is what's happening, come to your own conclusions. So in my opinion, I shared all sides of it. I shared the good, the bad, the ugly, and I never narrate it. It was, the viewers can decide what they think.
Well, thank you so much for coming on the Killstream. I thought you did excellently. We played a lot of your stuff here on the show, especially like you noted it a couple times, the police precinct, showing them abandoning a week. I compared it live to the Iraqis back when, you know, the Iraqi army was abandoning the base and stuff like that, and just rolling out and letting, you know, fucking Daesh or whatever the fuck they're called, ISIS, roll in and just take over. That's what it kind of reminded me of. Yeah, go ahead.
And the next day they had put in the statewide curfew, that 8 p.m. curfew. And what did the National Guard? They had the fucking National Guard with them. And that was the night Minneapolis got destroyed completely with all the fires and the burning. At 8:30, 30 minutes after the curfew had hit, after there was a clash with protesters and police and the guard, they all retreated. They disappeared for 4 hours, no police, no guard presence, and they just let the city get destroyed. If, like, had they fucking had some balls and like just kind of stood up and actually like fought back against the protesters a bit, we probably wouldn't have seen all we're seeing here. So the guard and the police really showed a cowardice that is almost stunning. Like, I'm almost ashamed as someone who used to be military of like how pathetic it was.
Sophia Narwitz, who still has her balls, by the way, before somebody else steals that joke from me. From me. Thank you so much, by the way, for coming on the show.
Yeah, take care.
Thank you for your footage. Oh wait, tell people where they can find you real quick.
You can just find me on Twitter at sophnar0747. Same screen name as I use here that you can see on the screen.
All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh no! Did we cut too quickly? Well, I think we got it. We got the phone. Yeah, I had to steal the joke.
I think you might have. Yeah, I think you might have cut a little bit too quick there. Cut a little bit too close to the quick. Oh shit.
All right, Harold Silva TT. Where am I at? Garth Vaderson says, "Oh no, sports ball this fall. No sports ball this fall. Check suggest stories." That's not the case. We will. I can tell you, I can't predict everything, but I can definitely predict that we will somehow, in some fashion, have sports ball this fall. Bibble, what do you think?
I think we're definitely gonna have sports ball.
Yeah, because people will be blowing shit up. You think it's bad now? I see the Oklahoma State player test positive. Yeah, well, they'll find some motherfuckers and roll them up onto the field somewhere. I don't know if there'll be fans there or whatever, but there will be a camera crew, and that shit will be broadcast to the world because there's gamblers that have to make money, and there are people who have to get drunk and forget about their shit lives, and they need sports to help them do that, people.
Yeah, it's definitely the opium of the masses at this point. So, you know me, I don't much care for sports ball, but I say get those motherfuckers back on the field and get the people back on the stands because I can't deal with this shit no more.
Oh, now
I can't deal with it.
Also, I'm looking through people are messaging me. I see Josh says he's pulled back on his claim there, or he's claiming that he didn't send that. I don't know. It's a tough spot. You know, it's tough when you can't. I mean, who's to say? I don't know if he really sent it or he didn't send it, or I know it was being attributed to him all day long. And, you know, these are the types of things that women do. People, they just rapidly vacillate from one side to the other. You really don't know where they're going to be until you talk to them in the moment. And so he came in the Discord raising a huff, crying. I don't know if he was emotional on the other side of it or what. I can only read the text, but hissy fit, I think, is how I would describe it. And he was so hysterical, I told him to go sit down somewhere. So apparently he's going to keep the site up. I don't know. That's just what he said. That's just what he said in Discord. So,
well, I'm glad he's going to keep the site up. I'm glad. He should keep it up in protest.
I'm glad.
Actually, he should take it down. He should take it down for 24 hours to stand with his brethren.
I'm glad too. I'm worried about his mental health and what might happen to him if he got rid of that site. So I'm glad he's keeping it up. Let's see here. Shinchan256B says, let's just say it. It's them. It's always been them. Max Hall says, Tucker's an absolute mad lad tonight. You know what? I might just go into Tucker next, actually.
Oh, fuck. What is Tucker saying? Holy shit. He's a mad lad tonight? Like he's gone even further?
They said he went even further after we watched last night where he literally named Kushner there on the show. Let's see. Shinchan256B says, we will have sports ball. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. I had a gun today. Bibble didn't stone me. Weird. That is weird. Deep Fried Lettuce says, I wish real women would stay silent too. Am I right? All right. Now that was good. See, that was good. Just be funny about it. I don't know. Some people are actually angry about it. It's like, dude, just be funny about it. I don't care. Make fun of everybody. We make fun of me. All right. Double said, hold on a second. So I just have to talk, I guess. I just regale you with my natural charisma. Oh, I guess I could go really solid like this and start breaking my voice and read you a form thread or something like that. But no, I think I'll just take a caller instead. What do you think? Let's do that. Outsider, you're on the kill stream. Go ahead.
Oh, hello, Ralph.
Yes, hello, sir.
Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Good to have you.
Thank you. So, first of all, I just want to say, man, the leftists sure are going to miss Donald Trump in 2024 when they're dealing with President Clifford McHitler.
President Clifford McHitler? Yeah, that would
be. So, now, on a more serious note, what are your predictions for the aftermath of this whole situation? I mean, speaking as I'm not an American, so, but I'm looking at this situation with an extreme concern. So what are your predictions in terms of like the racial relations on the aftermath of this whole thing?
Well, I don't think it's going to be a positive. I think a lot of white people, especially, maybe thought it wasn't as bad or as dire as it was. Relations in this country maybe are going to change their mind, seeing the store looted and, you know, people beaten in the street and complete order and breakdown of society, basically, with what's going on. I think that's probably going to have some lasting impacts. You know, if I were a betting man, like, you know, the smart money says, well, within the next couple months, they'll figure out how to put a lid on it enough to where, you know, people can go back and start making money. But how long are they going to be able to do that? I don't know. They've been papering this shit over for about 40 years. And I really don't know how much longer they can keep that up. So that would be my sort of answer, sort of non-answer there.
I gotta be honest. I mean, this whole thing has made me pretty black-pilled. So I don't know. I think this thing just will breed a notion of just, I would say, maybe everlasting resentment and just hatred from one side to the other. I look at this thing, and in my opinion, I mean, what's going on is it cannot be forgiven. But then again, I suppose maybe for you over there in the States, I mean, probably your reaction would be way more serious than mine. So,
oh, by the way, you know what? Somebody that I respect, a big name that's come on this show before, and I won't name them because I'm not trying to call them out, but they messaged me the other day, and I didn't see it until recently, and they said, you know, I was kind of watching your show kind of in dismay that you guys were joking around so much about this and having so much fun with this, which I do understand that. But at the same time, you pretty much have to laugh at this, right? I don't know.
Yeah. I mean,
to me, you have
some
to.
things, yeah.
Yeah, to me, you pretty much have to. Now, there's been moments during this when I've gotten serious too. You know, some moments call for serious talk. But, you know, we're just sitting here commentating. And so it's a comedy show. I don't feel the need to be, you know, super serious all the time. That's not what we're doing here. So,
yeah, I get you.
But thank you, man. I appreciate you calling in.
Thanks for streaming and covering this.
Well, thank you as well. Appreciate that.
Thank you very much.
You have a good one. Bye-bye, sir. Now, I don't know if Bibble's back just yet. We're watching Seattle, Washington live right now. I see a bunch of umbrellas. I guess that's fitting for Seattle. If you look at LA, the mayor's giving another one of his retarded speeches. And then if you look, let's see, Detroit. We had Detroit up, but it looks like it stopped. I'll check in on some of the other streams that are covering this now, too, in a minute. Yeah, this is just a clip. This was live a little while ago. Now I think it might be a clip. I don't know. I'll look back at Detroit. There's some clips from Sophia earlier. This is Seattle. Los Angeles has a huge crowd out, but the mayor's running his mouth. San Francisco also has a huge crowd out, marching. I don't know what street that is. If you're in San Francisco, you'd probably know more than me. I did see Carl's I'm Sorry for Being White. I was going to show some of that already. Oh, wow. I thought it was longer than that. I actually recorded. I'm glad. You know what? That's some of the part that I recorded myself. So I'm glad they caught that. I will play that for sure. Scrub Lord Man says, watch out, New York Blackout 1977 on YouTube. Same shit. Shin-Chan 256B, I already read that, but he reiterated, we will have our sports ball. Hucklebuck says, knee of justice will come down upon thee. I'll change it a little bit. Faith Goldie tweet, I'll check that out. Let's see. I have some tweets that I have to pull up here in a minute. Groomer Remover says, I enjoy watching these riots way more than sports. You know what? I won't say enjoy because it's not... It's fun to kind of sit back and do play-by-play, I guess, in certain respects, and we've had a lot of laughs during these shows, but I won't say fun. That's too much. It's not fun to see, but it is sort of amazing, and you kind of have to laugh. That's kind of what I was getting at earlier. Now, while I wait on Bibble to come back, and we're also monitoring things, let's do a little Tucker interlude, and let's do it. right now.
Only to repeat the cycle a few days later, end quote. In the words of Ben Crump, who's the lawyer representing George Floyd's family in Minneapolis, what we're witnessing here in America is, quote, genocide. Genocide. If you believed we were seeing genocide, then you might understand the riots now in progress. There's nothing worse than genocide. But is it happening? Is any of this true? We should find out. Facts matter. What exactly are the numbers? We found the numbers, and we're going to go through them with you in some detail tonight because it's worth it. Since 2015, the Washington Post has maintained a comprehensive database of fatal police shootings in this country. Last year, the Post logged a total of 1,004 killings. Of the 802 shootings in which the race of the police officer and the suspect was noted, 371 of those killed were white, 236 were black. The vast majority of those killed were not, in fact, unarmed. The vast majority were armed, and African-American suspects were significantly more likely to have a deadly weapon than white suspects. Yet more white suspects were killed. Overall, there were a total of precisely 10 cases in the United States last year, according to the Washington Post, in which unarmed African-Americans were fatally shot by the police. There were 9 men and 1 woman. Now, as we said, a lot is at stake. The country is at stake. So we want to take the time now to go through these case by case into the specifics. The first was a man called Chinara Feep. He was killed by a Knoxville police officer called Dylan Williams. According to Williams, Feep attacked him, choked him, and then used a taser on him, the suspect on the police officer, before the officer shot him. 5 eyewitnesses corroborated the officer's claim, and the officer was not charged. The second case concerns a man called Marcus McVeigh. He was, by any description, a career criminal from San Angelo, Texas. He'd been convicted of aggravated assault, assault on a public servant, and organized criminal activity. At the time he was killed, he was wanted on drug dealing charges. A Texas state trooper pulled him over. McVeigh fled in his car, then he fled on foot into the woods. There he fought with a trooper and was shot and killed. The officer was not charged in that case.
Don't do
Marzua
it, Tucker!
Scott assaulted a shop employee. When a female police officer arrived and ordered the suspect toward her car, he instead charged her and knocked her to the ground. At that point, she shot and killed him. The entire incident was caught on body camera. The officer was not charged. Ryan Twyman was being approached by 2 LA County deputies when he backed into one of them with his vehicle. The deputy was caught in the car door. He and his partner opened fire. The deputies were not charged in that case. Melvin Watkins of East Baton Rouge, Louisiana, was shot by a deputy after he allegedly drove his car toward the deputy at high speed. The deputy was not charged. Isaiah Lewis, meanwhile, wasn't just unarmed. He was completely naked. Williams broke into a house and then attacked a police officer. The police tased Williams, but he kept coming at them and attacking. The officer shot him. They were not charged. Atiana Jefferson was shot by a Fort Worth deputy called Aaron Dean. A neighbor had called a non-emergency number after seeing Johnson's door open, thinking something might be wrong. Police arrived. Johnson saw them approach from a window and was holding a gun at the time. According to body camera footage, the officer shot Johnson within seconds.
Who could have guessed?
Jefferson. That officer has been charged with homicide. Christopher Whitfield was shot and killed in a place called Ethel, Louisiana. He had robbed a gas station. Deputy Glenn Sims said his gun discharged accidentally while grappling with Whitfield's. Sims, who is black himself, was not charged in that killing. Kevin Mason was shot by police during a multi-hour standoff. While Mason turned out not to have a gun, Mason claimed to have a gun, claimed to be armed, and vowed to kill police with it. They believed him. Mason had been in a shootout with police years before. And finally, the 10th case concerns Gregory Griffin. He was shot during a car chase. An officer called Giovanni Crespo claimed he saw someone pointing a gun at him. Later, a gun was in fact found inside the vehicle, and yet Officer Crespo was charged anyway with aggravated manslaughter. Those are the facts. That is the entire list.
Just the facts.
From 2019.
The cold facts. Oh, wait, sorry. That's something else. Sorry, I didn't mean that.
In 5 deaths, an officer was attacked just before the shooting occurred. That is not disputed. 1 allegedly was an accident. That leaves a total of 4 deaths during a pursuit or in a standoff. So out of 4, in 2 of those cases, in fully half, the officer was criminally charged. Is it possible that more of these officers should have been charged? Of course it's possible. Justice is not always served, that's for sure. But either way, this is a very small number in a country of 325 million people. This is not genocide. It's not even close to genocide. It is laughable to suggest it is. In fact, the number of police killings is dropping. In 2015, during Barack Obama's presidency, 38 unarmed black Americans and 32 whites were slain by police. Overall totals have fallen since then, and they have fallen far more dramatically for African American men.
Wow.
Last year was the safest year for unarmed suspects since the Washington Post began tracking police shootings. It was the safest year for both white and black suspects. At the same time, this country remains a dangerous place for police officers. 48 of them were murdered in 2019, according to FBI data. That's more than the number of unarmed suspects killed of all races. One final number for you, because it matters. In 2018, 7,407 African Americans were murdered in the United States. If 2019 continues on a similar trajectory, and we hope it doesn't, but if it does, that would mean that for every unarmed African American shot to death in the United States by police, more than 700 were murdered by someone else, usually by someone they know. Again, those are the facts. They are not in dispute. Are African Americans being hunted, as Joy Reid recklessly claimed on MSNBC recently? Or is something else happening? Is our nation being ripped apart by a total and complete lie, a provable lie, a lie used by cynical media manipulators and unscrupulous politicians who understand that racial strife, race hatred, is their path to power, even if it destroys the country? You have the facts now, and you can decide what's really going on. Heather McDonald is the author of the book, The War on Cops.
Mersh caught that. Someone they know. Yeah, that's exactly what he meant. Other black people. That's literally exactly what he meant. That immediately in my mind, I put that together. That's just called good writing, too, because you really want the person to make the connection in their mind. It's more powerful if they make the connection in their mind. If you lead them there, to have a drink. It sticks with them longer. This is scientifically proven. There's studies done on this. If you can have the viewer, have the listener, have the reader, you've taken them on a journey, and they feel like they have taken the step too, rather than just somebody just told them this. You know what I mean? That's the most powerful type of persuasion. Anyway, sorry, I won't go on about that. That's meta. That's too meta. I won't go on about that. Bilbo, are you still alive?
No. Yes, I came back. Had to do again.
A little shopping
to SummerSlam. Yes, I had to do some.
Now
quick
tell the
shopping.
truth. What really happened? You had to go talk to Josh and calm him down. He's mad at the internet, and he's crying all over the place. I see him in about 13 different threads right now, whining. He really wants my attention, and I don't know. I'm glad you did that for us.
The bond between a therapist and their patient is sacred.
That's
I cannot confirm or deny that. Yeah.
That's true.
I had to actually go. You know what I really did?
Yeah,
I had to go fold clothes. I had to get my clothes out of the dryer.
By the way, that's guaranteed what he actually had to do, because his girlfriend was probably like, you said you were going to fold this or some shit, probably. What happened there?
Well, I got to go do something tomorrow. And
so you need it for yourself. Okay, yeah.
I needed my clothes folded so that they would look nice, because I haven't done actual like work laundry.
3 years because of the lockdown. No.
In 2 months, my dogs have been laying on my fucking work pants and shit because it smells like me, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. So I had to go and do that real quick and fold them and make sure they're all nice and ready for tomorrow. So.
All right. Also, let's see. I'm trying to find a Detroit local feed as well. Let me see if I can find one. I don't know if it's actually popping off there or not. We had a feed earlier. I'll search through Twitter as well. Actually, I'll just put out a tweet. What's the point in having a big Twitter account if I can't just have people do the work for me? Hit me with the local news. That's all I tweeted out. All right, we'll see what. Man, I should have put links. I think I've already tweeted this out like 5 days in a row, though. I think most people will know what I meant. Pyrus777 just resubbed for 3 months on a 2-month streak already. So he's going to be on a 5-month 5-monther. Thank you so much. Thank you to all, by the way, the just incredible support from every which way possible. Groomer Remover says, amazing. Groomer Remover says, I enjoy watching these riots way more than sports. I already read that one, but I missed the other one, so I'm glad I went back. Herbert Silvatici says it's okay. Too. He says it's okay. We have Worski for the serious coverage. Maldrick just subscribed for 3 months. Thank you very kindly. Herbert Silvatici says, did I hear a Zippo lighter? Sigs. Oh no, Ralph, you did not hear a Zippo lighter. No. Unarmed Blackman 14. I still have the vape though. Unarmed Blackman 14 says Killstream Uncut sucks ass at uploading on YouTube. Yeah, so some of these are not being uploaded on YouTube for a reason. That's his channel, and he gets to do with it as he pleases. But a lot of this type of content is being struck down on YouTube, and so there's a lot of other places to watch it. And I know it's a pain in the ass, but you can watch it on dlive.tv/The Ralph Retort for 3 days. It used to be like 25 days until they took my fucking partnership away. But whatever, you can watch it here for 3 days. You can watch it on BitChute forever. So, I mean, if it's not up on Killstream Uncut, bitchute.com/The Ralph Retort, dlive.tv/The Ralph Retort within the first 3 days. And then, of course, the podcast feed, which is the most steady way to make sure that you're in touch with the Killstream, is to subscribe to that podcast feed. Because one day, who knows what might happen? Remember, we were pretty comfy on stream.me, weren't we, Bibble?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, stream.me's not there anymore. But you know what was there? The podcast feed. We were pretty comfy on YouTube before that. Oh, all 3 channels deleted. We're kicked off YouTube. Guess what was there? The podcast feed. Now, we will eventually find a place to stream this live, no doubt, somewhere, somehow. But, you know, it could be a transition. Who knows what's going to happen one day. Yes, press F for Stream Me. I miss Stream Me a lot. Nightwave Radio. Mersh says, based. Based indeed. He's talking about Tucker.
Very based.
What up?
Very good.
Ah, Warski.
Oh, no, not this guy. Not this guy.
Get the fuck out of here.
Fine, I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
No. How you guys doing?
We're doing good. This is San Francisco we're watching now. Now, chat was calling for you to come in and try to put the moves on Sophia there in the first segment. What did you think about that?
I did throw some diamond shaped nudes. And everyone's like, Andy, no. And then I just see, don't tell Andy. And I'm like, don't tell Andy what?
Andy already knows.
And then I was like, oh, now I want nudes even more. How you guys doing tonight?
We're doing
anything
great,
popping up?
So we got Flaherty coming on in about 30 minutes. Colin Flaherty at 10 p.m. We're doing the long show again tonight. We started early.
Cool.
So by the way, some people just now joining us. We've been on for it was supposed to be an hour and a half, but it was closer to like an hour and 10 minutes because I started later than I'd said. But yeah, if you're joining us at the regular time.
8:45, right?
Yeah,
you were 8:45 you started.
No, it was before that. Let's see. Let me look at the recording. It's got an hour and 5 minutes, so that's real showtime that we've been on. About an hour. So.
Oh, okay.
About 8:30. About 8:30, not 8:45. About 8:30. So if you're joining us at the regular time that the Killstream airs is Monday through Friday, 9:30 p.m. Eastern. That is the time. I saw somebody on Twitter said, "Oh, I just got my friend watching Killstream, and he didn't know it was an everyday thing. Like he thought it was just a special event because of the riots or whatever that we had just like the Killstream was just based around that." And then he said, "Oh, my friend was stunned when I said, oh, they come on, 5 days a week." So yes, if you're a new viewer, 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, 9:30 p.m. Eastern, dlive.tv/The Ralph Retort is the home base. Killstream.live, that has all the info you need. And subscribe on podcast.
The hardest working streamers on the internet. All right. Make sure you tune in every day. We're doing 5 hours of show prep. We're doing a 2 to 5 hour stream.
Working our fingers to the bone. Bibble streaming during the middle of the day. Worski on the overnight. He's so weary. But he has to get this to you. He wants to hit you with that content right in your fucking veins. He doesn't care that it's taken years off his life. I don't care that I'm going to be dead before 45. I want you to enjoy this now.
Yeah, we have been like pushing it. Like my Discord's fucking packed as well, and people just keep putting in stories now, and plus the coverage as well. Yeah, man, it's been wild. It's been nuts. It's been like really fun. It's been really fucking fun. Though. I have to say,
it's sad
it's
to
been
say
really
that.
enjoyable.
It's not fun for the country, but I mean, honestly, broadcasting this live, it is sort of exhilarating. There have been some moments though of just where you're just like, oh man, yeah. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah. Well. Also,
I'll tell you. Usually, most of the time, it's off air though. There's been a few moments where we saw something so fucked up where I was like, oh. This is deplorable. When they're burning down the police station, I didn't think that was funny. I wasn't laughing during that. But most of the time, I'm able to sit here and kind of detach when I'm talking about what's happening live. And then later on, I'll be sitting there thinking about, God, this is really, the country's falling apart. Like what the fuck?
Well,
yeah.
And also, dude, our audiences are obviously growing and stuff. And I feel as if a lot of people that I'm seeing on Twitter or just out there and like just sort of like the chatter I've been hearing, a lot of people are like are confused or don't know or aren't on our side or don't understand what we're saying. So it's nice to have a group of people who are watching it and in our Discords and people we could relate to and talk to, you know what I mean? And sort of does that make sense? Because it seems like the world's fucking falling apart and going crazy.
No, it makes a lot of sense.
A Discord and your Discord, and I'm like, oh, there's people who actually while we might not, I'm not 100% agree on everything. We can at least go, yeah, no, I know what you're saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think
it's a safe space.
I've got a lot. I mean. Not a safe space, but I've seen people on Twitter. A lot of people messaged me and said, you know what, this is a really tough time. If I didn't have your show with your laughs and kind of helping me get through this. Like I've had a lot of serious messages like that. People sending me that, no joke. Yeah. By the way, they're talking about earthquake in LA. I don't know if that's true. Somebody just said that.
Yeah. I just searched. Yes, it did happen.
But
it's happening.
But there's been a lot of messages that I've seen, and it means a lot. They're just like, wow, this helped me get through this. Wow, great coverage, and thank you guys so much, and it's great of you guys to watch. N's Mouth Look says your coverage has been a real comfort in this chaos. Yeah, exactly. Shinchan 256B says press X, Bibbles GF made him do the laundry. Press X it out. A Horrible Gamer says lies. Bibble has been doing his Christmas shopping a little early. Swamp 7 just resub for a month on a 1-month streak. Thank you very kindly. Stacy Marcherie says you're on lockdown when your laundry is all pajamas. Base Nibba says kneel before not Zog. It was something that rhymes with Zog. Shinchan 256B says Kojima judges your Shinchan 256. He said it, ladies and gentlemen, not me. Shinchan 256B says Kojima judges your simping last night, Andy. Kojima's watching you. He's always watching you.
I went on some chick stream. Me and her were flirting. I was trying to smash.
Now there was some chick, dude. Wait. There's some chick. No, I don't know if it's no. It wasn't her. No, look, the one I saw was like skin tight leggings. I don't even know how this person even had clothes.
Gila.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's who I'm talking about.
Bro, I follow all the hot bitches here, and then I bring my viewers after I'm done my stream.
Can we find Morski? Go find a shot. Go find a pitch. Go find her stream. You already know her.
We have to show. Now.
She's live now. No. We can't pull her up live. No. We can't pull her up live.
We call it. I call it positive stream sniping.
No.
Happy
not on the kill stream. No. It's too risky. No. No, just give me a replay.
On my show.
Well, I know, but I'm a little more careful.
But then they invite me on their show.
Yeah, well, I don't know. We've had some bad experiences with stream sniping. Just link it to me.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, fine. Here, I'll link it. Yesterday we actually so I hosted the chick after I was done, right? It was obviously a fat host, and then I kept putting the the Pepe looking through like the window blinds in the comments, and then I was muted. And the girl's like, "Did you just mute the guy who hosted me?" She's so mad at the moderator. She's like, "Who do I fire now?" Yeah, I'm DMing it to you right now. This is definitely who you're talking about. I watched this girl.
You already knew exactly who I was talking about, by the way. They're like, there's no
Am I
doubt.
right?
It's a no doubt. Yeah, that's who it is, by the way, I think. Let me hold on.
I like how you're like, the girl who wears skin tight pants. Hang on, let me link you.
Yeah, it's that one. Yeah. So, the reason I noticed it, but they don't have any replays though. We can't even show it. We can't show it. Oh man, but yeah, I was like, how is that? How is that?
Go there and harass.
How are those clothes? That was the only thing I was like. It was so skin tight, Worski, that there was just nothing. I mean, every crevice.
They painted on.
Yeah, that's literally what it. You remember when that first came out? Me and you are about the same age. You remember when it first came out when they started painting on the bikinis and they're like, "Oh wow," you know, that really got everybody our age like worked up. Like, oh my god! I mean, they're basically naked, right? That's how her fucking pants looked, painted on her ass. Like that's how they looked. They didn't have that when we were growing up, dude. They didn't have that. Like, I mean, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
No, well,
not in everyday situations. I mean, you might see that somewhere, but I mean, chicks just walking around in that. Anyway, go ahead. I'll rest my case.
Real fast. I'll keep you updated on this, but apparently the magnitude of the earthquake in LA was 3.9, and there is a tsunami warning. Bro, imagine 5,000 people in fucking LA and just fucking the water, bro. Whoa. Okay, but yeah, I'll keep you all updated on that. But yeah, Gila, I like me and Kyler are usually like at the end of the stream, we look for the chicks on the front page of D Live to go and like to send some love their way. I'm like,
by the way, I did show her. By the way, I did show her, only because we didn't have we couldn't show the pants, and I had to show her just to. That's her on the screen. All right. Anyway,
her pants. You could hear the. You could hear the. Like almost ripping, like the Hulk.
It's like ripping a hole in the space-time continuum. Like, I mean, chat, I'm not kidding. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see what we can do here. For some reason, she doesn't have replays, though. We can't pull that up. Flamenco with 40 viewers now hosting. Say what?
Stop, Flamenco. Yeah, no, but I always send positive raids. However, the famous, now famous, I'm gonna put it in your chat right now, the Mario and Luigi kissing sticker. That sticker did get banned in her chat, so someone had to make a new one, and I had to call her. I phoned her on Zoom.
You called her up? Wow. Well, okay.
Yeah.
Calling her. Of course, you had to call her up. You're not talking about. Like, you talking about Gila? Or you talking about the chick from last night?
Oh, the girl from last. Elsie.
Oh, okay.
Davies.
You're not talking about this one.
But no.
By the way, she's eating. By the way, for the podcast, she's eating. Gila's eating hot Cheetos with chopsticks, which I don't think I've ever seen that in my life. Chester's Cheetos.
Look at that shirt. I like that shirt.
Well, you know what women do nowadays.
It's a snug fit. There's no doubt about that.
Wait. Oh my god! Oh, look at her fucking freckles on her nose. God damn.
We can't. What were you saying?
She's beautiful. She's beautiful.
Just hot chip and lie. You know how it goes.
All right.
That's all women know how to do is charge their phone, eat hot chip, and lie.
Let me read this. Adrian Canada over on enterbystream.live/the Ralph Retort says Bibble's Hurricane Launch is now daily viewings. Legends. You, Ralph Gator, and Flamenco are legends. Diplomatdope.com. Baby, that's what he said. Thank you. I don't know what that is, but you got your ad into. Hopefully that's an ad. Or are we just that dope? I don't know. We are that dope. Francisco says 5.1 in Cali, and you call it an earthquake. 6.9 in Chile today, and we just called it a tremor. Pussies! R.I.P. Jersh. How long until he joins Hot Wheels or Kraut in the Homo Rogues Gallery. Oh, well. He doesn't seem to be too far off, sadly to say. I don't know. Hopefully he'll take a step back, but that seems to be his ultimate destination, the Homo Rogues Gallery here on the Killstream. We'll see. I don't know. He can always take a step back from the precipice there, Worski, but he's dangerously close.
He's getting there. By the way, I saw I forgot, it's one of those guys who keep doing those drama videos, but Kraut was on one of them, and I know Kraut old news already fucking. He's already
Imagine working with Kraut.
That motherfucker got so fucking fat. Holy shit! Have you seen what he looks like now?
No, what does he look like?
He looks like just a blob. He is reaching PPP levels, my gentlemen. I'm not even kidding. And you've seen PPP, right?
Holy shit. Do you got a picture of him?
Yo, I don't know. I'll look for it, but Kraut, my God.
Kraut is fatter than me now. No kidding. Kraut has a gun to rival Metal Gear right now. This guy is just out of control.
He destroys you.
Just shoving corn dogs at his mouth at a rapid rate. Probably gonna die of a coronary before Christmas 2022. Like, this guy is in bad shape, Bibble.
Holy shit. R.I.P. Kraut. R.I.P.
There's crumbs all over his beard, just grease all over his face. Oh my God. It's a fucking horror show.
I'm looking for him now. It's only the picture I found on Google is when he was, oh wait, here we go. I found one there.
He dressed up like Millennial Woes. He looks like Millennial Woes plus about 50 pounds or so. Or more.
Holy shit.
Hang on here. I'm going to send it to your DMs. But he's even fatter. I saw a recent video.
Look at LA has a massive crowd.
Stuff to pop off.
Yeah. But obviously we have to.
Colin Flaherty will be here in 13 minutes. I just want to let you guys know that as well. Okay.
And he's even bigger.
This is Kraut.
Sorry.
But he's bigger now.
Wait,
That's
go ahead.
him 3 months ago. I swear to God, he's like, I swear he's fucking holy. He's getting bigger and bigger every day. I don't know what he's eating.
Look at this guy.
Damn.
Damn, what? Did he eat the old Kraut? What happened to the old Kraut?
Yeah. Now he's Kraut in grease.
Kraut in grease.
Holy
wow.
shit.
Oh.
He's thick boy.
Motherfucker didn't hold the mayonnaise, did he? He got extra. Like, what the fuck was going on here? Oh,
holy fuck.
Poor Kraut. We shouldn't make fun of Kraut. McFury.
Yeah,
let me read these. McFury says planes.
But he's missing half his dick, right?
Yeah, plus his dick is mangled. Remember that too? Oh my God, he's got a
no, he's got a bisected penis. That's right. Holy shit, I forgot about that.
No wonder he's so miserable.
He tried to fuck us all in the sawmill and it chopped his dick right down the middle. Holy shit.
Wait, this is chat. The chat.
Oh, this is in full picture.
Diabetes.
Wait,
look at this. Hang on, look. Diabetes, please respond. A crow ate all the gay ops.
Gay Ops is now a new breakfast cereal. That has nothing to do with internet activities. That's like Trix mixed with Fruit Loops and Fruity Pebbles at the same time. That's what he calls it. I know. Look at this one. God damn. Look at Kraut. Holy shit, that's the full picture. That's the actual picture, by the way. Not kidding.
Oh, you thought the full picture? Yeah. Oh,
are you looking at it?
Yeah, he had to reinforce his fucking chair.
What happened?
Like, crazy.
Holy shit!
What is he sitting on? Like a block of concrete? Like I don't know what's going on. Look at him.
That was a block of concrete.
Like, damn!
He's busting out of his shirt. Holy shit!
Absolutely.
Oh my god!
Has anybody checked to make sure the failure's okay? This motherfucker looks like he ate him.
Yeah.
Failure got a facelift and shit and killed Kraut and took over his shit. All right.
Holy shit, man. Yeah, I know, but I mean, I know that he talks shit from time to time, but I mean, like, who cares? But goddamn, bro, what the fuck happened? Like, I know you hate me and everything, but fuck, go for a walk, for the love of fucking God, dude.
So we do a fitness challenge, me and Kraut fitness challenge.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw it down right now.
Already.
Me and Kraut fitness challenge. Let's do it. You know,
Yeah,
like
enough
the
of
old, you know
chaos,
what I mean?
enough
Like on
fucking-
ESPN where they would have the old like competitions where you're like pushing shit or throwing tires or some shit like that. That's what we need to have. Me and Kraut fitness challenge. I put it down here on the Killstream.
Problem. There's a
We'll
problem,
see.
Ralph. There's a problem. When you start a fitness when you start a fitness challenge, you have to weigh yourself. I don't think there's any scale on this planet that can resist fucking shattering under the weight of Kraut. My God,
Kraut looks big now.
He
I'm
had
not
to like
gonna
a
lie.
butcher shop. He just had to an airport where they like weigh the bags that before you put it on the plane.
How did he get this big?
He's one of those scales. I don't know. Jesus Christ! You think with
Like, did he just start
fucking-
eating and
how
not
much-
stop for like 6 months? Like, he was not that big. Anyway, let's keep going.
Yeah, like in a year. But by the way, if you gain weight slowly over
You know,
time,
you're
that's
so
one thing.
good.
It's 1 year like this. His heart's like, for fuck's sakes. We're already missing our dick. Our dick's already fucked up.
All right. Let me read these. McFurious says, "Plane circling the Statue of Liberty. Play the vid." I haven't seen that. I will look for that vid actually. Suggest stories. Put links in suggest stories too. I'm monitoring that. Los Angeles is what I've been kind of keeping my eye on. Washington, there's a shit ton of military out there. I see a sign that says Trump is a virus in the foreground. Excuse me. Let me refresh this too and see what all other streams are up on the side here. YouTube's algorithm a lot of times goes ahead and links the streams that we need, which is very nice of them. Thank you. Radicalizing a generation here. Appreciate that, YouTube. Here goes the San Francisco Bay Area. This is a live watch. They're laughing about something that I'm sure has nothing to do with anything I'm saying right now. But yes.
Sorry. One last thing. Apparently, Kraut stopped smoking cigarettes. That's why he gained all that weight. And someone in your chat wrote, from Dusk Till Dawn wrote, he stopped smoking cigarettes. Apparently, he switched to eating them. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That was good. That was worth working in. Groomer Remover says it's always okay to laugh at jogging. Embrace it. Lord Xenu WT Laws says your coverage has been really okay. Thank you. And he says just joking. Figs. Haha. T from Alabama says, did you check out Colin Flaherty's Christmas album? I did hear a little bit of that. By the way, he's going to be on here in 7 minutes. So, you know, I know we're doing the long haul stream tonight. This is kind of like Flair and Steamboat, if you know your wrestling. When they're getting ready to go to Broadway. You know what I mean? They're getting ready to go the full 60-minute Broadway, Bibble. You don't want to blow your load in the first hour, first 2 hours even. We got a lot of show here tonight. And Augie and Bowblax, wow, that seems like eons. They're still coming on at 11:35. So I've packed this show from pillar to post with guests tonight, Bibble.
You may have, sir, dare I say, you may have overbooked this one. I'm just going to put it out there. You got a lot of big names. We opened up strong with an opening match with Sophia and that guy that was very upset.
Nice trannies, yeah.
Yeah, now we've got
most of
look,
the audience, to be fair, but yeah, go ahead.
You know, just to pull back the
and the
curtain
panel,
a little bit.
But anyway,
just to pull. I think you've announced this, but we actually had Colin Flaherty. We had him booked before all of this took off. This was just like kismet, right? This was like the perfect storm. We got Colin Flaherty before they even mentioned
by the way, dude,
anything about
Bibble,
a protest.
We booked him so long. Well, I mean, long, quote unquote, but literally we booked him like 2 weeks ago or something, way before all this shit happened. And we've been wanting to get him on the show for a minute. And so we got it locked in, and then all this shit just came up around it. We didn't plan this, or call him up on Monday and say, hey, can you finally hop on? Looks like it'd be great given what you've written about, which he wrote, don't make the black kids angry, which we're going to go into. Hopefully we'll get some callers as well.
Off almost every platform that known to man for saying, yes, don't make the black kids angry.
You can't find that book on Amazon, by the way. And we'll talk to him about that. I think I saw that it got banned. I know you can't find it now though, whether he'll have the inside dope on that, I'm sure. John the Nizimono says, how does Ralph feel about the Robert E. Lee statue being removed? That's a regular chat over on dlive.tv/the Ralph Retort. I'm against it, and I feel disgusted by it. And I don't think it's going to stop there either. For all these people like, oh, well, yeah, Confederates, they were treasonous, whatever. There shouldn't be statues up for them. They rebelled. They were insurrectionists against the United States. Which, I mean, that's an argument to be made, right? I don't just reject that out of hand. That is a fair point, to be quite honest. But I reject it. I don't agree with that. But I'm saying at least that's a reasonable argument. But they're not going to stop with these Confederate statues, Bibble. They're going to keep going. And it won't be too long before they want to rename, the Lincoln Memorial and shit like that. Get rid of Washington statues. I mean, that's going to happen. That's exactly what's going to happen.
Yes, absolutely.
They're
they
doing
will
that too.
Erase everything. Erase everything. It's all going to go down the memory hole. Yeah. It's all gonna be Model Ts. Never
that
forget.
Shit gone. It's gonna be the Harriet Tubman fucking twerking strip hour or some shit. Like they're just gonna have a line of people twerking all throughout the old Jefferson Memorial. Like it's disgusting, Bibble, honestly. They're not going to stop. By the way, I'm being, outlandish, but they're literally not going to stop. They're going to keep going for this. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead, Worski. You want to say something?
Oh, I would say, well, I find this all atrocious and disgusting. I'm going to actually pop off for a little bit just so I can get ready, and I'll be back at like 11:30.
That's cool. Yeah, come back when Augie and Bowblax come back in, because that'll
yeah, because I have to eat and shower and all that stuff. Which, by the way, before I go, one last thing before Colin hops in. There's one video. Did you see the video of? I think it was yesterday in LA. Or today actually earlier. The police are all lined up, right? And a hooker is going, "I'll fuck you cops if you quit the force right now." Did you see this video?
No, I did not. Please link that.
Yo, please play this before I go, because Bowblax posted this and I actually responded to it. Really funny. Hang on, let me.
Also, we have to go through the coronavirus. Get out of here, Kraut, you disgusting human. Also, Josh. Josh totally not mad online right now. He's posting. By the way, this is what I wanted to show. Hold on.
Yeah, no, he's not mad. Of course not.
No, not at all. God damn it. Kraut's blocking out everything. That's not what I wanted.
He's so bad. He's covering all your
damn, I'm not kidding. Did you see that? Like, dude. All right.
He's in Eclipse.
God damn. He's blocking out links from the other side of the window and shit. All right. This is outrageous. All right, Bowblax. Hold on. Let me pause this for a second. Let me try to make this full screen. The ultimate simp test. Let me make sure it's about right. Okay, that's about right. Let's hit it right now.
Officer that quits today.
The simp test.
That offer's good till the end of the night.
That quits
today.
Damn, look at their face. They're thinking about some of them. Look.
Put down your fucking badge. Be a fucking human being. I've got business cards.
Can we see her ass? Like, is she even worth it?
Do you think that...
I got business cards.
Married cops don't see prostitutes. Y'all love...
Give me 1 second, sir, and I'll introduce you. We're finishing up this video real quick.
How many of y'all have raped a prostitute?
Whoa!
How many of y'all have threatened a prostitute with arrest if she doesn't fuck you? No, not you? Not yet? Maybe one day, though, huh? If you quit today, I'll fuck you consensually. And I'm good, too. And
What a hoe.
All right. Now can you?
And then yeah, so
can you hear me?
Josh wrote the ultimate simp test. And then I just wrote, I wrote right underneath that. I throw my badge in the ocean.
We know what you would do. By the way, that was not Josh from Kiwi Farms. That's Bowblax Josh, who's going to be on here in about an hour and a half. But we're going to talk to Colin Flaherty. He's here now. Worski, thank you, man. Pop back in later.
I'll see you later. Yeah, peace out, guys. Have a nice day. Yeah, I'll see you later.
Have a good night.
All right. Let's switch angles here. We're back on the Killstream. Well, I mean, we never really left. Let me read these real quick. We'll introduce the guest, Colin Flaherty, making his debut here on the Killstream this evening. Let's see. Sir Volta Tropos says, it's not a safe space. It's a based space. God's Super Punch Bear says, Bibble, when you back out, I wear a size 12, son. Is what he said.
I got you, fam.
Yesterday's 30 said, make white people scared. Yeah, that'll win them over. Tuesday says, it's to avoid Cheeto dust on your fingers. Despair Gumshoe says, Kraut ate the Iron Cross instead of wearing it. God Super Punch Bear says, love y'all. Best trio on internet. Worski Clap. Based Nibba says, Big Boy Kraut. Big Boy Kraut indeed. Shin Chan 256B says, I remember 2017. Those were good times. Kraut lore. We did go into the Kraut lore. Dictator says, Jesse PS without HIV, which is a really deep cut reference. I don't even really know Jesse PS, by the way. He just came on this show one day and acted like a moron. But, well, you know, that happens
Acted a fool.
Yeah, that's happened before. A fucking Leaf says, I want to... I can't read that. Something about putting the moves on you, but I can't read that. That's disgusting. Tank 92 says,
read it, Ralph. The man paid you.
Never. Tank 92 says, Killstream live every weekday night, 9:30 CPT, 9:45 Eastern. Thank you very kindly. Now we have Colin Flaherty here. Sir, welcome to the show. We tried to get you on several times. I know, schedules just didn't work out or whatever, but it just so happened that you came in right in the middle of the shit, and you wrote a book called Don't Make the Black Kids Angry. I mean, I can't really, you would think that I scheduled it like this on purpose, but that's not actually the case. Oh, wait, can he hear me? I think he can hear me. Mr. Flaherty, can you hear me? Damn it. That was such a good intro too, Bibble.
That was a really good intro.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, we'll get him on here in a minute. I just saw him a minute ago. Okay, we'll figure that out. Can we take a caller?
I can see his webcam, but I don't know if your audio is going through or not.
It should. Yeah, it's definitely going through. You know what? I'm gonna refresh it just in case. Okay, can you hear me now? All right, let me see. That looks like a nice cigar. I wish I was like skilled at or knowledgeable about cigars. I'm not really though. All right. Well, damn it. What? Oh, okay. That's coming from his, isn't it? Okay.
I'm here.
Okay. You can hear.
There we go. Cool.
All right. All right. What you might have to do is put some headphones in, because I can hear the echo.
You can hear the echo now?
Yeah, whenever I talk, I can hear the echo of my voice.
Okay, I'm gonna have to call back on my telephone and get some headphones.
Okay, that'll work. Yeah, that'll work. Just
5 minutes.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. All right, he's gonna call back on his phone, which is why I'm glad we have.
All right, let's go ahead and I'm gonna bring in Dark Butters if you don't mind.
Bring him in, Bibble. It's live.
Is that all right?
By the way, he sounds fine. Yes,
Ralph's muted at the moment, but yeah, I guess fine as well.
Yes, it's fine. By the way, yes. By the way, chat. Listen. Oh, wait. Chat, moron. Don't tell me shit, morons. You don't know what you're talking about. The shit was echoey with my voice echoing. Suck my dick. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Anyway, go ahead. Put the collar on.
I'm here.
The Real Butters, we've banned him from the show. The Real Butters is officially banned from the show. I'm feuding with him. I'm not going to go into it unless, of course, a ninja is dropped, in which case I'll go over it. But, Real Butters is officially banned. All right, go ahead, Dark Butters.
All right, Bibble's just jealous because regular Butters played his girlfriend like a violin. But so Ralph, Black Jesus spoke today, right? Black Jesus told them to all calm down, right? He promised them phones. He promised, right? That's what he said. Isn't that what happened?
As far as that, yeah, that's what happened.
The Kang himself spoke, right? He said, "Hey guys, let's all calm down. I got to give a big speech and get some good optics."
By the way, this is right outside in LA. I'm gonna step away for a second. Why are you trying to fuck with me, Dark Butters? Don't. I'm not happy already.
Oh, I'm not fucking with you.
What are you trying to pull here? I don't like how you're. I don't like how you're coming at me right now, Dark Butters. What's your problem? I'm just fucking around. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I just think it's funny. Everyone's talking about systemic oppression, and yet every major corporation and politicians on both sides of the aisle and in countries around the world are saying that this is a big issue, and yet somehow the system is still against this group of people that commit half the murders. I don't understand how that works. Could you explain that to me, Bibble, as one of them?
Well, I mean, the thing is, people like to claim, oh, they're messing with the numbers, half the murders, that's half the arrests, blah, blah, blah. But when you look at things like violent crimes that are reported by victims, right? So you have rapes, you have assaults, you have robberies, those type of violent crimes, they are still half of the violent crimes. You cannot. Are you telling me that every rape victim is making up the race of their attacker? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
Are you telling me that every single person who was beaten and robbed is making up the race of their attackers? I mean, it's absolutely insane. We know what the cause is. We know what the numbers are. We know that there's no systemic racism. There's no systemic over policing. They police just as much as they need to because crime is real. It's a real thing. It happens every day. I mean, I don't know how else to explain numbers to you.
Nah, you don't have to explain those to me, Bibble. Maybe this is what happens when you take a population with an average IQ of 85 and tell them they're exactly the same as, the Chinese kids. And then when they realize they're not succeeding, well, then they want to blame it on us because 100 years ago, Ralph's family owned slaves. Sorry, 150 years ago. Not the ones in Indonesia.
Years ago, Ralph's family was sharecroppers.
My family did not own slaves. Don't put that bullshit out there. Fuck off. Anyway.
That's all I've got, Ralph.
Hey,
Don't put that on me. There's enough hatred on me already. I don't know if they did or didn't. Maybe I'd have to look that up. Anyway, get out of here, fucker. All right. Colin, can you hear me? I think he's still all right. So we're working on that. The thing about Hangouts Meet that's kind of cool is it has a telephone call-in
number
as well. And it sounded fine to him, but it's just the reverb. When he's talking, it's perfectly fine. But we have to talk back and forth. So that's not gonna work. They said Ralph's family owned Bibble's family, is what they said on
Yes, that's why he has me on for reparations. But it seems like we're just working the fields again.
Working the content field.
By the way, this is a live Washington feed.
Still just dead from that joke.
That was one of the funniest jokes on the show of the year. Okay, now this is Washington. This is they're showing the weather in Atlanta. Like I give a fuck. This is LA. A massive gathering there. I don't know. I mean, we're still monitoring everything. They had a Bay Area feed for the longest, but that's not up now. Also, Colin Flaherty is going to be rejoining us. Now, what you can do, and I might have to, maybe I should message him on Twitter. What you can do actually is use the video as a feed, but okay, hold on. Okay, I'll tell him this. What you can do is use the video for the feed, And then
shoots the audio through the phone
call
call.
in on the phone.
We could just pin the video. We can just pin the video so it always shows him on the video.
By the way, I was losing my train of thought because I was trying to type at the same time. Let's see.
Oh, holy shit! Did you see the Washington statue knocked down?
Where? Give me a link.
No, they didn't.
There.
No, they
show
did.
links.
All right, hold on.
Show links. Yes, it is.
All right, give me a sec. Okay. Show links. No shit.
Wow.
Pull that up.
Holy shit.
Washington statue.
We fucking told you.
Okay. Back. Let me.
Hey, guy.
Yes. Okay. Now let's switch back. Okay. Go ahead and talk, Mr. Flaherty. Welcome to the Killstream.
I don't know who that guy was, but I was really liking. I just heard him. I didn't say who it was. The guy who was talking about the numbers. Hey, I wanted to hear that guy talk. That guy knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, that guy does. Go ahead, Bill.
Are you referring to me, sir? Are you talking about me in the thing? Oh shit, Colin Flaherty liked what I said. I gotta say, I really like your videos. I've watched a shit ton of them. I watched them probably before you were kicked off of YouTube. And I just continue to watch and promote them all the time. So yeah, that was one of the first things that red pilled me was don't make the black kids angry. So I gotta say I'm a huge fan. I've stayed up. Normally I'm in bed by now. I gotta go to work in the morning, but I stayed up late just so I could be here today. So thank you for coming.
Well, work is overrated. You have that numbers thing nailed. Could I even make it? Could I even pile on some? So this is Colin Flaherty. I'm the guy. Wrote White Girl Bleed a lot. I'm the guy who exposes the greatest lie of our generation: black victimization, white racism. All the time, everywhere. That explains everything. So you were talking about the numbers, and you were talking about that victim survey where half the people don't report the crimes. Well, among the fellas and the lovely ladies, that's what we call black people. The non-reporting numbers are through the roof. Like if you read the black websites, the black news sites that white people really are not expected to read, but if you read them, you look up the stories on rape, you will see that there's an epidemic of rape among black women. And like 65% of black women are raped before they get to college. And 90% of those rapes are not reported. 90%. Yeah. So, I mean, as bad as the numbers are way worse than the real numbers say they are.
A huge epidemic of child molestation in the black community as well, which goes underreported.
Child molestation, child abuse. A chick just wrote a book about it. She's a professor at Morgan State University out of Baltimore. She's a black woman. She was adopted. Her very first visit, like a home visit with her black parents, her mom beat the shit out of her. She said, I'm preparing you to live in a white world because you have to learn how to behave. Because if you go out in the white world and act like that, they're going to kill you. And so, so for the first 10 minutes, this woman was on NPR for like an hour. So like for the first 20 minutes, we're hearing all these horrific numbers about child abuse, child molestation among black people. Off the charts, how beating children is just a thing among the fellas and lovely ladies. But then about 20 minutes in, she gave us the punchline to the story, which is not to worry because white racism is responsible for black child abuse.
Now, how does she go about that? What was the logic behind that?
You know what? I mean, look. Listen, when you're dealing with an irrational thing, I don't know why you try to apply logic to it.
That's true. That's no logic. That's a fair point.
There's been actually 4 major stories: New York Times, Huffington Post, a couple other places last year talking about this thing where black women are finally stepping up and going, hey, I'm not really down with this rape thing, and I don't really appreciate it when people come around to the victims and go, listen, the fella's got all this problems with white racism, so you don't want to add to the problems, do you? The Huffington Post put it best. I swear to you, what I'm about to tell you is in black and white. On the internet, you can find it right now. Black women are trained at an early age to protect the race at all costs. That's why they don't report rape and all those other nasty bits. Listen, if you're raped and you don't report that, I mean, you're going to report some white dude getting clunked on the head down the street? I don't think so.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Go ahead, Bibble. Go ahead.
I was gonna say it's always the phantom white guy. It's always, you know, it's if you listen to it, it's almost like Tyler Durden in fucking Fight Club. There's always some phantom white guy around the corner with his oppressive racism that causes people to rob and steal and kill people. But you can never when you shine a light over there, he's gone. The phantom racism, the phantom white guy is gone, but he's there. I swear he is. He's the one pulling all the string.
Yeah, you know, my only complaint when people say that is they don't, you know how like people say, I don't know, do people still say this? When you read a Chinese fortune cookie, you're supposed to put something, add to it at the end. You say in bed or something like that. You ever heard that?
Yeah.
And so with these excuses, I don't mind. See, I'm the excuse whisperer. I've heard a million excuses, right? For black dysfunction, violence, crime, wildly out of proportion. Couldn't care less about any one of them. But all I ask is the people making the excuses, all I want them to say is kind of what you just said, which is, okay, the reason that Jamal beat that old white woman in the parking lot and killed her last week was because of 400 years of racism. So I just want them to be a little more explicit with their excuses, but they rarely are, because that would make them sound stupid.
Now, what put you on this beat in the first place?
Well, so my brother's a liberal. We were doing a talk, and I was he's a guest host at this big talk show in Wilmington, Delaware. By the way, that's where the Fight Club takes place. You know that, correct?
Yep. I did not.
Yeah, now you do. Okay, so anyway, so there was a huge there was a school in South Philadelphia called South Philadelphia High School. One day I picked up the newspaper and 13 Asian students, the South Philly High, 95% black, were taken, 13 Asian high school students are taken to the emergency room. And if you look, you start poking around, it took a total of 10 minutes to find this out. This has been, the black people had been assaulting and torturing and brutalizing the Asian students in that high school for years. And they went to the teachers, and the teacher said, oh, nothing we can do about it. And they kind of kept going up. Everybody kept blowing them off. They finally went to the superintendent of schools in Philadelphia, and they told him, we're victims of this unbelievable level of black violence in our schools. They just won't stop attacking us. And she gave them a pamphlet instructing them how to behave around black people so they won't antagonize black people. So that was my first story. And then all these other things started happening, and I started asking people in the newsroom, these reporters, listen, I was a reporter for a long time. I got a lot of chops, a lot of awards, big deal. It is. So I'm talking to these reporters in the newsroom, and I was asking them about this stuff happening in Philly, this stuff at the high school, 1,000 black people rampaging down the street in Philadelphia, pulling people out of, this is all on video, pulling people out of cars, setting cars on fire, going into restaurants, attacking restaurateurs, stealing their stuff, all on video, over and over. I said, it looks like a good old-fashioned race riot. And these radio reporters looked at me and said, Colin, race has nothing to do with that. So that's if they're correct, that means that's the world's largest coincidence. 1,000 black people just happened to get together and rampage through South Philadelphia, beating up every white person they could find, and they kept doing it over and over again. And I guess that we're supposed to believe that is a coincidence. Guess what? It's not. So I just started writing and talking and writing books about it. Here I am on the famous Killstream report.
The very famous, the extremely famous. Thank you for coming on, by the way.
Or now, infamous. Sometimes it may
more infamous would be more accurate. Now, you wrote your book. Now, by the way, I can't find this book on Amazon. It seems that I remember it being banned. I don't know if that's officially happened, but I know that I couldn't find it on Amazon when I looked. Don't make the black kids angry. The hoax of black victimization and those who enable it. You wrote that.
So
book.
that's my third book. That got kicked off Amazon. You can get that on Lulu.
It's still on Barnes and Noble, by the way. You can buy it.
Don't mess with Barnes and Noble. It's too much of a hassle. Just go to Lulu and get it.
Fair point. But now, what happened there? Like, was it initially available on Amazon? Like, what kind of, what did this book cause? You know, when you put it out, like the kind of drama or whatever.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, when people object to my work, they never object because there's something in there that's not true. They object to it because it is true. And every single sentence of I've written and talked 5 million words about this. Every single one is a challenge to say, hey, show me wrong, or show me white people are doing this too. You can't. So they got me taken. I mean, I've been deplatformed from so many places. I'm like the nomad of the internet. People just keep following me, and I'm very grateful for that.
Also, I see.
I've been kicked off. I've been kicked off. I got kicked off the place that was printing my T-shirts, and they owed me $1,000, and they kept it. They said, "No, we're going to give that to our community." Oh, Jesus!
It probably went to, racial justice or something like that. Who knows what the
some racial justice center.
Let's
probably funding what's going on around the country right now.
Now go ahead, give your take here, and I want to get one more question in, and we'll ask some more later. But then I'll go to the callers. But I want to get this in before we go to them. But go ahead, give your take there.
And so when I see black people creating violence and numbers wildly out of proportion, to me, it's just part of the continuum that I've been documenting in my books and videos and podcasts. Black violence and crime, there's two things going on. It's wildly out of proportion on one hand. And on the other hand, reporters and public officials are in denial, deceit, and delusion about it. Like, you can see this happening right now. Turn on your TV, listen to the reporter, and the beginning, middle, and at the end of the report, I guarantee you that reporter is going to tell you this bit of hyper-violence you're looking at, it started out as a largely peaceful event. So these are the largely peaceful riots.
Yeah, now that's what I was getting at. Your take on these whole, we didn't know that this was going to happen. You just happened to be the guest that was scheduled this Wednesday. I mean, it's fortuitous, I guess, but we didn't really expect it. We've been watching a week of, lawlessness and beating and looting and just white people getting just beat down in the street. Pretty much everything you've been talking about.
It's weird.
4 or 5 years.
When you talk about Floyd George, right? Ask anybody on the street, what's up with Floyd George? And they will tell you it's not really about him. It's about all the billions of black people that white people are roaming the countryside, beating and killing every day. But, okay, that's half the equation. But the other half is when you turn the cameras on and you see all the black people taking Philadelphia apart, brick by brick, store by store, and I mentioned that, everybody that's in the stores doing the looting and doing most of the damage. There's a lot of white people in this crowd, but the damage is being done by the fellas. I mean, that's like, people go crazy when you point that out, not because it's false, but because it's true.
Well, even on the footage that you see where there are some white people involved, there's no doubt about that. But they're the minority for sure. And even like on the looting videos where you see white people, they're kind of just like opportunistic, picking shit off. But we've seen white people beaten, dragged out in the street, and just pilloried, and just
nobody's apologizing for it. Nobody's saying they're sorry. This is like they're having like an ecstatic experience when they do that.
Orgasmic almost, to be, I hate to be lewd, but it is like that, right? Like, I know you used ecstatic, but that's what you kind of meant, though. Almost. Like, you see how they're reveling in this, right? It is almost like, you can see the thrill, right?
You see anybody crying about Mr. George Floyd or
no, they don't give a fuck about this guy.
Everybody's having a blast.
I'll be honest, we probably care more about George.
Oh, man, I got me them new Yeezys from the Foot Locker. I ain't got to pay for, man. Floyd, who? Mayweather?
Well, listen, there was a clip that we played last night or night before where they had actually caught a looter, and they asked him, they said, why are you out here? This was a local news. Boy, by the way, this has been buried. You'll never see this on the national news. But
yeah,
this
is Santa Monica out there.
You saw this? Where the guy's just like,
yeah,
I came out to loot. He's like, I don't have much money or whatever. I'm broke, or I thought this was going to be a come up. I thought I was going to get some free shit. That's why I came out to loot. I don't give a fuck about George Floyd or whoever the fuck his name is. I don't give a fuck about him. Like, he literally said that.
And so the punchline to all these people being arrested in New York, Philly, Los Angeles, St. Louis, nobody's going to jail. They go to court and they go, you're out of here. Criminal justice reform. Be a good boy. Come back later on. By the way, we're going to drop the charges. You know that, correct?
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a story out today, and I forget which city this is, but God damn it, I'll see if I can find it. But there was a story today where literally they let these people out, revolving door, and they actually went out the next night and did more damage. Yeah.
The story you saw was St. Louis.
St. Louis,
it's also happening in New York, Philly, and L.A., all over the place. Nobody's going to jail. They're all just going back on the streets, including people who are hitting cops, including people who are running. Okay, last night, and where did the cops get hit last night with a car? In blah, blah, blah.
That was Buffalo. Buffalo cops got run over, yeah.
3 cops. Yeah, the after story is they take the guys to court, and the state goes, okay, no bail, Your Honor, let them go. Boom. The guys were walking. Luckily, the feds were there. The feds slapped charges on them, took them into federal custody. But those guys on the street right now, minutes after trying to kill 3 cops. Everything's upside down. When it comes to race in this country, everything is upside down.
By the way, I've been meaning to note this, and people have been trying to get me to acknowledge it, and I have seen it. I just haven't said it on the air. But this is the toxicological report. See if we can get the full list. Now, I had a bigger screen cap at one point. I'm going to see. Oh, yeah, here it is from Gator, actually. Let me see if I can pull
I sent
this
it
up.
to you in the chat.
This is the toxicology report for George Floyd that came out. Now, first off, he had COVID-19. That's
weird, isn't it?
That is a little strange. Now, the toxicology itself, positive fentanyl right at the top of the list, 11 nanograms per milliliter. And that, I don't know. I'm not sure in relation to fentanyl if that's a lot or not. I really don't know. Because I'm not familiar with fentanyl. I don't know if 11.
It's more than I'm used to.
Yeah, exactly. I don't. There's 0 nanograms of fentanyl in my blood. I don't know. But he had fentanyl, norfentanyl, which I assume is like a byproduct or kind of a whatever side piece for fentanyl. 4-ANPP, which I don't even know what that is. Methamphetamine, we've heard of that. THC, of course, he had that in his system. Cotinine, which I don't know, and then caffeine, caffeine, okay, no big deal. But THC, meth, and fentanyl all in his system. What did you think about the stop itself with the knee and the neck? Now, there are a lot of people who maybe aren't totally kosher with it. I mean, look, the stop could have been done differently, right? I mean, like, I'm not going to sit here and say, I wish maybe he would have done it a little differently. Now, he was handcuffed allegedly during this too as well, so that's another wrinkle. Just what is your take on it? Do you agree with how the cop brought this guy in? And he ended up dying.
Okay, I have a lot of cops on my platform. None of them like what happened. But at the same time, it's not about George Floyd anymore, right? He's just the tip of the iceberg. He's the reminder of the greatest lie of our generation, that this is happening every day. Cops are killing black people all the time. White people are killing black people all the time, when it's the opposite. So, whatever happened at that arrest, maybe it could have gone better. I don't know. God, I'm not a cop.
Right. Well, I just asked that because that's, a lot of people say that, like, okay. I mean, I guess I don't know. I sympathize with the cops, and I talked about this last night because cops are asked to do a lot, with a really. When we talked about some of the tendencies of the populations during this program, with a really dangerous situation, with a lot of guns out there, and just asked to do a lot on the drug front too. Cops are always on edge for a reason. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, last night on the Hewitt show. Last night on Hewitt, somebody called in and said, listen, the reason why there's so much trouble between black people and cops is because whenever a cop pulls a black person over, the black people make a huge deal about it. Enormous amount of confrontation, enormous amount of accusations. I've seen this on video hundreds and hundreds of times with lots of public officials. Anyway, you would kick the person off the air right away, call them bad names, they go to hell, get the hell out of here. Then cops started calling in. And cops said, it's true. And
they can't kick them off as easily once you say you're a cop. But anyway, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, nobody's kicking them off the air.
Exactly,
and,
yeah.
I'm just telling you. But here's a challenge. Find me a cop who works a beat and let them look us in the eye and say, Colin, you got that one wrong, man. The fellas are very cooperative when we meet them. No, when the cops roll up on a fella, chances are, if there's a bunch of them, somebody's going to be yelling, the NWA song, right?
Right.
Fuck the police.
Yeah.
I mean, that's that famous song, and they sing it all the time. The other night, they were talking on Fox News. This is at the end of one of Tucker's great epic rants. He ruined it. He got this guy on there, and the guy goes, yeah, down in Atlanta, they're doing it right. They brought all the black leaders on to tell everybody to cool out. And they mentioned a guy named Killer Mike.
Killer Mike. I know exactly. We played that on here. Yeah, and I know who Killer Mike is, but yeah, go ahead.
I love that.
Killer Mike is his name, yes. By the way, T.I. is also a famous rapper, and he came up during this presentation and said that this is Wakanda. He literally said, this is Wakanda, and we can't do this. I swear to God, he said that. We played on the air, but yes, Killer Mike was his counterpart there. Killer Mike.
Well, you remember Killer Mike's fame. I know your co-host there will remember what we're talking about. Killer Mike's famous line about the cops.
Well, I know he had a line. Kill Your Masters was written on his shirt while he was giving
his most famous song to me is the one where he goes, when are you niggas going to unite and kill the police, motherfucker? This is the guy that Fox News is holding up as a paragon of unity and calm, and he just goes around the country telling people that cops suck and let's kill them. I mean, everything's upside down.
Yeah, I mean, he literally, that's an actual lyric from Killer Mike.
Yeah, it's like his most famous video. It's called something like Count to Fuck or something like that's the name of the song.
Is it really?
When are you niggas going to unite?
Sorry, we got it.
Kill the police, motherfucker.
All right, we got it. All right, now let me.
I play that all the time on my podcast.
Yeah, they get a little more upset on the live bit, but I understand. But you're just quoting him. I mean, all right. It's a news report, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let's keep going. Southern Dingo, be good.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Yeah, be good, Dingo. Go ahead, be good.
Dude, I am gonna be good. Why do you always do this? You make it awkward when you do this.
Just be good. That's all I'm saying. Be
like,
good.
Imagine that,
before, dude. And I also see you with the Ninjagini. They said, I heard Ninjagini's moved you to the front of the call line. Is this true? Well, you were the next caller after
Apparently
you said
is.
that.
Apparently it's true.
That is absolutely true. You have to pay $15 to call in.
But still be good. Now go ahead.
God, dude. Okay, anyways, Mr. Flaherty there, I've been wanting to ask you this question for a long time, but first, I think it goes without saying that everybody owes you a debt of gratitude for the literally priceless work that you've been doing for years, and I can't emphasize that enough. But there's one thing that you say a lot that I really
interrupt just for 1 second.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I tell you the truth, Ralph and your co-host, I hear that a lot. People are very, very generous to me. So I'm just sitting here telling you what's exactly like it's transparently obvious to see that black crime and violence is wildly out of proportion. And I get lots of people every day. They go, Colin, you're a GD genius, man. Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, you're just saying it's apparently obvious. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, there's a lot of people who even know that it's obvious. Maybe they don't want to say that too, though.
They're worried about their media jobs.
Or maybe even some people on the left and all these woke motherfuckers can sit here and see what's staring them in the face. Do you think that all those people are stupid? They're not. Of course they're not. What you're saying is, I mean, it's flat out obvious. So a lot of people don't want to say it. But anyway, go ahead. Sorry, Dingo.
2 + 2 is 5.
No, you're good. Yeah, I mean, like, and I don't mean this in a crappy way. I'm just being honest. Like, I'm not calling you a genius, but what you have done.
I'm calling him a genius, Dingo. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm just saying you put in a lot of time and effort to putting these numbers together, and we all know it took a lot of time. So I'm just saying thanks for that. But there is one, and I'm not going to lie. I think it's a very important, a big problem that you've done in all your videos that I've ever seen. You know how you always started off and end it with saying like we're here to do this and this without racism, without rancor, and blah blah blah. You know what I'm talking
Without
about?
racism, without rancor, the most important part, without apologies.
Right. Okay. So I just want to ask you a couple of questions, and these are kind of like yes or no's. They're leading to the big question. Okay. Is being labeled racist what most normal white people are afraid of? Like, I think we can agree on that, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's about, yeah.
Okay. And I would also say that the double standard for the word racist is so one-sided against whites that the term is kind of meaningless, right?
That's why I don't use that expression. I use the expression black on white hostility because I don't see everybody wants to sidetrack us. They would love to sidetrack us on a discussion of what's the meaning of the word racist. And Gail King says black people can't be racist. I don't want to have that semantics. I want to talk about black violence happening right now. That's hurting people.
Yes, yeah,
that a lot of people are ignoring.
That's my point. Okay, so my last thing was I would ask you, like, I think that it'd be great if you would just cut that little line out of your speech, because the deal is it's a no-go from the get-go, right? It doesn't make sense. If racism isn't real and you're saying we do it without racism, like you are a lot of people's very first red pill into the real racial crime aspect. And like I think that keeping the word racism like having a meaning to them is really hindering people from understanding like full concept.
You're singing my song right now, dude. I love what you just said. So you know what? I don't even say that anymore. I have so many catchphrases. I forget them all.
I didn't expect this. I thought you were going to be mean to me. This is awesome.
Well, you got your Ninja Guineas worth. Thank you, Dingo. You got anything else, sir?
Yeah, like I said, I'm a little thunderstruck. Thanks, Colin. Everybody go sub to Colin. Donate to him. Awesome night. All right, guys. I didn't have to cuss at all. All right, take care, Colin.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You did good, Dingo. All right, let's bring another caller in.
Instead of spending 10 minutes investigating this stuff, I'm going to investigate it for 11 minutes.
Yeah. Kiosk Man, you're on the Killstream talking to Colin Flaherty. We're live right now. It's 10:36 p.m. Eastern on the East Coast. Go ahead, sir. Oh, all that in silence. This is why. Yeah, oh God, yes. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, yeah, just two quick things for Colin.
Sure.
Does he feel vindicated now? Because you got to have a lot of people coming back to you that probably cussed you out, and now they're telling you, yeah, you were right all along.
You know, that's one of my pet peeves is, no, I don't feel vindicated because I've never written a story that wasn't correct. And so I don't depend on the validity of the New York Times or the Chicago Tribune or CNN. I'm not giving those people the power to validate me. I'm telling what's going on, and the way I do it, there's no opinion in there. There's no Colin, big brain Colin giving the world solutions. I'm just saying that's happening. Here are the links. Here are the videos. And it's happening just like I said, and the reporter got it totally wrong. So I don't worry about the validation. Now, if my book, sold 1 million copies tomorrow, I'd be happy with that. I would tell the New York Times to go F themselves, but other than that, I feel good.
By the way, there's looting apparently going on in Santa Monica. Hold on. There's looting apparently going on in Santa Monica. I'm trying to get to the bottom of that, but
we just had a 5.1 earthquake out there.
Yeah, no, this was just tweeted out. This is Santa Monica right now. This was like, I don't know, an hour ago. And it appears to be massive looting. This is like a verified account too, so I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if that's live looting or they're talking about in the past, but either way, that's looting that has occurred. Yeah, go ahead, Bibble.
Can I just add on to what the caller's saying? I don't know if it's so much vindication, but a lot of these clips that you play show massive amounts of black violence, or they show all these roving gangs attacking people. You'll have cell phone video or even sometimes news video, but it really gets buried at the local level. And now I think we're seeing more of this at a larger scale. I think we're seeing more of this on CNN, on NBC. Does that kind of feel like, maybe people are waking up, or do you think it's just for the shock value?
Well, I don't even, when the people at CNN, when they play this, they're always it's amazing. One of my favorite genres of videos to do is when a reporter is telling us one thing, but in the background it's totally different. And
did you see that MSNBC video where they're talking about it's a peaceful protest and there's like massive fire behind them and shit?
That's that was Ali Bashir. And it's like that, you're seeing that a dozen times a day now. And what's the old joke, right? Who are you going to believe, me or your lying eye?
Well, the more they have to do that, the more credibility they lose, right? So if you only have to do that once a day or, a couple times a week, whatever, you can fool people, right? But if you're starting to have to just completely deny reality every single time out, that's not.
Here's the question. Here's my big question. Maybe you guys could answer it. I wonder if the fellas and all their enablers in the press and in public office, I wonder if they're not overplaying their hand. Because they're really coming down hard on us, on white people, just saying we're all racist. It's all subconscious racism. It's institutional. It's stuff you can't even see. It's stuff you can only know about if you're a mind reader. And I just know that there's a lot of people sitting around their backyards right now, listening to this show right now, and they're just sitting around talking, and they're going, hey, I don't really feel comfortable having all these people tell me I'm the problem. I obey the rules. I go to church. I pay my taxes. My kids behave most of the time. I cut my lawn. I'm not the problem. I think a lot of people don't like that.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And go ahead, caller, finish up with your last thought there.
Yeah. Second question, I can sunset. I was just going to ask the guest, does he feel like these riots might contribute to a long-term trend for balkanization in the country? Because I know people who are seeing this, friends and family, they're like, fuck going into the city. I'm not going to get involved with that shit.
I mean, you know what? That's an easy question to answer, right? I mean, a lot of people already don't want to do it. Now, I mean, the answer's obvious. Of course, nobody's going to, people. So I live in a little town called Wilmington, Delaware, home of Fight Club. You walk around Wilmington, there are no kids in Wilmington. You walk around, it's like there's nobody on the porches, there's nobody in the parks. People with kids won't go anywhere near this town. They call it Murder Town, USA, 65% black, one of the highest murder rate in the country. And so I'll just say what's obvious. People, no matter what people say about how they feel, I mean, it's really important what they do. And so all these liberals who are on the street telling us Black Lives Matter, none of them are going to black churches or black barbershops, or none of them are going, hey, let's go down Saturday night, 9:30 at night, let's go down to the ghetto and get some barbecue. And so we know that they are aware of what's going on. We know they don't want any part of it. And oh man, Victor David Hansen the other day was on Tucker talking about this. He just said, man, we're just going to have to rethink this whole paradigm of stuffing people into these big cities because it's not working right now.
Thank you, caller. I appreciate you. Let's see. Go ahead, Bibble. You want to say something? Because I got a cough anyway.
No, I was just saying it's the cities. It's the cities that are doing it. It's something magical around the cities. It's not at all demographic.
Oh.
Diversity is our strength.
Well, you stuff all these people into such a small area, and people's natural inclination is to be free to go out and wander. And so it's basically like piling a bunch of gunpowder in a an area with a large amount of fire nearby. Sooner or later, one of those sparks is going to fly over. It's going to catch the whole thing on fire, and I think that's what we're seeing now.
Okay, that's true, but let's identify what the elements are. The volatile element is the black on white hostility. I did a story out of Chicago. Yeah. A white girl, they put a 20-year-old white girl in jail. She was like a go-go. She was a dancer, right? Anyway, put her in jail. She was crazy. They let her go 24 hours in Chicago. They released her into the ghetto. 6 hours later, she was being tossed. She was raped and tossed out of a 7-story window. permanent physical and mental damage. Her parents sued the city of Chicago. They brought a guy in from Harvard. He said, listen, if you put a white person in a black neighborhood, that's what we call routine activity theory. They can routinely expect to be the victim of very horrific violence. Everybody knows that. He said, you would have been safer taking that girl from the jail and taking her to the Chicago Zoo and putting her in a cage with lions. And that's what the judge said when he awarded that family the largest personal injury case in the history of the city of Chicago against the city, $22.4 million for not being aware that white people around black people are in danger, and it's not the other way around.
Holy shit, that's perfect.
Thank you.
Routine activity theory, rat.
Let's take another caller. Cocaine, butane, and Rogaine. Go ahead. Lightning round.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you, buddy. Go ahead.
Oh, shit.
Go with the
Sorry,
question.
gentlemen. Mr. Flaherty, sir, just first of all, thank you very much for your works. I don't think, you might be a genius, but I think your real admirable trait is your display of testicular fortitude. I'm from Canada.
The Mick Foley phrase. I appreciate you using that. Anyway, go ahead.
That's otherwise known as too dumb to know any better. Go ahead.
The testicular fortitude.
I come from Canada, which is the country of the cocks. And I have a question for you, sir. Andrew Breitbart is famous for saying, society is downstream from culture and media. And I'm curious what kind of blame you put at the doorstep of the likes of Leor Cohen, Jimmy Iovine, and Jerry Heller for the violence that we see in the black community. Obviously, some of this violence, maybe not all of it, but some of it is an extrapolation of hip hop music. And there is a tribe that seems to be promoting this kind of black separatism and violence within hip hop music. And I'm wondering if you've made that correlation and what you think about that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
I haven't made any special correlation any more than anybody else. But the fact that people are making this unbelievably popular music, shipping it around the world, that's our number one import now. It's hip hop music around the world. And it's all about guns, drugs, money, bitches, and murder. And to say that this unbelievably popular music has no effect on the people listening to it, I mean, that doesn't make too much sense to me. I mean, so when we talk about black violence and the fellas and lovely ladies and the reporters, they look at me and go, Colin, that's ridiculous. Black crime, white crime, it's all the same. Crime has no color. No, black crime is celebrated in that music. It's exalted. It's lifted up. I don't see white people doing that.
Yeah, well, I mean, they'll say, well, it's just the ghetto CNN, Colin. It's just like a movie, you know what I mean? There's a lot of violent movies with white people depicted shooting people and stuff. I mean, this is just it's not real, right? I mean,
yeah. Well, I just heard 50 Cent. He did not 50 Cent. LL Cool J. He was supposed to be mainstream, right? He put out. You see his video he put out today?
I did not actually, but yeah, LL Cool J, I would say definitely mainstream. He's been in major motion pictures and stuff too, not just rap.
Yeah. So today he puts a video out. He just made at his house in front of his computer, and he's talking about blood. He's talking about get your oh yeah. Very call the violence.
LL Cool J, the softest motherfucker there is talking about blood. Really? Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. No. You got it. It's weird. I mean, it's so. But here's the thing. That's what I've been documenting for a couple of years. Is that it used to be everybody used to have an excuse for this black dysfunction, right? It's the schools, it's the homes, it's the streets, it's the hospitals, whatever. People aren't. Somebody flipped the switch about 5 years ago. And they put all that aside. Now it's all about white racism. It's all about white people causing this black dysfunction on epic levels. There's nobody's talking about the poverty or any of that stuff anymore. It's all about white. And so that's mainstream. If you turn on NPR, CNN, MSNBC, all the usual suspects, New York Times, Washington Post.
What you said is so true, though. Like what you said, they're not talking about poverty or let's help the black community. When I was coming up, I'm 34. So when I was coming up, it's like, oh, black community is disadvantaged. Can we help them? Let's give them some money or see if we can help. Now it is, white man, you're scum. You should fucking, be self-flagellating yourself. Yeah, it's not even, yeah, exactly. It's not, oh, let's help people who are poorer than us or disadvantaged. It's, you're a fucking piece of shit. You ought to, feel bad about being you, right?
So here's the thing with white people. If we look around in ourselves, if we see a tiny little spark of racism, what do? We dial 911. We get a fire hose in here and put that thing out. The black fellas and lovely ladies are not having that internal discussion. They're quite comfortable in their black on white hostility. They're not looking over their shoulder. They're not measuring their words. They're going on national media and they're describing it in no uncertain terms how white people suck, and let me count the ways. This is transparently easy to see.
It's not a very delicate critique. Yeah, it's a full frontal assault that they're making, and it's causing. I mean, look, you see these white people dragged and beaten in the street. You don't have to be, Hitler Part 2 to sit here and say that's fucked up, right? You don't have to be white nationalist or Richard Spencer. Like, this is clearly a pent up type feeling. And this can only last so long without full-scale, just massive racial death with the way the media keeps hyping this up. I talked about this earlier with another guest, but there was a CBS story. And basically, a fucking crazy crew of rioters, looters, quote-unquote, trying to run into this guy's bar. They punched his dad in the face. They jumped up on his back. After he'd already shot, by the way, after he had shot warning shots into the air. By the way, if you jump on somebody after they fired a gun in the air and you don't have a gun, that shows that you're fucking crazy and you need to be taken out. You know what I mean? Like that's like a classic sign of this guy's super fucking dangerous. Like, shoot him. So anyway, the guy killed him, and the CBS headline said, hold on, by the way, I have to pull this up. I want to make sure I read it correctly. Let me scroll down my timeline to make sure I read this right. The CBS headline said, a white bar owner in Omaha shot and killed a black protester. He won't face charges. That's how CBS framed that scenario, Mr. Flaherty.
Yeah, on my podcast, we framed it by saying we ought to name a street after that white bartender.
Well, yeah, he was completely justified in what he did.
Okay, so yes, Last night, 2 examples. In Philly, for the last 2 weeks, the mayor, DA, and police chief have been on the same page. They've been telling people how pissed off they are at this George thing. Everybody hates it, and they're upset. They hate this white racism, the whole thing. And it's kind of like a nod, wink, wink. And then they say, well, don't damage too much stuff. No condemnation of the protest. No condemnation of the riots. Last night, South Philly, 80 white guys with guns were on the streets protecting their neighborhood from a rumored invasion by the protesters. The mayor, police chief, and the new media in Philly went crazy about the vigilantes that are going to destroy our town when they didn't do anything. By the way, same thing happened last night in Yucaipa, California. A bunch of Antifa and Black Lives Matter people rolled into Yucaipa, California. Just saw the video of this. And about 20 of them rolled in there, and were met by like 100, 100 white guys, just ran them right out of there.
Just chase them off.
So,
yeah.
Yep. So something's going on, and a lot of people are just sitting there going, you know what? I'm just not going to sit there and I'm not going to be some defenseless fool and let this happen to me or my family.
I think this has woke up a lot of people. Now, just to they have to, whether you're completely woke about the reality of the world or not, or anything like that. Maybe not, but I think it has made a lot of people think about, and this is probably the number one thing you should think about. At least it's one of the number one things that I think about, is your own personal safety. I don't know. That's how I go about life. I think a lot of people have been, white people specifically, have been awakened to the fact that, never relax, basically. You know what I mean?
Here's what white people have. We just can't get our minds around the fact that black people don't like us.
Well, I'm from Memphis. I already knew not to relax, right? Like, so that's how I was raised.
They're not into us. They just don't like us.
Somebody messaged me the other day because I was
They've been trained from birth not to like us.
I was talking about this white guy. That's true. And I was talking about this white guy who went into this crowd of black people and he ended up getting, his ass whipped. And I said, a large part of me said, well, this guy knew, he went into this large group of black people. He made a spectacle of himself. He was already not really wanted there in the first place. He was basically just tolerated, and he got stomped out. It's like, Okay, well, you knew that was always a possibility. I don't know. It seems a lot of these people just don't really understand the dynamics here. Let's see. White
Here's
healing.
the thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here's the thing. Hillary, during the last election, one of her favorite lines was, white people have to learn how to listen to black people. When I first heard Hillary say that, my attitude was, I hate that. It sucks. That's not true. But the more I thought about it, the more I learned it kind of is true. Because black people are screaming this at us every day. They don't like us. They think we're responsible for all their dysfunction. We're not listening to them.
Yeah,
and they're screaming at us, and all we can do is go, can I kneel down and beg forgiveness?
We have another, man, I'll see if I can find that video later. There's another video of that too. There's been several kneeling down and apologizing videos, and I don't know. Let me just keep going. White Healing says, use the dialectics in No White Guilt's book, Go Free. White Healing says, Go Free will reach people in time. Normie Friendly. Unarmed Black Man 14 says, Rainbow Ralph's taking a knee on the neck of racism. Simping for Grandma. Pimping for Grandma, actually, it says. 1 month streak. Terry J says, hi, Colin. This is a common question that he pays money to ask of a lot of the guests on the show, so I'm just going to go ahead and ask it. Would you rather met Adolf Hitler or Prince, the singer? Prince.
Well, my friends have been scoffing at me for 20 years because I've been telling them that Prince was a genius.
Hey, I picked Prince myself, personally, but there's been wild answers and different reasons. Actually, when we first asked this question, I didn't realize that it's not really stated whether you get a translator to talk to Hitler. So a couple of people were like, well, can I even talk to Hitler? Because I don't fucking speak German. So we have finally said that, yes, you get a translator. But, yeah, I mean,
okay, let me ask this let me ask this question in return. Okay, which one, having met them and hanging around them for a week or two, which one is going to, like, shall we say, delicately say, improve your social life the most? Or are you going to meet the most?
I would say probably Prince. Yes. If you could have Prince for a week to just deploy as you want to get pussy, I think that you could probably do some damage with that for sure.
Hey, you know what? He's a Minneapolis. He's a Minneapolis guy.
It's true. Exactly. He would be disgusted with what he's seen, I'm sure. Despair Gumshoe, he would want us to benefit from that. Despair Gumshoe says, fuck. What is this? Hold on. I can't even ask. I don't even know what this means. Fuck, marry Neil, Bush, George Soros, or Jesse Jackson. Fuck, marry, and Neil instead of kill. I don't know. Just don't answer that. Don't worry about it. Thank you though. Neela Moon, she's a black female who watches the show, by the way. She says, we definitely are trained to protect the race. She said that. She's called in before too. Based. She's not half. I mean, wait, who said that? You're just making that up.
No, I said that.
How do you know?
She's Afro-Latina.
Is she? I don't know.
Anyways, I gotta go.
Well, go to bed. Get out of here. Why you be smirching? You trying to say, what are you, Joe Biden? She ain't black now? Is that what you're trying to say?
That's true.
Afro-Latina? No, so what? She's not black enough for you? Is that what it is? All right, get out.
Mr. Flaherty, I really enjoyed having you on. I hope you come on again. I really do. And it was great hearing you speak.
Are you bailing out on us?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
His girlfriend's tugging on his skirt. He's got to go. Don't worry about it. He'll do it.
Hey,
I got to go to work.
Good job on those numbers, my man. Great job. You really did a great job on that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Good night, Bibble. I'm just fucking with him, by the way. He actually works a real job during the day. So get out of here, man. Get some sleep. All right. Thank you, though.
You know, I don't even do that much stuff with numbers because my attitude is I kind of like try to look at it like in a digital 0 and 1 way. It's like, listen, is there anybody in this country who will look me in the eye and say, listen, black crime is not wildly out of proportion compared to white and Asian crime? I mean, whatever the numbers are on the margin is 3, 4, 5, 10,000 times greater. I mean, what's the difference if a hurricane comes by and it's doing 100 miles an hour or 110? Nobody can tell.
That's true. That's a good point. All right, let's keep going. Oh, shit. Almost. Oh, damn it. I just did that by accident. Okay. I fixed it. Accidentally moved the whole call room, Gator. Okay. Habib Marwan, you're on the kill stream. Go ahead.
Oh man, I'm a black guy in Philly, and I'm watching my city kill itself, and it's yeah, it's
What neighborhood do you live, Habib? What neighborhood do you live in?
West Oak Lane, right outside of Germantown.
There are no Germans in Germantown.
No, German stuff, Germantown. My grandfather was actually white. He was a white guy in Germantown in the 20s, basically. And I don't see more white people in Germantown anymore. I'll put it that way. But I'm in West Oak Lane, and there's not a pharmacy within 3 miles that is open. Everything's been looted. Everything's destroyed. Black Lives Matter. I don't really think so. If they thought that, I don't think they'd be destroying their neighborhood. Our neighborhood, excuse me. But it's harder to say our when I'm seeing them do this. I'm like, what? Okay, sorry.
Let me ask you this. Can I ask Habib a question?
Sure. Yes.
Sure.
Habib, I was talking a little while ago that black on white hostility is a thing.
Yeah.
Was I overstating that?
So
black people,
it depends where you are.
Secretly like white people, and I don't know about it.
No. I basically disowned my family in a sense because they're sitting here, maybe a week ago before it got really bad in the protests and the looting. Systematic racism, this and that. I'm like, are you kidding me? White people don't think about it. They don't think about you like that. They don't think about you at all, to be honest, unless you're there. And then they say, well, it doesn't stab me. And
whenever I see a story written about systemic racism, 9 out of 10 examples that I see cited are somebody that's reading somebody's mind. They went into a store and they got a dirty look. So they read the mind, and that's chalk it up as a racist experience. I don't know where this mind. Am I the only guy in America who can't read minds now?
No. So as a black person, you have this chip on your shoulder. You have this thought of, well, they're not going to like me because X, Y, or Z. And that's been bred into you. That's something where I had to deal with that as a younger kid.
Do you think we don't like you right now? Wait. Do you think we don't like you?
No.
I'm just
no.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you. Go. I'm just fucking with you. Go.
But you can tell, and this is just a person thing. Like I work at a retail space, and remember COVID? Remember that was a thing? Yeah. And we're still open, and you can tell when someone walks in the store, they're probably gonna steal something. And 9 times out of 10, they're black. And that's not a joke, because I literally had that 2 days ago, where someone walked in the store, and I put them to a section of the store. I'm like, I'm gonna watch them because they're probably gonna do something shady. They didn't steal anything, but they were using fraudulent cards basically. And you're like, okay, well, there you go. And I'm watching people say Black Lives Matter and this and that. I'm like, what about my neighborhood? There is an ATM, because Philadelphia, I guess, loves to blow up ATMs. There's an ATM not too far away from me. It's blown up on the side of the street. Happened last night.
There were 30 ATMs blown up in Philadelphia in the last 2 nights. 30. That is not a misprint. There's some gang going on.
One guy killed himself doing it.
This is like something out of a Batman movie, right? Where the hyper criminals keep the police busy in one part of town, and then the other criminals go and start robbing stuff, knowing that there are not going to be any cops there. 30 ATMs.
Where I'm at is right by Martin Luther King High School, and there used to be a bunch of cops here. High schoolers, lots of bike cops, but there really isn't a lot of crime here. Well, I can't say that anymore. But there's not a lot of noticeable crime here, and that's done now, I guess. Yeah.
Here's the thing.
Their stores broken.
A lot of stuff happens in our neighborhoods that we never know about.
Yeah, that's true.
People can get shot 3 doors down, and you'll be at work and you won't know it.
Yeah, that's true. But
well, yeah, a lot of shit happens that doesn't get reported. Yeah, I mean, that is a good point. I mean, people are mistaken that thinks everything's on the books. All right, Habib, thank you, sir.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Thank you, man. We love Habib. Graham, go ahead. You're on the kill stream. Go ahead.
Are you there? Hey, sorry about that.
There we go. Yeah.
Yes. Just all of this is so goddamn frustrating. I don't interact really with people online that I know, but I just go through Facebook and all the people I know that I know personally, and it's filled with. Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah. What do you mean though? You're talking to us right now.
No.
You don't talk to anybody else except us, and you're going through their Facebook pages. What did you say?
No. I mean, I don't like if somebody posts something about this. I don't want to get in trouble. Basically, I don't say that. No, I think what you're saying is bullshit. But I just read. Like, I don't block people I disagree with. Is what I mean. And I don't interact with them because I don't want to get in trouble. But I read what they say, and like it's insane what so many people I know, went to school with, work with, are just. I live in Canada too, and just there's this narrative about Canada being racist.
Canada, are you racist because you're from Canada?
I wouldn't say so. No.
Why do they say that about Canadian people, though? I've never really heard that. I didn't know that you guys were notorious
in
for being
Canada. The native Canadian thing is very big. Like, we stole their land and all that, and we have institutional racism against Native Canadians.
Yeah, the indigenous really Canadian people. You guys weren't very nice to those people, were you? That's why they. You know,
I guess not.
There's a lot of black violence in Toronto. A ton of it.
I don't live in Toronto, so I live far from Toronto. Actually, I live on the west side of Canada.
You don't like Toronto at all. By the way, are you part of the separatist part of the Western Canada that wants to break off?
I would support that. Yes, honestly,
so
I
do support that. Explain now. Tell us what that is. Now, for the people who don't know about Canadian politics, I'm a master. I'm a jack of all trades. I know a little bit about everything. But why don't you tell us about that? Why don't you tell us what that is?
So essentially, the Western provinces, especially Alberta. Alberta is east of BC, and Alberta is a very it has a small population of only about 4.2 million right now, and but it has a heavy economic weight to Canada because of its oil industry, among other things. And the Eastern Canada is very different than Western Canada. Western Canada is more so the idea of it has more American ideals,
right?
Like and so just
self-sufficiency, to work, show up for work.
Yes,
you get what you earn. That's Western Canada to me.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. And it's more so like it's as if it could fit in very well with like Montana or even Texas. It's like the Canadian Texas.
It's very much American ethos more on the western part of Canada, right? I mean, is that fair to say? I don't know. I don't maybe American ethos without some of the baggage of America. Is that I don't know. You know what I mean? Like they definitely see themselves as not really part of what's going on. In the other part of the country. Yeah.
And it just doesn't get along with the East too well for both economic and some ideological, like, lifestyle reasons. And like there are a lot of like prairies and stuff, a lot of like the cowboy image type thing in like Alberta and even Saskatchewan, because there are a lot of farmers, a lot of prairies, and like self-sufficiency. So they don't really get down with that ideology. However, the capital city of Alberta has changed drastically in the past 15 years. It's become extremely leftist. So the idea of it breaking off is very unlikely now.
All right, thank you, Colin. Go ahead, reiterate. Do you have a real quick question for Colin before you go, or a comment or something like that? Go ahead.
I don't know. I've just been thinking of the Yuri Bezmenov video. Have you seen that? Do you think there's a lot? You think he has a good point?
I'm not 100% sure I know who that is.
Very like you can explain it, but anyway, I'll go.
Video.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, Yuri. I guess he was ex-Soviet intelligence, talking about the useful idiots and stuff. I mean, it's hard for me to describe the Yuri video.
Basically
on
saying
the spot.
that.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, he was saying Western leftists are useful idiots for communist infiltration of the United States, and that communist infiltrators would turn the institutions against them.
Okay, here's what I know. I saw that story today. I saw a story like that today. Everybody loves to do these gymnastics to remove responsibility for the violence and dysfunction for the people who are responsible for it, the black people. It's like, there's no black people, that's Russians. We had the governor of Minnesota the other day out there talking about all the riots are because of white supremacists. How do you know that? He says, well, the people at the NSA told me. And then he goes, well, then he said, yeah, there are also some people from the drug cartels there. And then they mentioned, then Susan Rice is talking about the Russians. It's like, no, black violence is, black people are responsible for black violence, period. Nobody gets a pass. There are no excuses. There are no causes. There are no solutions. There's just too much violence, and I'm done with the excuses or the explaining of it.
There you go, caller. Let's see. Let's take another one. Neela Moon, black female caller. Wow, I hate to color you like. Wow, I shouldn't say color you like that. But,
well, Bibble tried to say she was.
She's trying to say she was a half.
You're not authentic.
Shut the.
Bibble is wrong. Actually, my dad is the one who's half, not me.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
75%.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say you're still not 100. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. I just want to say I love your show, Colin, and it's great that you're on the Killstream.
Finally, I get a nice look. I get a nice sounding voice on the phone saying something nice about me instead of all these guys calling up. You know, I put that in my contract to be on the show. You have to have a certain number of hot chicks call up the show and say nice things about me.
I'm big with the brown ladies. I don't know what to tell you, but anyway, go ahead.
Thank you for the nice comment. Hey, question.
You're welcome.
So, question. We were talking earlier about the whole idea that there's an epidemic of rape among black women in black neighborhoods, not reported, not acknowledged, and women are told, shut the hell up and don't say anything about it. Is that something you have any experience with?
I kind of have experience with it. I mean, I was molested, but my mom and my grandmother were different. But like honestly, I've seen like there's this whole wall of silence, especially with R. Kelly and shit and other people. So I've seen it. I just haven't personally experienced it. But I know it's the problem in the black black community.
I mean, there's a chick down at Spelman College, a young black woman at Spelman College in Atlanta. She goes on a date with a guy that she was friendly with for a few months, very, an upscale, preppy black guy. They go out on a date, go to like an ice cream sundae or something date. They go back to her dorm. He rapes her. She calls the campus security. They automatically start doing she sued the college for this. That's how we know this. They start doing this. Well, did you lead them on? Did you wear a short skirt? Then the people from the university started coming in. Her minister came in. Her friends came in, all saying the same thing. Listen, you can't press charges against this guy because he already has too much going against him. Too much white racism is keeping him down. Why are you going to be a part of that? And this is something I'm told I have reported is very common among the fellas among the black fellas.
Yeah, it's so common, honestly. Even with like domestic violence too, it's like don't report him because you don't want him to be in the system and shit. Like fuck him. Okay, fuck him.
I was listening to, and you remember, anybody remember Melissa Harris Perry?
Yes.
She's a college professor.
Oh,
Yeah.
MSNBC did her wrong, didn't she? Wow. Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember.
she wanted to be the queen of MSNBC, and they said, "No, you're not."
Yeah.
Anyway, so I remember
They said you're
the
not
first time
capitalist enough. Get out. Yeah, go ahead.
The first time I heard her talk about that, that's what she said. She said, "Listen, we have a lot of rape and a lot of domestic violence, but we know if we call the police, we know that the white racist police are going to mistreat and abuse our men, so we don't make the call." I play that audio clip a lot on my show too.
You said a lot of crazy shit, honestly. She was crazy as fuck. But it was so funny because MSNBC had nurtured and promoted her for years and years and years. And so it was really funny to see them suddenly, catch feelings. It was because she was talking shit about MSNBC. Thank you, Neela. I appreciate it.
Welcome. Honestly, I'm really tired of this shit. Do you think it's going to end in Minneapolis soon? Because I am there. I'm like so tired of all the writing.
Think it's going to end what?
In Minneapolis?
Like all this unrest and shit.
I would leave Minneapolis is what I would do, to be honest, if you could leave Minneapolis.
I've been reporting on Minneapolis for so long. Minneapolis they've raised denial, deceit, and delusion to an art form there. Tons and tons and tons of black violence in the downtown and the shopping centers and the malls. And, and everybody there, I mean, they had like the one case a couple years ago. There were like 20. There's a place called Nicollet Mall, downtown Minneapolis. There were like 20 examples. Yeah, so there's like 20 examples of black people attacking white people going to and from the mall, like in a month. I'll never forget this. He had a reporter from the Minneapolis, the main paper, the Star Tribune. He reports. He said, "You know, we just can't pick up a pattern on this violence." So I kind of bust reporters for that all over the country, Minneapolis especially. It's really, the denial is really bad there, which is why the black crime is bad. You know, tell you what, I could talk for 8 hours about Minneapolis. I love that town because it's so. Okay, another favorite story out of Minneapolis. University of Minnesota is right there. So there was a lot of black crime on and off the campus. So there's something called Clery reports. You have to report who did it, the race of the person. So there are 7 black groups at the campus. They went to the president and said, "Listen, we really feel bad about this." So they had 2 choices, right? It's like, one, we can join you in fighting this black crime. But no, what they did, they went to the president and said, "We want the college paper to stop reporting the race of the criminals who are doing all this crime." The president said, "Yeah, well, that makes sense to me, so let's just do that."
Thank you, Neela. I appreciate you calling in.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Ninzagini, Dennis, excuse me. Finis Denbro says, saw 3 U-Hauls in Southwest Chicago gas station. Very unusual. Dat bitch just subscribed monthly. Maybe that's Neela's alt account. I'm not sure if that's the case or not. Probably not. She's there under her name. Let's see. Where am I at now? Base Nibba says, live in Philly, can't confirm. Ralph, punch a cop, you can get off now. That's Psycho Dad. Grimmer Remover says, love Colin, but his videos are blackpilling as hell. What do you say to that? Maybe it's too depressing. Is there a way to feed it to people in a more palatable way?
Yeah, there is. You know what it is? I mean, it's a classic way, which I don't do on purpose. I saw a guy do this the other day. He does 2 minutes of apologies. Like, now listen, I'm going to show you a video.
I didn't mean to.
And this doesn't apply to all black people. I'm not saying all black people are bad. So I don't do that. I just say, I take the same attitude as the black people on TV do. Like, I'm not apologizing. I'm not looking over my shoulder. I'm just saying, that's really bad. That's happening. And so I know sometimes I give it, sometimes I just give the medicine. I don't give the spoonful of sugar. But, that's kind of like my style. Because here's the thing. People have been doing the spoonful of sugar thing for 60 years. Guess what? It doesn't work.
It didn't look that sweet in Minneapolis the last week or so. Let's put it that way. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's see. Rosenoff says, George also tested positive for being a jogger, is what Rosenoff said. I don't know what that means. Originally says, actually, he's on a 1-month streak. Kyler's the jogger. That was such a dumb joke, too. it's anyway. Kyler Subculture says, any fentanyl is a lot of fentanyl, very potent. Maxi Bro with the diamond.
Now they tell me.
Maxi Bro with a diamond. Rosenoff with another diamond. Black Phillip says, look, they left all the Father's Day cards alone. That's not. Have a bad one says, can I get the Discord link? Yes, you can. Somebody will throw that out there. Shinchan 256B says, segregate the peoples. I guess I'll change it. Jesse Lee Peterson will be the ruler over the blacks. Sounds good to me. Neil Moon says, the white man made us commit crime. Quote, Pyrus 777 with a diamond. Rock Leah says, Colin, can you speak to the black crime in Japan? You know of a major outbreak of black crime in the Japanese islands. Are you aware of that?
Well, there was a lot of it a little while ago, and it's all connected to the service, usually connected to somebody in the service over there. And they cracked down on that. Yeah, I mean, there's some nasty, nasty examples of rape and murder involving black servicemen. I mean, you go to Japan, you go to Korea, You go to some other Asian countries, there are signs on the doors. No black people are allowed in this place. And they're talking directly to American servicemen who are stationed nearby.
Yeah, I have read stories about that. That's exactly what you said, what they're talking about there. Let's keep going. Pirate777 with a diamond. Spectre SPQR says Colin versus the captain win. The captain is actually, they're talking about Captain Tazaryak, who is a black Israelite who has come on this show to debate people before. I don't know if that would be appropriate or not, but
see, the key to me is not the Israelites. They're a marginal bunch of goofballs. The important part to me are the Mark Lamont Hills, the Joy Reid,
right,
the Gail Kings. Those are the important people who are mainstreaming this now. What the Israelites were saying on the street corner 5 years ago.
That's a point. That's a fair point. And yeah, I mean, we know it would be a complete shit show. I mean, it would be hilarious for you to talk to the captain. But I mean, look, we have other. We'll get somebody for the captain for sure. They enjoy the captain because he's funny. I mean, because he came on here last time and debated, Israeli nationalist, which was kind of funny. Anyway, Rosenoff with a diamond. Pyrus 777 with a diamond. Alta Beef says, set Alberta free. Fuck them Eastern liberals. Fitness Debro says too many filtered words. Excuse me. That's why the last Ninjagini. Dead Kulak says Neela come down to Illinois. We can hike and shoot. Trying to hit on Neela. Okay. Job 49 says fentanyl and cocaine don't mix equals heart attack. Yeah, it's not usually good. It's not usually a good mix. As far as
was there any cocaine in that autopsy
I didn't
report?
see cocaine. Yeah, I was gonna say. To be fair, and I was about to point that out. I didn't see cocaine. What we
there
did
was
see,
meth though.
Yeah, there was meth. There was fentanyl, and then a fentanyl, I guess, side. What do they call like a co-agent or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, right. You know what I mean?
There was meth there.
It's the metabolized form of it.
Right, exactly. So there's fentanyl and then norfentanyl. It's basically they're both fentanyl.
Norfentanyl after it's been metabolized.
Right. Yeah.
And Delta 9 THC, which is synthetic weed.
He was smoking spice. Oh.
Yes.
What a dumbass.
Yes.
That shit's terrible for you too. Oh my god. And
I'm amazed that I saw something from Kimberly Guilfoyle and a lot of other people. There's a magazine called Christianity Today that ran a big article about this George Floyd, talking about what an angel he was, a man of God. And Kimberly Guilfoyle said the same thing in a tweet. So many conservatives are just recreating this guy into a person that he never was. He was a hardened convict with a drug problem that was passing fake $20 bills. I don't know how we turn that around and make him something other than what he's not.
Yeah, and I'm looking. Somebody said, look, so the report is hydroxy delta 9. So I see THC. As far as I know that now, what I believe that's THC. I don't know if there's also THC, and one of those is a synthetic weed or not. It's been a while since I've had to examine these type of things. So. But yeah, anyway, I don't know if it's synthetic or what, but it was THC and or THC, like THC like agents. Fish and soil. Let's go do this lightning round so we can get Mr. Flaherty out of here in a reasonable time. Go ahead, fish and soil, quickly, go.
I know you spent a fair amount of time covering Black on Jewish violence in the Bronx and some other areas of New York. I'm just kind of wondering, do you consider Jews to be white?
Yeah, I'm familiar with all that. Let me rephrase that. More importantly, do the fellas consider Jews to be white? You answered the question.
I would say yes. Actually, I mean,
they're a special kind of white person. They're a kind of white person that probably has money. And they probably won't fight back.
Black people don't care for Jews much.
The ideal target.
They don't care for Jews much. From what I mean, usually, a lot of the rap songs and lyrics and stuff like that. Even though some of the people they talked about David Geffen, yeah, they were the ones that promoted it. But there's anti, Jewish sentiment from
not hard to find. Fellas don't like Jews.
No, they don't. That's what I'm saying. So the whole. you know, Jewish and black solidarity.
So,
That's not
so
really.
there was a huge epidemic of this black on Jewish violence in New York. So the Brooklyn City Councilwoman, who was later spotted giving Hillary a tour of Brooklyn, she put out a big Facebook posting that there was a big story up there. She said the reason there's so much black on Jewish violence, and she was trying to do the black-splaining thing. She said, quote, "Black people feel that Jewish people don't share their success enough, and maybe that's why there's so much violence." I mean, you know, people just make this crap up, and there is no excuse for this level of anti-Semitism, this level of violence against Jewish people. Not limited to New York either.
All right, let's keep going. Chang, lightning round, go.
Hey, thank you for having me on. I'm loving the guests these past couple of days, but my question is earlier you were talking about how your brother is a liberal, and I don't know if there's other people in your family that are progressive or left. I have a hard time getting through some of my friends, but also getting into even people in my family. And what kind of techniques could you use to kind of help see the light?
Okay, first, don't do anything to ruin your family life or to ruin your job, okay? 2, in hostile territory, I always just ask one question if the topic comes up. Did you see this? And I'll just give a specific example, like from that day. Like today, I can point to 2 black on white murders. Today. Did you see that? That's all I ask. Did you see that? Let them explain it. See, they're usually the ones that are going off explaining this. Let them explain it. Keep it simple and keep asking questions. You know, the tissue of lies. I call this the greatest lie of our generation. It just can't help but collapse on itself the more they talk.
Just let them talk. Let them keep walking. Go ahead, Chang. Real quick. Thank you, sir. If you got something else.
I don't know. I'm good. I'm just enjoying.
Last thing. So people in under 50. Okay, everybody has a job and a career and a life. But as you get over 50, you move out of the cubicle. Maybe you're retired. That's when I stop listening to people when they say, "Hey, man, my sister-in-law at Thanksgiving, she yells at me whenever I say black crime's wildly out of proportion." No, that's not an excuse anymore because nobody from HR is going to tap you on the shoulder if you straighten her out. I don't want anybody losing their job, but people who are in a position to talk, they should talk. And if you're not, you should support the people who are in a position to talk.
All right, let me read these. We'll take maybe like 1 or 2 more calls because we're right up against the 90 minutes that I told you. A fucking leaf says,
I'm comfortable.
Are you good? Okay, well,
all
right, well, we'll finish them all off then. A fucking leaf says over on streamelvis.com/thecolorfulralph. Actually, excuse me, just /colorfulralph/tip. Oh, I forget these sometimes. Anyway, he says Colin Flaherty has done some great documentary work and he deserves credit for that. And then he talks about some other things. Look, we talked about we went into some of that. Thank you. I think he might have just called in. Then he says, "I want to fuck Bibble's beautiful black trans science something or another." I won't read that. And then he said, "You missed my first 2. I didn't miss them. But thank you so much." And he also was complimentary to you there. In
there's a story today. He mentioned trans. So Don Lemon, in his autobiography, he said, being gay is the worst thing you can be if you're a black person because of all the violence and harassment that you suffer. So there's a story today about a black guy. People are trying to make this a thing, like he's a victim of police brutality. But a couple nights ago, 5 black guys beat up a transgender black guy. He gets a knife and goes looking for him the next day. Stabs one, kills one. So he's in his car driving around. The cops stop him. He pulls a gun on the cops. The cops kill him. So now everybody's trying to make this guy a hero. He was just, there's so much black on gay violence. When you talk about violence against gay people in this country, against transgender people, wildly out of proportion among the fellas. Wildly.
They really don't care.
The gay people give him a pass. I don't know why. I don't understand why.
They really go pretty tough with that. Yeah, there's no doubt. Pyrus777 says, God bless the one and only Colin Flaherty. Yeah, I mean, just look at the stats. It's not even, I mean, I can sit here and make a joke about it, but it's true. Anyway, go ahead, Geeky. Lightning round, go.
Is doing so. My question is, do you think George Floyd's going to be like Mike Brown? I don't know if people know this, sorry, but people made Mike Brown the saint, even though literally 2 hours before he got shot, he was charging at a cop and he piled drive a shop owner and stole a box of cigars.
Well, he's a saint now. There's memorials to him there. People remember his birthday. A foundation set up in his name. So the short answer is, yeah, they have to. They have to make him a saint, or else why are we out here all pissed off? I mean, if we recognize him for what he is, a hardened criminal with a recent history of drug abuse and passing funny money, that's not exactly like a hill any of us want to plant our flag on.
Yeah, so yeah, I think because of that, most people, we should tell them like, okay, you guys realize what happened before. Like with Mike Brown, they say hands up, don't shoot, but even I've seen people even say that was a lie. So
the Washington Post gave that 4 Pinocchios. Lie.
The hands up, don't shoot, you mean?
Story. Yeah. It's even the Washington Post, it took them a year. Even they figured it out.
Now, how did that spread exactly? The hands up, don't shoot.
It was, I believe, one of Mike Brown's friends that said it, if I remember correctly.
Made that up, or I don't know.
Yeah, they were trying to bust the cop as hard as they could.
And so when it comes to race, everything's upside down. Nothing has to be true. Just have to say it, because nobody's going to push back on it, right? Nobody's going to disagree with a black person in public. So all this stuff that gets put into the public square that's not true, there's never any pushback. And that's why all these crazy. So I'm kind of my gang and I, we're kind of like the one, we're kind of the pushback crowd, I guess. We're just constantly reminding people that's not true. That's part of the greatest lie of this generation. Black people are not the victims; they are the predators in this country.
The pushback posse. Thank you, Geeky. I appreciate you calling in.
You know what? That might show up with a coffee cup one of these days.
Hey, man, I got a knack for it. Go ahead, Mick. You're on the Killstream. Go ahead.
Can you hear us, Mick?
By the way, feel free. Take that. That was, man, I really like that. Go ahead. Go. Oh, he's done, isn't he? He fell asleep or something. Oh, fuck.
He must have fallen asleep at the phone there.
Jim Edward, go ahead.
Jim.
Oh, Jim, come on. Jim,
hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, we can hear you, buddy. Go ahead.
Hey, Colin, I wanted to just thank you for all the work that you did.
Jim, you sound like shit. What's going on with your microphone? Hold on.
Yeah, you're roboting really bad there, bud.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, but you sound like shit. You know what? If you can say what you got to say in like 2 sentences, I'll let you say it anyway.
I want to ask Colin what his opinion of Ron Bennington is.
Oh, God.
What was that? My opinion of what?
Ron Bennington.
Ron Bennington. Okay.
Ron Bennington.
Ron Bennington.
Well, he's referring to the now legendary face-off, Ron Bennington. You want me to tell this story?
Sure, go ahead. Why not? Sure. I don't know the whole story. I do vaguely. Yeah, I do kind of know who he is. Yeah, but I don't know this story.
I'm on the Anthony. I used to go on the Cumia show all the time. He's a big early adopter.
Right.
Big fan. I was a big fan of his. So anyway, so he goes, "Come on up. Come on and be on the show with Bennington." I didn't know who he was. I looked him up, and I knew that he wasn't going to know anything at all about me. And I thought, okay, I'm going to go on the show with him. I don't want to be like, I'm not going to pretend like I'm a professional comedian. But if this guy fires even hints at firing one shot across my bow, I'm going to take him apart right away. And that's what I did. It almost came to blows. I'm surprised it didn't.
I see the chat talking about it. I'm slightly familiar. Yes. Okay. Let's see. We have 2 more callers. Let's go through them all. Kawhi something or another, but go ahead.
Hey, I just wanted to talk about all of the black people hating white people and all that. I went to a very like majority black school in high school, and you could very much tell, like, even the teachers at that point, I was always sort of the odd one out there. And I don't know if it's through like stupidity or stubbornness, but I was always the one to talk up to, since I was very conservative. I'd be in classes and they'd be spouting like the dumbest stuff, and everybody would be eating it up. And so I'd like, well, that's not how it goes. That's not how any of this works. And so I was
Let me
always
ask a
up
question.
there.
What city was this school in?
This is Orlando, Florida.
And what year did you graduate?
I graduated 3 years ago.
What percent of the school was black?
It was like a smaller school. There was like 3 other white people in it. I don't know exactly how many, but there's like a couple hundred people who went to the school.
Did you feel safe in that school?
Did I see a what?
Safe.
A face?
Safe. Physical safety. Yeah.
Safe. I didn't see any safes anywhere. No. There might have been one.
Nah, get out. You know what? Get out. Boost, go ahead. You're on the kill stream.
Here's the greatest story.
He blew it too early. He could have drawn that out for another 5 minutes. Anyway, yeah.
The greatest unreported story of the last 50 years has been the amount of child abuse that happened when we bust white kids into black schools and vice versa. The amount of white kids who didn't finish school, who were driven out of these schools. I grew up in a neighborhood where 20 of my buddies went to Catholic school. That's where I went. The other 20 went to public schools. The public school nearby went white to black almost overnight. The 20 kids that went to that school, 19 of them didn't graduate, and today all of them are living in this like gray zone of petty crime and drugs, and they just have shitty lives. They had I was asking my buddy Ralph. I said, Ralph, am I misremembering what you guys went through when I talk about it, when I write about it? He goes, yeah, you are. It was a lot worse than you said it was. We got attacked going to school, in school, coming home from school. I did. My sister did. And the parents were oblivious. And I'm writing a book now called It's Not Our Fault You Can't Fight. It's a story of people's direct experience of black violence in their own words. And the amount of black on white violence in schools, in chocolate schools, is it's criminal. It's criminal.
By the way,
I can say that one more time if I have to.
The concern trolls in chat is so moronic. Yeah, of course the guy was fucking around. No, I didn't see any save. Shut the fuck up. He knew exactly what I was saying. He was just fucking around. My only disappointment was he didn't drag it out for another 2 or 3 minutes, because the bit could have lasted a lot longer. But he blew it right away with that. I was like, all right, get out. I know what the fuck you're up to. Get the fuck out of here. All right, Lord Humongous. I mean, it was a good effort. It was a valiant effort, no doubt. By the way, hold on. Before I do Humongous, go ahead, Foos. You're already in here. Go ahead.
All right. Good evening, Colin. I was watching the news today, and I'm seeing that black communities and black activist groups are rioting in Britain, in the UK, and in Sweden, and in other parts of the country as solidarity for this George Floyd. But is it really that they're in solidarity, or are they just trying to rise up and destroy whatever they see that the white or other cultures have built up and want to take it for themselves? What's their end game?
I think you just put your finger on it. If you spend any time in England or Ireland or any part of Europe, everybody over there is down with the cause. They all feel very morally superior to Americans, because they know in America that all white people do is go around attacking black people all the time. And they feel like they don't do that. And so that's like their thing over there. So they're very sympathetic to the idea of black victimization and white racism in America. But it's weird. Spend any time over there, that whole continent is gone. England's gone. I mean, it's just a question of just let the birth rates catch up to reality. And whatever we thought that continent was, it's not that anymore. I mean, Mark Stein said this in a book 20 years ago, America Alone. And he just said, hey, Europe's gone. So, it's gone. I don't know what we can do about it.
Well, thank you very much, and you have a good night.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you calling in. Let's see. Let's go quickly. Lord Humongous, go ahead. You're on the kill stream. Lord Humongous,
Lord
please.
Humongous, are you there, sir?
Yeah, I got you. You hear me?
Yeah, you're kind of
Barely.
quiet. Let me turn you up a little bit.
Can you hear me?
Not really. A little bit. Yeah, go ahead. Just go ahead and do it quickly, though. You sound kind of far
Go ahead.
away.
I turned you up a little bit.
Okay, yeah. So I just wanted to ask Colin, like, do you think we're heading towards like an apartheid-esque future, and then are we going to have to take the way of the Boers and flee to Russia?
You know, when people talk about racial separation in this country, they're always talking about 20 white guys in a bus that moved to Idaho. But if you listen to the black people talk about it, they don't want anything to do with us. And that's why there are black cities. That's why there's black funeral homes, black churches, black movie theaters, black movies, black TV, radio, whatever. And so this black separation is already in progress. And there's lots and lots of places where black people migrate just so they don't have to be around white people. So I don't know. I don't know what the end game is, but I know the present game is really bad. And here's the message from South Africa. So South Africa, the violence against white people is off the charts. The rest of the world ignores it. The rest of the world's turned its back on South Africa because everybody thinks whatever they get, they deserve. Our lesson here is that's happening here. Whenever we see black on white violence here, there's a lot of people that just look the other way and they say, well, black people have had a hard time for 4,000 years, 4 million years. So I guess a little black on white violence is nothing but a little payback. So go F yourself. And that's a huge, huge attitude.
Well, let's keep going. Mike Hancho, next to last caller. Go ahead.
Good evening, gentlemen. So my question's kind of to the panel as a whole. With everything we've seen over the last week and just kind of how the nation's been over 2020, do you guys see the rise of a new police force or a new law enforcement agency at a state or federal level?
I don't think so.
What do you think,
Yeah, go ahead, Gator.
I'll say I don't think so. This is kind of supposed to be more of like a homeland security sort of thing. That's kind of their whole point. It's like securing the homeland, securing the home front, investigating the groups that are exacerbating this and bringing them to justice. I don't think we'll see like a new federal police agency come from this, but I'm kind of the guy that I don't instinctively trust new federal agencies. I wouldn't want there to be a new agency.
It wouldn't be a good thing, but I feel like there's a lot of posturing from the different governors all the way to the president, and eventually we're going to see someone come up with this bright idea of, oh, we need in the Department of Homeland Security, they have the TSA and the Coast Guard. They don't really have a land element of it, like a Homeland Security police force, like a Marshals type service. And I'm just worried that we're going to add another police force.
Yeah,
let's put that aside just for a minute. Put the future aside for a minute. And I'm really good at predicting what already happened. And so for the last 3 years, what's been the dominant paradigm in D.C.? It's criminal justice reform. It's the idea that there are way too many black people in prison because black people are victims of white racism. We've been letting black people out of prison and no bail for black people. When I say no bail, I mean zero bail. So these cities are we've let tens of thousands of people are getting out of jail this year that should be in jail and prison, all because of this criminal justice reform. I don't think we've heard we haven't heard the last of that either, because I do lots and lots of stories about people walking out of prison, a black person walking out of prison early because of this. And then the next day, like killing somebody, kidnapping somebody, robbing somebody, and laughing.
I mean, we've covered that on this show many times, things like that happening. Anyway, Hancho, thank you, man.
Hey, y'all have a good evening.
You too.
You too,
All
bud.
right. Last caller, Ozymandias. You're on the Killstream. Go ahead, sir, with Colin Flaherty. Sir.
Ozzy, are you there?
Hello.
Ozzy. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
For the last hour, there was a real long car chase. that you guys missed out on.
We missed the
unfortunately.
car chase.
Oh, that's a shame.
I apologize. I'm sorry. We've had like 4 or 5 car chases on the show in the last couple of days. So.
It's all good. I just put a video of the guy after he crashes his car. He actually runs away from the police, jacks another car, and manages to get away again.
No shit. Oh, now I'm kind of sad I missed it. Oh, you're trying to make me sad now. Now you're just doing it to fuck with me.
My favorite video of the last year was it's a video of a gas station. The gas station, in the South, there's hundreds, probably 100 gas stations. They're called like Obama stores. And they're just like, people love Obama. They put their name on a store. My favorite video, you see a guy go to the gas station, park his car, go in to pay for the gas. Somebody comes and steals the dude's car, runs away with the car. The guy in the gas station comes out, looks for his car, can't find it. Somebody else pulls in. He pulls that guy out of his car, steals that car, and he takes off. So there's a lot of bad business.
I want to make a new official rule for the Killstream. By the way, we're showing this on the screen right now. This was a little while ago. 13. This guy's full sprinting. This is Chicago, I think. And he goes and steals another car. Or tries to. We need to have automatic. Yeah, we can always be in a, they grabbed him, by the way. He was trying to steal the other car. Oh, whoa, he got away. Holy shit. Holy fuck. This guy got his, they beat his ass when they caught him. But yeah, we have an automatic interrupt rule now. I think car chases are now a part of the kill stream. We've covered so many over the last week that used to not be a part of the show, Colin, but during this unrest, multiple city-wide events, countrywide events, we've had so many car chases on the show that I think it might be a new thing. Thank you, caller.
I lived in Southern California for a long time. That was a staple part of LA programming.
Oh, dude.
We interrupt this. Next thing you know, you're looking at a car chase from a helicopter.
Well, yeah, people don't understand necessarily if they've not been to LA, that's a normal thing where they just break in. I mean, because it's entertaining as fuck, right? And we were watching NBC LA actually has a graphic that comes up on the screen that shows you how fast the car is going, like a virtual speedometer on the screen where it makes it look like a video game. At that point, it really is amazing. Let me go through here and make sure I answered all the questions people paid money for me to ask you. Let's see here. Okay, Delta 9 THC is metabolized THCA. Pyrus says, I think I read that, but God bless the one and only Colin Flaherty. Then Hereward Silvatici says, what's up with Amazon UK? DMT-BKA not available, and WGBAL cost 53 pounds. Censorship available elsewhere? ?
He's talking about my book. So
right. I finally figured it out after a minute. Yeah.
So White Girl Bleed a Lot is my publisher usually keeps them in print. For some reason they're not. You can get them on audiobook. You can get them on Kindle. Don't make the black kids angry. Get it on Lulu, the hard copy. And they're easy. All this stuff's on my website. It's all on my newsletter. People have to hunt and peck for them, but they're there. You know, the books sell well. They get reviewed really well. I mean, Thomas Sowell, who was like the king of this, right? He wrote he wrote a column a couple of years ago, and he's going, well, I'm glad I'm 80 years old, and I might not have, so I won't see, the coming race war. And then I'm thinking, well, I don't know if I agree with him on that or not. That's going to happen. Then the next paragraph he goes, and if you doubt what I'm saying, you ought to start reading Colin Flaherty's books because he shows it better than anybody. So, that's basically like being at a golf match and having Tiger Woods come over to you in the gallery.
Go watch this guy.
Hey, thanks for the lesson, Colin.
That's pretty high praise, yeah.
Yeah, this is actually the quote. It's actually listed in your Amazon author profile. This is from Thomas Sowell. It says, quote, reading Colin Flaherty's book made painfully clear to me that the magnitude of this problem is greater than I had discovered from my own research. He documents both the race riots and the media and political evasions in dozens of cities.
That number's over 1,000 cities now.
Noom Sayin says Popeye's chicken sandwich drones now in this. Edward Silva says laws in UK make it almost impossible to speak out. US has First Amendment. Many Brits speak out, but only about Muslims. Let's see. Let me refresh this. Make sure I got them all in. Okay. A fucking leaf says, if you guys want to come up to Canada, we got some blunts and cold beers in the fridge up here for you. Just say you're a refugee when you get to the border. You're actually fleeing violence. We love refugees here. Thank you. Nakazora says, I keep seeing people getting really mad at people who say all lives matter. Someone should try chanting male lives matter at these riots to fuck with people. Being male is a much higher factor for being killed by police than being black. That's true as well. Billy FU says, I think chat is in agreement. We should consider this episode the depression stream. No, you shouldn't consider like that. You should look on the sunny side. I mean, sometimes you have to talk about depressing shit. But
I'll tell you what.
You still have to live life. You still have to live your life after this show, regardless. And so, smile.
I understand people say that, but I also understand. I get a lot of email from people going, Colin, thank you. You saved my life.
Yep.
You saved my life, my parents' life, my kids' life. So there's a lot of people that think this is very positive and important stuff.
Yeah, I get the sad commentary too, but most of the time, like you said, it's, oh, wow. Thank God there's this show. I got so many tweets this week saying, wow, I'm really glad you guys were covering these riots wall to wall, because if I had to sit there through mainstream coverage of this shit, I would have been sick. So, I got a lot of commentary.
Yeah, because it's sanitized. We show the raw aspect of it, and there's some jokes every now and then. We laugh at the dumb shit that happens, but the media is going to sanitize it. They're gonna process
and it's for better or worse, like you said. Yeah, it's for better or worse. It's live. Everything we said's out there forever. There's no cover. So yeah, I take pride.
I believe
I'm gonna remove a lot of these streams, a lot of these pictures.
Yeah.
I believe we should give the violence and the people committing the violence the amount of respect they deserve, which is 0.
I would agree with that too. Let's see. There's a couple in Entropy. I want to make sure. Let's see. No, I think I read those. Let me refresh just to make sure. Shout out to Entropy, by the way. Oh no, there are a couple. It didn't refresh. I'm sorry. Life in Hell says, I'm beginning to think that these protests are going to be looked at by normies as the left's version of Charlottesville. What do you think about this, Colin?
It's still to be determined. It's a coin toss, but yeah, I understand what that person said 100%.
I mean, this is much worse than Charlottesville to me, right? I mean, I know somebody died in Charlottesville, right? But people died during this too. And this was all over the country. I don't know. That's my opinion. But anyway, go ahead.
No, there's a lot of people that are going to mythologize this and turn it into something that it's not. We see it happening right now. It's going to do a lot of damage in this country. I don't know how this is all going to play out. My only hope is that people that are being accused of being racist, they're just going to start standing up and call bullshit on the whole thing. Pardon my bad language.
That's perfectly okay. I think that's it. I want to thank you for coming on. You stayed with us for almost 2 full hours. So I appreciate that. I want you to let people know where they can find you and stuff. We talked about some of your books. Of course, Don't Make the Black Kids Angry. White Girl Bleed a Lot, Knockout Game, A Lie, Redwood to Deadwood. There's a lot of books here from you, but
I'm the easiest guy to find on the internet. Just put my name in there. Go to colinflaherty.com. That's a good way to start to get my books. I have a podcast that's going crazy at the moment. I do that every day. So
now promote that. Tell them the name of that. Tell them the name of that. We have a big podcast as well.
There's a lot, it's just Colin Flaherty, White Girl Bleed a Lot podcast. There's a lot of people in this country, as you just mentioned. People are really hungry. They're yearning for truth about this forbidden topic, and when they get it, they're really grateful for it.
That's so true. I would agree with that 100%. And I would also say thank you for coming on the Killstream, making your debut. Hopefully we can have you back sometime later in the summer. If you're down, 2-3 months from now, whenever you have some time, you can come back on the show. I would really appreciate that if you're cool with that.
You know what? We have a lot of overlap in our audience. A lot of my guys were telling me to do this, make sure I get on your show. And I was going, okay, I'd be happy to do it. So happy to be here. You know what? I'm really happy that I was on the show. You have a good show. And I congratulate you for that.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You were a great guest, and you have a good one, sir.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, we're back on Discord. Give me a second. Okay.
All right. That was good.
That was good. I had fun with that. Bowblax is here as well.
Augie's also here.
Oh,
Augie's here. Wow, Augie was just waiting. He heard it. Now, give me a second. Talk. Do we have should I play a song or something? Because I have to go take a piss. Let's see. So I'm not used to streaming these long hours, Cater.
I know. I'm honestly surprised you haven't stepped away before.
No, I was here. Well, I stepped away for like 20 seconds before, but I just had to open my door. Let's see. What could we play for an interlude? I don't know. Actually, are there anybody? So we have Augie. There's nobody in the call room though.
We went through all of the callers.
We really did, didn't we? Well, you know what? Fuck it. Let me.
Well, we've got a Tucker video. Have you played the "Kneeling Will Never Be Enough for the Mob" video yet?
We played the 6-minute Tucker earlier, so I think we played that already. I don't know if that was the one. Just talk to Augie and Bowblax for a minute. I'll be back. This is, by the way, this is the Minnesota feed right here, the live feed in Minnesota. The Portland feed is off for some reason now. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna look and see if I can find another Portland feed. This is Minneapolis. This is that black dude, that Reg, whatever the fuck his name is. Unicorn Riot also in Minneapolis live right now. Obama is talking right now. Is this live?
Make sure.
Or was this today? I don't know. I guess that was earlier today. I don't know. I didn't see what Obama said. Maybe we can play Obama's statement later. I'm sure. I guess that's only fair, right? We pretty much have to play it. This is Denver, I think. Let me refresh this. See what else is live before I stand up for a sec. Let's see. So that's more Obama. Okay, we got it. Obama said something. Jesus Christ. The fuck? Is it really that big a deal? Okay. Let's just turn on the Minneapolis. I'll leave that on in the background. Augie, Bowblax, welcome to the show.
I just noticed that the stream title also has Bowblax.
Does it actually say that? Oh, it does say that.
I love how everybody gets his name wrong. It's so fucking funny. I love all the permutations
I was rushing.
of it.
Now, wait a minute. I got it right in the tweet. Oh, God.
Yeah, maybe because when you at me, it like auto corrects it to my
Dude, this reminds me every time someone like Bowblax would go on Tommy's show or whatever, he'll like, get the name wrong.
Oh yeah.
By the way, so the first 6 months that I ever heard of Bowblax, I thought it was Blowblax. Like I thought that was how you said your name, and then I saw it spelled out, and I was like,
literally
oh,
Blowblax.
Like,
it's not some sort of weird racist name.
Yeah, that's kind of, I don't know what you would say, subversive or homosexual or what you would say about that. And then I was like, oh, that can't be his name. And then I actually looked, and that's not.
Yeah,
that's
one
not
letter in it like changes my name to be like racist, homophobic.
All right, I have fixed it now, and I'll be right back. Fuck all you motherfuckers. All right.
All right, burn the stream to the ground. Get rid of it. Take the channel down.
Let's tell everybody our favorite words that begin with the letter N. You go
oh hell yeah!
Just kidding, man. You know, these riots have been going on for so long that it feels like 100 years ago that Keemstar and Ethan Klein were a thing.
Yeah, that was
right? Like, no one cares.
Dude, that was the one thing to end the drama, dude. The only thing that could end the drama is like all the Americans just like fucking flipping shit, dude. Is the only way to end that drama.
I think there's been a severe missed opportunity here. I think we needed to see the return of Ralph and Worski IRL in Florida. I think that was, you guys really dropped the ball on that.
Yes, $5 media, yeah.
Oh, dude, why hasn't some? I wish like Ice Poseidon was still a thing right now, just because he would do that if he were still streaming stuff like that.
Oh my god,
the media donations during the. Because like I remember, I heard the story like Logan Paul was caught with like the looting stuff, But it's like, what if like a streamer went out there? You know, like all these YouTubers are just using this for clout. What if like an actual streamer went out there with the TTS, the media, the speakers? Oh my god, that would just be top class.
Jake Paul should have
you would
done that.
die, but like it would be worth it, you know,
Well,
for the content.
Did Jake Paul like record him doing the riot stuff?
Now
I would assume it was for content. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah.
No.
When are those videos coming out? When are those vlogs coming out, dude?
See, I don't think Jake Paul actually recorded himself doing any like participating directly, but like he did as far as I could see, it was just him like following the riots and just like participating. I don't know if he actually recorded himself like actually participating in the looting or vandalism. That would be the dumbest thing he's ever done.
Yeah,
I think saying something.
No, he's walking. He's kind of just walking through it, though, right? Like,
I'm not sure. I didn't look. I heard that he smashed windows, but I don't know. I need.
No, I saw the video, and he's kind of just walking behind the, like, in front of or behind of the mayhem, basically. But he's not really participating. At least at what I saw, right? Or there's a picture. I don't know if it's a video or a picture of it.
Apparently, some of his crew or whatever were doing the looting, and they were like stealing like alcohol or something. I don't know.
Oh damn! Well,
yeah, Jake Paul's poor. He can't afford that shit.
Oh,
I just love like the mandatory apologies. Like that's like the best part of like YouTuber controversies is the apologies. And by the way, I just want to ask, since you know the Ralph Retort is a well-known publication, right? Where's your apology, your statement on you know, we as a company acknowledge the terrible things that are happening. We stand for all races. Like, where's that? I want to see like the text notes app like company statement right now.
Yeah, where's the Black Lives Matter?
I actually released it on my Twitter account. Hold on, I'll have Ralph pull it up here once I find it.
Oh yes,
I did this the other day. Here is the I'll put this in show links. Yeah, this is the official statement on the Ralph Retort, the Killstream, expressing our solidarity right here.
Oh my god, that's so touching. Holy shit!
I think this will really
Stunning.
move
Oh
some
my
hearts
God.
here. Pee pee poo poo.
That's
In
more
the black-
autistic than Zach James. What the fuck?
Oh, now look, that's why we brought you here. Now look, we've been doing riot coverage, of course, for almost over a week now, I guess, or maybe like right on a week. I'm not sure. For a minute, we haven't had time to talk about the autist. Well, you're the autistic warrior, by the way, who Keem crowned.
Yes.
Bowblax. While I was watching the stream a week or two ago, it seems like
What
a
a
year ago.
title.
now. We have our own autistic warriors, is what he said, and it's only fair that you're the lead. Now, what is this guy talking about?
Yeah, so basically, like, what happened is, obviously, me and Augie did our stream where we had the Yo Mama guy on, and Keemstar came on, and he, that really triggered him, and it got him to, like, spurg out, like, insanely. Keem was, like, the most patient he's ever been.
Now, wait, can
in,
we
like, a
explain?
debate setting.
Let's explain this real quick. Why the Yo Mama guy is even a thing, and why we're even talking about him. I guess I could say this. So Keemstar got into a beef with Ethan Klein. Long story, whatever. The Yo Mama guy decided that Ethan Klein hadn't, talked about the Killstream and Keemstar's appearances on the Killstream. And so he ran a video trying to portray Keemstar as some type of, extremist pipeline. Except he's a moron. The video didn't really do that much, and he's looked like an idiot ever since. That's my take. But anyway, now go ahead. I just want to put that out there in case some people didn't know what was going on.
Oh, yeah. Since most people are here for, like, riot coverage,
Right,
they know about, Yo Mama.
Yeah, they may have come in late to this. This Yo Mama guy's got, like, 4.5 million subs. He's a fucking retard, no doubt about that. But that's the backstory on this that was going on before the riots. By the way, Keith Ellison, the extremist there in Minnesota, is talking right now. Actually, that's earlier in the evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, so basically, like, during the debate between Keemstar and the Yo Mama guy said something along the lines of, "Oh, I have autism, Keem. Why are you trying to fight me?" Or something along those lines. And so I tweeted out, like, "Yo, as an autistic person, like, why the fuck, like, it's kind of bad that you're using autism to defend your bad behavior, since I think, regardless of whatever, like, mental condition you have, you shouldn't use it as, like, a scapegoat for your behavior, especially since that makes it so like, you know, other neurotypical people will look at autistic people in a way where they need to like treat them in a special way or like talk down to them or something like that. It really perpetuates that idea if you start using it as a defensive tool. So I called him out on that, and then he started spurging out on Twitter, and he started saying like that I was not taking responsibility for knowing that Keem would trigger him or something along those lines. And I'm like, dude, you literally called Keemstar an alt-right like Nazi essentially on your channel, and Keemstar came into the stream and talked very, very kindly to you, like, or not very kindly, but he was very patient.
He was
with
calm
you.
though. He was very calm.
Yeah.
Though. Yeah.
And let you speak, and he's the one getting mad that Keemstar triggered him, even though Keemstar has every right to be triggered or mean to him because, you know, he called him alt-right. So I just find it like completely ridiculous. Yeah.
More calm than I thought he was going to be, actually. I mean, he was dismissive too, you know, and kind of snarky, but he was fairly even-handed with how he talked to the guy.
Had, like, yeah, I think Keem had like the same mindset like I had. Like we were just kind of standing back and like watching the autism, you know? Like we were just like seeing like it was like we were like watching like a science experiment, just seeing him go at it. Now I had hit this guy up, right? I was like,
by the way, I see somebody in chat saying there's a shooting in New York. I'll look at that in a minute, but yeah, go ahead. I just wanted to put that out there. Go ahead. I'll look into that. I don't know if that's true or not, but yeah, go ahead. Don't act as this. We'll see if that's true. Go ahead.
Yeah, so anyway, this guy had like followed me like a week after he had done the video on you and Keemstar. So I decided to throw him on my show. And I knew exactly what was going to happen like right after the show. I didn't think Keemstar would come on, but after that Keem had come on and like the show was over or something, I knew he'd be pissed at me because like the entire internet was that like at that one moment just clowning on this guy. And sure enough, like a few days later, he you know, he was DMing me and stuff like that. And then he just like left basically like, the same complaints he had in my DMs in my comments section. And we had like a run on Twitter. Now I have the comment up here. I can read it. He was not too happy with me. He said, and he wrote this on his real Yo Mama YouTube channel. So, and it's verified. So it's the same one. He said, "I'm glad other people see the situation for what it was. Augie blindsided me with Keemstar." By the way, literally
Keem
nobody
did that on his
was
own. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you'd be a fool not to put Keem on. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he called him a Nazi. He called him alt-right, and it's like, Keem came on to defend himself. That's so blindsided.
You know when I first like started really following you guys? I mean, I'd seen you around, but it was when Keem was shitting on you guys. Like, I was like, what does he know? You know what I mean? Like when I really started paying attention, and then, you know, I like you guys too. I like Keem as well, but there's no love lost. It's not like you're the Keem cheerleader squad, I guess is what I'm talking about here.
Yeah, exactly.
Not
and
even close.
It was like impossible for me to predict like that day, like when we're doing the show, that Keem was gonna come on or whatever. You know, he's been on my show before, but it's been like a year since he last came on, and you know, it's not. I was doing the show on Twitch because I got pulled off, you know, demonetized rather off YouTube or whatever. So it's like there's no way he's gonna find me, but you know, sure enough, because it's a live stream, you never know what's gonna happen. You know, things just happen on the air, and this guy got mad at me. And so he basically was like, Augie blindsided me. And I'm just like, man, this guy comes on my show, basically slanders Keemstar for like an hour, talking about how Keem's a Nazi and leading kids to the alt-right or something like that. And I'm just like, how would I as a host not bring Keemstar on if Keemstar is in my DMs, like, you know, demanding to come on or whatever to defend himself? Like, it's like, how? Like that, like, can you imagine if you're just watching a show where somebody was just like just slandering you outright?
Well,
and
I mean,
he
could have just left
and then the
if he
host was
wasn't
like, nah.
If he wasn't comfortable,
Yeah,
he could have just left. Like, all right, I'm not comfortable, I'm leaving. He didn't have to stay. Now, yeah, go ahead, real quick.
Yeah, he tried to say on Twitter that I had capitalized off, like he literally said like he had an autistic meltdown on my show and I was capitalizing off of it. I'm like, if you had like if the tism is like that out of control, maybe don't go on live shows to debate people and call people Nazis and stuff like that. And like, you could have left. What was I like forcing you, like just trapping you in the dungeon to fight off Keems? No, that's not how it worked. You could have just walked out the door. I mean, you would have looked like a bitch if you'd done it, but I mean, if you wanted to, you could have.
Well,
I
you could
wouldn't
have
have
just
stopped
left.
you.
Yeah, exactly. Now let me read this. This is New York City Scanner updated. It appears that one NYPD officer was shot and a second officer was stabbed. One suspect was shot as well. There's another report pretty much saying the exact same thing from what is it? OANN, One America News Network.
One America News Network.
Yeah, so they're reporting the same thing. I don't know the details of that. If it was related to any unrest or just, a normal day there on Flatbush Avenue. But we'll see.
Or if it's related to the riots or anything like that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. I mean, obviously there was violence visited upon an officer. I just don't know if it was. Let's see here. Please stop looting. Yeah, I don't know if he played this or not. Yeah, I don't know. Some of these, I guess this guy's head's cracked in this video they sent. I don't remember if he played that or not. Let's see. Cass Michael says, I just woke up. Damn, I missed the legend live. Amanda Land says, you guys are crushing it. Thanks. You're quite welcome. I appreciate that. Let me scroll down as well. At least 10 cops shot so far during this. I think that's a fair thing to say. I don't know. I'd have to sit back and count. But there's definitely been a number of shootings on police that we've talked about on this show.
Shootings on store owners too.
Oh, well, yeah. Beatings.
One of those guys was a retired cop, but they shot him dead in cold blood.
Also, let's go through. I see one caller. Wolf Pup, go ahead. You're on the kill stream.
Hey, how's it going, Ralph?
Oh, man, it's
What's
going
been up,
pretty good.
guys?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Is Augie still in here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Augie?
Yo, what's up?
So that Yo Mama stream where you got him on, is that enough of a garbage fire to divert my eyes from this other massive garbage fire going on, man? What's up? How bad he do?
Oh, he did
Yeah,
bad.
well, I mean, he came on and he started screaming. At one point when Keemstar came in, he started screaming that Keemstar was like a Halloween person or something. Like it was like screaming nonsense at one point. Like there's a clip on my Twitch or whatever where he's just completely I guess that was the autistic meltdown that he was referring to, where he's just straight up just like screaming, reeing at Keemstar. I don't know, man. I wouldn't say he did the best.
Yeah.
Should we play it on the
Autistic
stream?
meltdown. I'll have to watch that.
Yeah, I can grab it if you guys want.
Link that. Yeah, I
Yeah,
would like to play that.
I have the link to the whole thing. I put in show links.
Well, real quick, Ralph, can I run something by you before y'all get to that?
Sure,
Real quick?
yeah, you can. And by the way,
Did you
people
see
asked
the
me to
news
play the
article?
Tucker clip. We did play the Tucker clip earlier in the show, no doubt. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, did you see the article where they have the military officers out there without any insignias or badges or anything on them?
I didn't hear about that.
Oh, yeah, they have a lot of military that's moving into these cities to help out with everything. They're not actually officially marked by the branch or the service that they're a part of, and they don't have to identify themselves. Just take my word for it. How do you feel about that? What's your impression?
Fine.
Ralph,
About seeing
mainly, but
the
if anybody
military.
wants to answer, yeah.
Well, what are you
unmarked
asking about seeing the?
military-
Well,
yeah, unmarked military.
So I
personnel
mean,
the
in
cities.
general, I'm not in favor of just bringing the military out for no reason. I don't think anybody is, right? I think it came to the level where, I was no longer had such qualms about that. Let's put it after that way. After 3, 4, 5 days of looting and burning, it's like, well, do whatever it takes to stop that from happening. I think that's most normal people's reaction, actually. So
I want to read this real quick. Normally,
if you look at the polls, I think it was 58% support what I just said. It's not that, their first instinct was, hey, let's bring out the military. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, Nightwave Radio with the Diamond says, rumor is they are Blackwater, so PMCs, just dressed as military. Private military contract.
Yeah, it's pretty creepy. I'm not for it. I mean, we got to do something about it, right? But I would prefer if people would just get out there and be armed and protect their community. But that's all I got. Nothing else. Sunset me.
By the way, yeah, thank you so much. I'm just talking in general, not any specific. I see, Nightwave Radio. Rumor is they are Blackwater. I'm just saying in general about the military being used. Yeah, I mean, I'm not in favor of that just willy-nilly for fun. Let's bring out the military anyway.
Yeah, someone attached saying Blackwater isn't around anymore. No, they are. They just changed their name to something else. I'll see if I can find it.
Yeah, I forgot now, but yeah, I think
but they changed their
maybe even
name
twice actually since then.
Yeah, they may have changed it since then too.
Hey, boys, how you doing?
What's
Hi, Andy.
What's up, Andy?
I had a much needed nap. Oh my god, I feel good.
Feeling great. All right, let's see.
Yeah.
I'm looking through here. Mostly quiet on the civil unrest front. We kind of been monitoring it tonight. This is in Minneapolis with Unicorn Riot. The other Minneapolis feed cut off. This is fucking Keith Ellison running his mouth, who's disgusting. Let's see. There was a couple of big marches in LA earlier and San Francisco. I'm gonna see if I can find the LA feed again. To check in. Yeah, there it goes.
But it's settled down, right? You're saying it's settling
it seems
down?
to mostly be calm. Yeah, I have to say tonight. Yeah.
I bet there's still like a bunch of people out there who still want to loot, who are like, God, come on, guys, why is this dying down? They're all pissed off. They're still walking the streets in hopes there'll be more
This
numbers.
is the calmest night we've had in a week, I think it's safe to say.
It's because they looted all the soft targets.
Yeah.
Literally and
literally. All right, but
And
that
big
doesn't
tits
that
and
doesn't
Mario and
necessarily
Luigi
mean
kissing in chat.
Yeah, that doesn't necessarily mean we're out of the woods. You know, there's still big crowds. Yeah, next weekend. I do think part of it is, if you notice, it kind of heated up a little bit over the weekend. You know, Friday into Sunday, it really picked up. Tomorrow's Thursday. So if they can just keep the flicker glowing just a little bit, maybe they can catch another wind that's going to blow that flame through another weekend. I think this weekend's pivotal the next couple days, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah. I want to ask Augie and Bowblax, because I haven't talked to you guys in a few days. How you guys been? You've been witnessing this, and I think you were saying, Augie, on Twitter that you live in one of the cities where this happened, right? Where all this is going down.
Dallas.
How do you guys feel about this? In Dallas, yeah. How do you feel about all this shit?
Yeah, not a big fan of the terror on the streets. I think it's been going on. What are we on? Like 7 days too many now? I don't know.
We're on 7 days, I think. Yeah, we're on 1 week straight.
Wow.
Yeah, definitely. You've been staying safe. You're out of like the out of the area,
yeah,
though, right?
there's no imminent danger or whatever. I'm sure some days in downtown or whatever maybe weren't wasn't the best idea to go down, but yeah, I mean, especially when you hear stories about that one shop owner who was getting stomped out, like
oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
God
I don't know. It kind of
damn.
it makes you think about a lot, especially when it's really close to where you live.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I was gonna
Go
say
ahead. No, go
watching the. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I was gonna say it must be weird because I'm like picturing in my head if I live in Mississauga, which is west of Toronto by 20 minutes, right? Not even if you're on the highway, but like just the thought of seeing some familiar street that I used to drive on, just being destroyed.
Exactly.
It's a creepy feeling, right? Like
we
a
were
store
just
that you've
chilling
been
like
in.
a few days ago downtown, before like the rioting began. It's just kind of that surreal, when you think about it.
Yeah.
By the way,
definitely.
look in show link. Somebody sent me an email. I just now
Mhm.
saw it, and it said simply this: Augie and Andy Worski need to hear. Actually, he said Bowblax. That's probably who fucked me up. Need to hear this Bowblax clip is what it said.
Oh, wait. What?
Oh no.
What is it? I have no idea what this is gonna be.
I don't know. I don't know what it is either. I literally.
Bowblax talking to people being like fucking Worski and Augie.
I swear to God.
Oh, I know. I listened to it. It's not that bad.
Okay.
Hey, by the way,
in comparison to
I'm-
the other.
I'm not even kidding because they emailed it to me and I just now saw it, so I literally don't know what's on it. Okay.
They emailed it to you?
I hope it's good because
It's only 1 second.
Yeah, it's 1 second. Look in the show links. Let's hit it right now.
Eat that pussy.
I don't see it.
Oh, it just says eat that pussy.
Yeah, it's just me saying eat that pussy. It's when I was reading out eat that pussy 445's tweet.
Oh, there's like way worse clips. What the? Come on, guys.
That's literally tame. There's so much shit of me saying shit from like Twitter versus like out of context or other videos or whatever.
Yo, there's a song that's really relevant nowadays.
Oh,
maybe we don't.
What song's that?
I'd rather not talk about. People can look it up on their own if they want to find it.
Yeah.
We'll save that one for later. Did you see that clip of the prostitute like saying to the officers like, if you surrender your badge right now,
I showed that here. I was here before the last guest, right? For about like half an hour, 40 minutes. And before I left, I'm like, wait, look what Bowblax tweeted. It's just the hooker being like, if you put your badges down right now, I will fuck you. I will fuck you. And then Bowblax retweeted my tweet. I'm like, I'd throw my badge in the ocean.
Worski's like the only police officer who would do that. If he was a police officer, he would 100% do that. And he's just the only one who would too.
But wait, she sounded like she was attractive, but we never saw her during the whole video, or did we? I don't know. At least
we didn't. But that one police officer was looking her up and down for like a bit and thinking about
she
it
was hot.
before
I
he
think
said
she
he
was
was
hot.
married.
I think she was hot. The way, I actually think she was hot.
Yeah, she had to have been.
And
if
she
that guy
started
was
talking about
looking up
hate
and
fucking
down.
him too. I was like, oh, okay. I see what.
Oh, by the way, here's one, you guys. I'll link it in show links for you. I tweeted this out. If you want to show everyone, go retweet it because it's so intense. You see that?
Oh my god! Dude, I should Twitter versus reading now.
Wait, do a reading of it.
Twitter versus reading. Have you read that?
Okay.
All right, hold on. Wait, let me pull it up first.
I can do it now.
Let me pull it up first.
We're gonna have a live Bowblax Twitter versus. Here you go. Go retweet my tweet. Go ahead.
Carmen says, I say we shove big black cocks into the throats of white women across the nation. Make their husbands record it. Make the kids watch. We had to be traumatized. It's y'all turn.
Holy bro, that girl has no chill.
It's a lot of control.
Make the kids watch. Right.
Big black cocks into the throats of white women across the nation. And make their husbands record it? Wait, isn't that already happening with OnlyFans?
Whoa.
Thought that's already happened.
Can confirm, yes.
Yeah, isn't iDubbbz already doing that? Like,
yeah. That guy vanished, eh? Like, he fucking got embarrassed off the internet, eh? Holy shit.
No, he's not dead. He's still around, I think. I don't know.
I know.
He is more low key though. You're right, but
definitely low key. Yeah.
Honestly, I don't see. I never give a fuck about iDubbbz, except when he was being a simp. Then I cared. Faith Goldie. I guess they wanted me to show this stat. They keep telling me to show this.
Sure. 2042
minority white U.S. 2106 20% white Canada. Minority German in 2035, minority Swedish in 2035 maybe, or is that 20 through 2035? I don't know. Minority white 2026, the UK. Yeah, we get it. White people are dying out. All right, now
Whiteout Wednesday. That's the
yeah, Whiteout Wednesday,
dude.
Yeah.
Whiteout Wednesday. That's so dumb.
Now, here goes LA.
Everybody knows it's Gator Wednesday.
Here goes LA. I'm looking through.
Is it live looks or?
Yeah, it's live looks, but it's mostly calm now. That's what I'm saying. The Seattle feed that was going on. There goes the DC, Southern Cal. Wait, this feed just has question marks on it. They don't even know what feed it is. That's on another station. I'll try to find out what feed that is. Let's get these callers in though. Satan, go ahead. You're on the Killstream. Satan, go. Satan, get thee behind thee, devil. Oh, sorry.
Wait, is this Tonka song?
Holy shit, it's Tonka.
No, that's Gaylord.
That's the other number.
Tonka.
Ask really quick.
Tonka.
What?
Was it female?
Oh,
News
it's a
or
female.
GTFO?
Oh shit. Go ahead. Wait. Shh.
DM me.
Shh.
I have a question to ask.
All right, wait. Hold on. Wait. Let me
You're
turn
really
you up.
quiet.
Let me turn you up because.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Okay, now go.
So if a police officer is black, do their lives matter too, or how does that work? Is it like a Switzerland thing? Are they just neutral and nobody can touch them, or
They're mixed.
I have noticed that they're a lot more likely to slap the shit out of somebody if you've seen some of the videos that we watched over the last week. Who was that black cop? What city was that where that black cop just cold cocked that bitch? You guys remember that from like Thursday, maybe Thursday or Friday?
Yeah,
Where he just
it was
went
in
back
Dallas.
with a
It was in
haymaker.
Dallas.
He hits her with a flat fist too, like the fist that's balled up, just like on the front of the fist, just right in her shit. I'll see
Well,
if
no,
we can find that.
because she punched a white officer in the
that's right.
face, and then the black officer went behind and just haymakered
That was
her.
Buffalo, right?
Buffalo? No, I think
I don't remember. I'll see, but it's on the footage.
all-
It happened on this show. I don't remember the city, but whatever. Some bitch got knocked out.
Alright.
But yeah,
But no,
I think you
police-
have a special
the
status
police-
as the black officer for sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, no. I would say how these BLM people and like the
He got
far
fired?
left or
Did he
whatever.
actually?
Did they consider them traitors? Like,
Yeah,
They
like
do.
Uncle
They
Tom.
call them
thing.
Uncle Toms,
yeah,
like they always
Uncle
do
Toms.
with Jesse Lee
yeah,
Peters.
because they're protecting their like white like brothers who are like fucking
Yeah.
beating people up or whatever, killing people.
It's so dumb.
It's just dumb.
But yeah, no, they're like their lives don't matter because they're cops. It's a
Black
mask
lives
for
matter
their-
unless you're a cop.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but I mean, they're still black, so I mean, by that logic, their lives should matter.
They give up their life when they become a cop. They
Yeah.
Also,
yeah, exactly.
Also,
wait,
chat.
what is-
This their
The body
since you're a
camera's
female
moving.
caller, chat is asking for an ooh woo. I have to say, you don't have to give it to them, but
There you go. That's all you get.
Oh, how old are you? How old are you?
Unsatisfied.
Now wait
How
a
old-
minute, Andy.
No, how old are you?
27.
Okay, then I'm hard right now. I have to make sure.
God
Yo,
damn it.
yo,
Forsky,
hey, I'm
you're
gonna put this in show
disgusting.
links. Yo, someone. Yeah, but you love it. Yo, someone sent.
No.
I put it in show links. Yo, the body cam footage of that punch.
Oh, you found it? Okay.
Yeah. Someone in chat. Thank you, person in chat. I
So
put it
you
in
didn't
show
find
links.
it. You just took somebody else. Okay, I see.
No, I said someone
It was
found it. I didn't say
Baltimore. Baltimore.
Baltimore.
Wait, how far do we gotta skip to see? Wait, this is the other angle. Oh, I never seen this angle. Holy
That's
shit!
'cause I'm awesome at finding things.
All right, female Satan. I've known a lot of you before. Thank you for calling in.
All right, it's no problem. Y'all have a good night.
You too. I'm sorry for me tooing you.
Oh,
I really am a
Are you
piece
really
of shit.
sorry?
I have to calm down. I'm sorry. I'll settle down on the next girl. That's why I have to leave when you have a few.
Yeah, right.
I ruin everything with women.
All right, let's hit this. I've not seen this angle. It's 3:54. I think I have it pulled up. Yeah, it's pulled up. Let's hit this right now. I literally have not seen this angle.
What you're going to see first in the video is Sergeant Craig
Holy
Keegley's
shit.
body worn camera video. Again, he's at the intersection of Baltimore Avenue.
No
and
way.
Gay Street.
Dude, we have an angle
when he
from down the
observes a vehicle
street.
coming towards him.
Holy
As
shit.
you notice, the red light has gone
This
red.
is gonna
for
be
the northbound
lit.
traffic.
I saw it from
The car
behind
comes
this
through the
vehicle.
intersection towards the officer, then makes a turn, doing a U-turn, coming back towards the sergeant, who then pulls out his firearm, ordering the driver out of the vehicle.
Uh-oh. Damn, this looks like some fucking... Is this even real?
Epic. Yeah, that's her. That's the woman.
No, I mean, I know it is, but it looks like a video game almost, doesn't it? Now they've muted it. God damn fucking shit. We need the other one too, though. Oh, no. Well, the other one doesn't have that shit on her face.
officer
Oh, look at this
reholsters
big...
his weapon
Oh, they didn't have this part, though.
and
Look at this big
approaches the
bitch.
driver, closes the door.
Yep, you're going to jail, bitch.
Yeah, we might need another unit here. She's sitting there spitting on us.
You might as well get over it, baby.
Don't touch me. You're not going
Oh,
over
shit,
don't
watch
touch
this.
me.
I feel threatened. I feel attacked. I feel attacked. I feel attacked.
Oh, yeah, is that
I feel
right?
attacked. Don't touch me. Touch me.
You're being video recorded.
Touch me.
You're being
If you
video
don't
recorded.
violate my rights, I'm not going to violate
Try to
yours.
hit me with your car.
Because you were in the way.
It's blocked.
What?
You're stupid. Don't talk to me.
You were in the
Exclamation
way.
Coordination to take the driver into custody. As you can see, she strikes the officer.
Oh
and
no,
strikes her
that was a
second
bad
time,
idea.
causing her backup officer, Officer Love.
Oh
to
God!
then
Oh,
struck the
my God! Oh my God! Hold
Oh.
on. Go back to 140. Actually, go
To
back
where?
to
To where?
137. Go back to 137.
Okay.
137.
Oh, no.
Let's hit it.
She fell
Oh my.
asleep.
Oh my God! She got put to sleep. 137. Good night. Right now.
to take the driver
Oh,
into
no.
custody. As you can see, she strikes the
Uh-oh,
officer.
watch this.
and
This is a
strikes
black
her
dude,
second
too.
time, causing her backup
Oh, look,
officer,
eating.
Officer
Oh
Love, who then
God!
struck the driver.
Oh my God! Good night. Back up.
Next, we're going to see Officer Immer Barrios. He was a backup officer who arrived at the scene.
Oh my
This is
goodness.
another vantage point. You
Whoa!
can see the
Put
struggle
her
with
to
the
sleep.
driver after Officer Love had struck her.
He's back up and he's got his hand on his gun too, like I'm about to shoot you. Get the fuck out. All right, the legal vixen wants me to slow it down.
fine.
Hold on. Go back to, let's see, I can slow it down, I guess. Go back to, oh man. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to run it through slow. I think they have it where you can go backwards, right? Hold on, let me see the playback speed. Yeah, at like 0.25.
Hey.
I'll just mute it and play it at 0.25. But if you watch, so she hits the cop once and the black cop already is like getting ready. So there's the first blow. The black cop's getting ready to hit her, but he's not going to at this point. Like he's going to let her get away with that. Now she rears back and hits the cop again. Now it's game over. Now it's game over. Now watch his face. Bam! Oh my God! Oh my God! Down goes Frazier! Holy shit! Just down on the turf. He reared back. He gave her the first one for free, even though it was his buddy. He let it go. He wasn't letting number 2 go for free, ladies and gentlemen. He had decided not to do that. Now you see him reaching for his gun. Now there's another angle. We'll just leave it going on the slow motion.
At what time?
No,
At
just
what
keep it
time?
going. You can't. You'll just have to watch it. I just
Oh,
have
I
it.
see,
I
I
just
see.
have the same thing. We watched that through. I'm just watching it
But in
on
slow-mo. Sure,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. It's the same thing we just saw.
Yeah, good.
Now let's see. Now they're coming up. Now I think this is where they're about to show the other angle. Where man he hits her like it looks a lot quicker when you watch
He's
the other
southpaw,
angle.
by the way.
Yeah, watch
He's
this now.
southpaw.
Now here goes. Watch this other angle. Oh my God. Boom! So you can barely even see that shit coming up. Oh my God, she fell like a ton of bricks. It was game over. It was game over immediately, ladies and gentlemen. Good night, right away. Let's take these calls. Look, if you called in, you're not calling in twice. Stop it. Bugman, you're on the kill stream. Go ahead, lightning round. Excellent lightning round. That was
Killed
great.
it.
That was awesome. All right, let's keep going. Ada Wolf Subculture says, my affiliate status got accepted. Much love, you guys. Congratulations, Ada Wolf. Glad to hear that. A Horrible Gamer says, did you see what Charlie Kirk was talking about? I did. I think I need to play that, actually. Neela Moon says, I completely disavow. What the actual fuck, Carmen? Let me see. There was a couple clips that I didn't get to play last night. One of them was this, Sebastian Gorka. How long is this? It's like a minute. Okay, good. We need to get, I wonder if the Yo Mama guy will come on the kill stream. What do you think?
He said
I will not. I will
he
not
might
be there
talk
for
to
that
you
one.
at some point in the future.
I think he was lying, though. That's the only thing. I don't know. We'll see. I think
You don't
he's,
trust him?
No, I don't. I think he's a moron, actually. I don't usually trust stupid people. He's also, he switches in and out. That whole autistic voice character, that's not really him. You know that, right? Bowblax, like, if you heard him,
him?
yeah, that's fake. So if you watch the night that Worski was pissing him off, and the Twitter videos that he was making, that whole, you know, when he starts doing the like whatever, I
The
don't even know
deeper
how to-
voice?
Yeah, where he starts talking like this, and then, you know what I mean, like all that shit. That's not real. Like, he's just doing that. That's a put on. That's my opinion anyway. Go back and look at the videos he made responding to Worski, and he doesn't even seem like the same person. Anyway, this is a whole separate topic, but let's go ahead and play Sebastian Gorka. right now.
Tucker doesn't know what he's talking about.
What?
He's a smart guy, but he doesn't have the things that he imputes to Jared or to anybody else in the White House. Motivations. What is he, a bloody soothsayer? What is he, a psychic taking shrooms? Tucker doesn't know what he's talking about. And to attack the vice president, one of the greatest political leaders of the modern age. And a lot of the stuff Tucker said yesterday was correct when it came to Nikki Haley and others. But there's one problem with his monologues, however smart Tucker thinks he is. He's deploying a flamethrower against the left and conservatives. With what end, Tucker? Well, what is your constructive criticism? None. You're as bad as the people on the streets who are chanting with no objective, Tucker. We need to move forward. You're not giving us anything we can work with, and it's cheap to criticize. And therefore, Tucker, start bringing something to the table that we can actually work with.
Wow. What, hating on the one genius out there. Man, fuck, you know what? If you like Gorka before now, please, God, press S. Press S to spit and shit all over Gorka. Fuck him. He's a piece of shit. Sorry. But we love Yo Mama, and we'd love to have him on the show.
Yeah, that guy's awesome. I'm sure he won't have a meltdown if he comes on the show. I'm sure.
What was that about? By the way, there was no setup at all. Keemstar was in the chat. So was I. So was anybody who was even tangentially involved with his fucking video. We were all there because we knew he was going to make a fool out of himself. So, of course, we were there. And Keemstar knew the same thing. And he was watching and laughing like we were. And he said, let me on. And, of course, you put him on. You'd be a moron not to put him on. What the fuck?
Yeah. That guy's accusing him of being alt-right. Like, I feel like he needs a chance to defend
maybe
himself.
so. I'll put it this way. Maybe if it's somebody you like were really tight with and you felt like, you know what? I don't want to ambush this guy. This is not fair. He's not worth that type of consideration.
I don't know. It's not even that much of an ambush, right? Because,
well,
like,
I don't either. He even said, well, that's the thing. He said, hey, Keemstar's here. You even told him before he came on. It wasn't like you just threw him in there, if I recall correctly, right, Bowblax?
Wait, yeah, we said Keem was going to come on. We didn't really give him a choice,
Well,
I guess.
there was
Keem was going to come on or not,
but he knew he was about to come on, right? He could have said, no, you know what? I'm out. I don't really want to talk to Keemstar. Sorry.
Yeah, he already had his, like, scheduled 30 minutes, so if he wanted to leave, he could have. And also, like, I feel like if you have, like, a very solid case, well, it wasn't really solid, but if in his mind it's solid enough to, like, argue on a stream, you should be able to argue that point against Keemstar as well. It's not like we're bringing on someone, like, random or whatever. It's, like, literally the guy you've been accusing of being alt-right all week, so...
It was very pertinent to the case at hand. Yeah, it wasn't just some rando that we brought. And again, you know, I've left the show. I didn't want to talk to somebody else. Like, no, you know what? Peace. Sorry. No, I don't feel like talking to that person. Whatever. You know, nobody's making you stay there. So anyway.
Yeah, and he lost his shit seemingly out of nowhere too. Like Keem was pretty like cordial with him. I think
really
very
nice. He was nice. He was a good guy, Keem, basically, if you watched
I was surprised.
Me too. I thought he was about to come out and start, you know, throwing elbows quickly, but that's not how he approached that at all. I think
look, if I ambushed him or whatever, even if what I did was like the wrong thing to do, I mean, I still got cons and I still got a good show, so who cares?
Fuck
yeah. On Twitter when he was arguing with me, he was acting like, oh, we should have known because he's autistic that if we bring Keem on, he's gonna have a meltdown, which is like, I don't know his triggers. Like I didn't know he would act that way. He seemed pretty like normal prior, and in everything that I've seen of him, it's not.
He had an autistic explosion.
Yeah, but Bowblax,
the autistic warrior could just not hold it down any longer. Go ahead.
No. Here's
what
the thing.
What the fuck's wrong with Al
autistic...
Sharpton, by the way? What does he have on? I'm looking at Al Sharpton right here. What is that on his arm? What is that? Can you see that? Oh, it's his mask. Oh, that he's holding with his hand. I'm like, this looks strange. What contraption is that? It's a mask hanging off his ear that he also has his thumb through.
Oh yeah, he's just pulling it down so he can speak.
Yeah, but why not just let it hang though? It looks strange when you do it like that.
It's so weird. Yeah, or just take it off completely out of.
Yeah, or just hold it in your hand. What the fuck? That looks weird. Anyway, sorry, completely off topic.
No, it's cool. I want to say one thing to anyone out there: if you have autism or PTSD or whatever, all this shit, and you have triggers that will like don't you go, oh,
That's
I'm
one of my
autistic.
triggers right there.
That triggers me. Yeah, like you like don't use your fucking like things.
Yeah.
Like don't attack.
Crutch.
Don't you know what I mean? Yeah.
Don't use it as a
attack.
crutch.
And then when someone attacks you back, then you use it as a crutch. That's stay off the internet or shut your mouth. If he had shut his mouth and not went after Keem, this would have never happened. He went after Keem. He fired everyone up, and now he's going, well, you can't attack back because I'm autistic.
Yeah, and I have a trigger, and you should have known that trigger. You know what? Even everybody has triggers. Even non-autistic people have triggers. So like, I don't know what he's talking about. And for me to like know what his triggers are because I'm autistic too, that doesn't make sense. Like, I'm not going to get triggered by the same things that he's going to get triggered by.
But if you went after someone, Bowblax, if you went after someone on one of your Twitter verses, right?
Yeah.
And then they went after you, would you be surprised? No, you'd be like, yeah.
No, I literally like.
By the way, I'm looking at this screen. It says Town Hall on Race and Police Violi, which I don't know what that means. But Bowblax, Augie, I want to thank you guys for coming on. Tell them where they can find you. I know RFC After Hours, Bowblax, but you guys can say it better than me. Why don't you tell them?
On Twitch, right? It's doing well.
Twitch and YouTube, Augie RFC.
Yeah, you can find me on YouTube. YouTube.com/Bowblax2. My latest video is on the Yo Mama stuff, so if you guys want to catch up with everything, see the full clip,
I have to watch that.
See his tweets to Andy
By the
and all
way,
that.
Repeating, this guy made a long, like 20-minute hit video on this program, the Yo Mama fucking Spurg. So yes, that's why we're covering that. If you don't understand that, then I suggest you go back and watch the shows before, because that's why we're covering that. But yeah, anyway,
huge shout out to Bowblax, by the way. I didn't know until the like at 5 a.m. when Augie like visited my show. But thank you for blowing up my video. The Keemstar and H3 have to have gay sex to fix YouTube. I'm like, why is this viral? Out of everything I've done in the past year, this is the only thing that's doing really well.
Dude, it's the perfect solution. I just put it in my community tab. I'm like, the drama has escalated. We found the solution. Like, just awfully serious.
I remember like, oh, really? This is what like new view. Your new, your poor innocent viewers have no.
Yeah.
They're like, who's this guy?
Augie, Bowblax, thank you so much, gentlemen.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. I'm always happy to come back on.
Definitely.
Hopefully, I don't turn alt-right. I don't know.
Nah, you'll be all right. And yeah, it won't always be Riot Central. You know, it'll calm down eventually again. But thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate it because we wanted to cover this a couple days ago. You see how mad a few people were even tonight that it wasn't Riot 24/7. So if it had been 2 days ago, they've been trying to lynch me here in those seats. So, but thank you guys for coming on. I appreciate it so much.
Yeah, no problem.
You talk to you guys soon.
Mr.
I wouldn't use the word lynch at this.
Well, I said it for that. For well, I mean, oh well, whatever. a digital lynching.
Well, I have some cool videos to watch today.
By the way, this is Oakland.
The riot, but
this is a live march in Oakland. It's not guaranteed that there's not going to be some shit break out tonight. Now, as far as we've been watching,
but we have other stuff too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I mean, it's not always going to be street violence. You have to have a show regardless.
Exactly.
Now, again, on Friday, we're going to have Vince James versus Black Skin. Is amazing. Our black nationalist, infamous black nationalist guest. He's coming back to the Killstream to debate Vince James from Red Elephants on this show on Friday night. I will be live in Alexandria, Virginia, is where I will be that evening. But I will still be, but I will still be in the host chair. I'll just be having Gator host it instead, but I'll be calling in. So yeah, we're still going to do that on Friday. Tomorrow night, we have Harrison Smith from InfoWars. I don't know who all else we have. We had like, 3, 4, 5 guests tonight. I don't know if we'll have that many tomorrow, but we'll see.
Soft failure.
Yeah, no, it's over. Sorry.
God damn, dropping the ball. Only 2 guests, you fucking asshole.
Let me see here. Maximus the Merciful says first concussion from fist second from Own Tits to Face. Sigma Zero says Seb is fat and gay and has the beatus. Press S. Man, what a fucking loser Gorka is. That's such trash. Billy F. U says, I think chat is in agreement. We should consider this episode. I already read the depression stream. Why are you making me depressed again? By making me read that all over again. What an asshole. I think that's it, though. I do have a clip. They wanted me to play the Charlie Kirk clip, but there was something else that I wanted to play instead. There's a couple little clips. I don't know about the Charlie Kirk clip. I already played the Tucker clip. I'm not playing it twice. It's earlier in the show. It's like 6 minutes. If it was 2 or 3, I would play it again. But Worski, tell them where they can find you, sir.
Tonight we are going to. I have a ton of news and videos that are also Riot stuff, and then also not Riot stuff. It's going to be on Subculture, dlive.tv/subculture. I'll go live in a few, and I'll see you all there.
Very good. Appreciate that, man. Thank you again.
All right, guys.
Us.
Yeah, I'll see you all later. All right, probably tomorrow.
All right, you have a good one, man. Gator,
Peace.
go ahead, sir.
Twitter.com/TheGatorGamer is where you can find me the most part. DLive.tv/Gator and YouTube.com/TheGatorGamer. Have a good night, buddy.
Thank you, man, so much. I appreciate it. All right, it's just me now. I'm going through some odds and ends here. There was something I know that I meant to play, and that's actually what I'm going through. Oh, it's this little girl. Oh, man, did they delete that? No way. Oh, wait, they must have me blocked. Hold on. This little girl they farmed her out for fucking likes. No, wait. Oh, they deleted it, didn't they? I think I might be able to play it in the other window. Oh, wow. That's fucked. Yeah, I can still play it.
Do you know how many
No, shut up.
No.
Can you shut your mouth for a minute?
No.
Because I actually work.
It's a little girl saying,
I've seen the people.
Will you adopt
Do you
me?
know why they're in that position?
White girl.
Do you understand the systematic and historical reason for why they're in that position?
They don't care. All they want to do is be ghetto.
By the way, I'm going to try to take a screenshot because you really can't appreciate it without seeing this girl. And you'll never be able to see it because they deleted the video now. Probably because, like Mike Enoch said here, they're going to fire her dad. Like, I mean, that's kind of some of the stuff he was saying could maybe be troublesome there. Let me go ahead and save this on the desktop. And then I'll upload it. Just so you can see her. You won't be able to see the whole video like I'm able to. For some reason, the way it's saved is I still have it on Brave and I can still play it. And I can still see the video, but if I bring it up on Chrome, it won't work.
No.
Yes, there's some that don't, and there's good people.
No.
Most of them just want to suck off the system or do something bad like drugs or gangs. And that's all
They have been oppressed. They have not been given the same opportunities you have had.
They do, and there's plenty of black people.
No, they don't, Dad. And you not recognizing that as an issue is the reason why it's still continuing today.
I see them all over. There's all kinds of successful people that are of color. It doesn't matter what color, brown, white.
But it's a lot
orange,
harder for
yellow.
them to get to that
It
position.
doesn't matter. When they do, they're fine. But there's always filthy animals. And that
You're calling people of color black animals. You're calling them animals. Are you kidding me?
You didn't let me finish.
That's not okay. No matter what,
too.
that's not okay. No matter what, it's not okay. Racism is...
Let's pause this at 1:12. There's still a minute left. And note that this little girl filmed her father and put this on Twitter. And this had, at the time that I saved it, well, it's like saved in my browser. It had like 400,000 views. Anyway, let's continue.
It's not okay. Why do you think that racism is okay?
That's mine.
Billy, I'm gonna look at. No, I'm looking at statistics right now.
Your statistics they can be warped. Statistics can be warped. You want me to show you videos? Do you want me to show you videos of cops? I will do it.
Statistics wrong?
Because they can be warped. I'm not giving statistics right now. They can be warped. Personal experiences can't.
No, because this is actually putting it into play.
Do I need to show you a bunch of videos of cops attacking protesters? Peaceful protesters.
Listen to this. This is
You mean I'm informed and educated?
That is your problem, bitch.
Yes, I am.
One-sided informed.
Mom, I was watching political stuff and you said to turn that off because you don't want to hear about it. That means that I am educated on it and you are not.
I'm sick of hearing it.
The fact that you can have that ignorance, ignorance for the majority is bliss.
Okay,
Ignorance for the minority
I'm
is
looking at statistics.
destruction.
There we go. That's the little girl. Now the tweet's gone now. Like I said, it was saved in my browser. Now it's just played forever on the Killstream, so I don't have to worry about it. Not only that, the account is gone now too. So that was well, we saved it for good. Thank you, dear. Let's see where else we're at. I think that's it, actually. I want to thank you guys so much. I know it's been a crazy week. Thank you for staying with me. I know we had a crazy show. I know not everybody likes every guest. I know how that goes too. I hope you guys respect that we have to have all kinds of guests on the show. Correct? Right? We all understand that, right? I think we should. You don't have to like everybody. You don't even have to like me, but I will put on this show 5 nights a week, at least, sometimes more. So, you know, I'll be here regardless. Guests will be here regardless. Speaking of guests, tomorrow night, Harrison Smith live on the Killstream. On Friday, we have Vince James from the Red Elephants versus Black Skin is Amazing, Killstream legend. Black Skin is Amazing. On Monday, we have John Breaks Bad News. On Tuesday, we have E. Michael Jones returning to the Killstream for the first time since December. Shout out to Dr. Jones. He will be on the program Tuesday, June the 9th. That's it. Goodbye.
I wanna peacefully sunset the Killstream. They're trying to peacefully sunset the Killstream. The other night, friends, when I went to tune in, I saw the Killstream had been struck down again. Secret flags and reports, but we all know who's to blame. Can't afford the retort. Jihadi Jarbo's his name. Now you won't take down Ralph or all them channels you strike. So just delete your account. I'm sure there's folders to find. You can't peacefully sunset the Killstream. You never peacefully sunset the Killstream. You won't peacefully sunset the in the land of cotton, old time there, I'm not forgotten. Look away, look away, look away, Dixieland. In Dixie's land where I was born in early on one frosty morning. Look away, look away, Dixieland. And I wish I was in Dixie, hooray, hooray. In Dixie's land I'll take my stand and live and die in Dixie. Away, away, away down south in Dixie. Away, away, away down south in Dixie. Oh, Mrs. Mary Will the Weaver, William was a gay deceiver. Look away, look away, Dixieland. And when he put his arms around her, smiled as fierce as a 40-pounder. Look away, Dixieland. Then I wish I was in Dixie, hooray, hooray. In Dixie's land I'll take my stand and live and die in Dixie. Away, away, away down south of Dixie. Away, away, away down south of Dixie. His face was sharp as a butcher's cleaver, but that did not seem to grieve her. Look away, Dixieland. But our Mrs. acted the foolish part. She died for a man that broke her heart. So look away, Dixieland. Then I wish I was in Dixie, hooray, hooray. Southern by the grace of God. I'll take my stand, live and die in Dixie. Away, away, away down south of Dixie. Away, away, away down south of Dixie. Now here's to the health of the next door missus and the gals that want to kiss us. Look away, Dixieland. And if you want to drive away sorrow, come and hear our song tomorrow. Look away, Dixieland. Then I wish I was in Dixie, hooray, hooray. In Dixie's land I'll take my stand and live and die in Dixie. Away, away, away down south of Dixie. Away, away, away down south of Dixie. There's buckwheat cakes and Injun batter makes your fat a little fatter. Look away, Dixieland. The South is already rising again. I'm bound to travel. Look away, Dixieland. Then I wish I was in Dixie, hooray, hooray. In Dixie's land I'll take my stand and live and die in Dixie. Away, away, away down south of Dixie. Away, away, away down south of Dixie.
so much. It's been a blast.